like every other part of town. There's so much more. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think something that he can't miss? I tried to make a short list. It was like. Have we also been going live on Twitch testing this? So sorry guys. Oh my god, I didn't even know I was here. What is up, party people? Hello, hello, hello. Can you guys do me a huge favor and go over to YouTube and thumbs up that stream real quick? We're still not getting discovery, but I have an open ticket with internal for YouTube partner support. But we're just gonna operate as usual, except for you can follow, sub to my new YouTube channel. Oh shit, thank you Charlie with the tier 3. Love you more. Thank you so much.
Tier 3 for 21 months.
Thank you so friggin' much. Alright you guys, everybody subscribe to this account. Nobody stop. Everybody subscribe. Can you pin that comment please? Lakebook 95 stream streak, let's go. Hopefully people didn't lose their stream streaks yesterday. I mean, I think the diehards wouldn't have missed it. But why the new channel? Because my discovery is nerfed. Like, I went from getting 65% discovery on the vertical feed, which is like majority discovery, every single day since the first day that I got vertical streaming enabled on my account with the rollout. And unfortunately, after June 1st, something happened. Yo, Lakebug with the tier 3! Let's go! But yeah, I stopped getting inserted and injected into the discovery feed for shorts and live streams. So like, you know, I haven't changed. What I do that keeps people staying and keeps people returning is still here. That's me. But the discovery that like allows people to find me hasn't been there for 3 weeks. Yeah, it could be my N8N stuff, to be completely fucking brutally honest, man. I could have spent 140 hours working on something, and because I posted like 8 of the same short while testing, it could have been under silently detected within the architecture. And instead of being like a flag that like normal support can see in a flag, or like something that like I would know about, it's like this silent background flag. So internal, what they'll do is they'll just reset everything on your account, and they won't even explain to you what's wrong when they fix stuff, right? Because it's not an engineer's job to give you details. It's their job to tell you, oh, everything looks like it's working as it should be. And then hopefully the next day when you try to stream, it works as it should. And it's kind of like, okay, tippy toe from now on. I've always wanted to make a clips channel. Oh, they blocked off the entrance because they're rebuilding the bridge. But yeah, either way, long story short, I always wanted to start a new channel for clips anyways. So let's get that channel to 50 subscribers, and then I can test the live streaming there, and we'll know immediately if we get good discovery. And if my original channel that's almost 18 years old, if that one got nerfed, and if there's nothing I can do, I don't know, I see a lot of people online being like, oh, YouTube support doesn't help you, they just like let you down, and honestly, it doesn't legitimize, those claims are not legitimate, because I don't know what kind of people these are. I don't know how long they've been on the platform. I don't know how much trust they've built up over the years. My channel has 0 strikes, 0 warnings, and it has over 1 million views, and I've had it for 17 years. So like, that's a lot of trust built up over damn near the entire time that YouTube has even existed. I mean, there's videos online. I'll pull them up. I gotta show you guys sometime. I have like videos of me from 19 years ago, and they're still published to YouTube. I have never shown you guys, but one of the videos that I'm in from 19 years ago has like 75,000 views, which is a lot for back then. I mean, I've been on this platform for a long freaking time. Yeah, can you pin that? I pinned a comment on YouTube, and I sent the link in the chat. You could pin that, or we could type out like the importance of subscribing to it rather than just saying subscribe to my new channel. I don't know. Hi everyone, I'm on Work and Lurk. Yo, Vegas, have a beautiful day. Yeah, so Discovery's still not working. I mean, just being online for like 5 minutes is enough time for somebody to said hi, or where are we? My content, even if I'm mundane that day, is still interesting. It's basically driven off of traffic and cold messages, meaning like people come to my stream and they're like, where are we? Who are you? Why do you live in a van? Blah, blah, blah. Like, I have the most like engaged, no matter what kind of vibes. So when you go from having that all day, every day, sometimes in the first 60 seconds of stream before I even get the switch to live, people will be asking questions or saying hi. And so it's a stark contrast between what it looks like when you're actually getting discovery to not even getting a troll. You know something's wrong when somebody's not like, oh, you're gay or something. So it's been like that since June 2nd. After June 1st, my discovery completely dropped off. And when I discussed it to... I did make a new page, Liz. It's pinned in the comment on YouTube. It's IRL Bliss. It's impossible to find if you search it because it has like no subscribers yet, so it won't come up. You have to like click the link. Ivy Kite, this Orange Green, Wildcats, Kerr, Vegas, Lakebug, Rich, Charlie, thank you again. Lakebug, thank you again. Thank you so much, you guys. Yeah, that sounds great. Thank you. Thank you, Lakebug. And thank you guys for the hype train. It won't let me pin on YouTube. Is it not pinned there already? I thought I pinned it. It was pinned when I looked at the stream. Like before I started, I typed it and pinned it on YouTube. Maybe it didn't pin. Oh, you got the cute heart emote. We do have a friend coming out today. Yo, Fakutu with the Prime. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. But yeah, hi everybody. We are multi-streaming. So we are live on 3 platforms. We're live partnered on Twitch, live partnered on YouTube, and live partnered on Kick. Our new YouTube channel will not be partnered until we hit like 3,000 fucking hours of watch time. So we'll see. Oh my god, my hat almost just fell off the thing. Never mind, I do not. Okay, perfect. It's good to see everybody. Thank you, Fakututu. How many plus points are we at? I might as well ask. Definitely needs to be sorted out. Oh, I see. Yeah, it seems to me that like I just have to control what I can control, right? So I can run this as usual with 0 discovery, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna get everybody we can to subscribe to my new channel. And 103! Yay! Thank God. You guys, we did it. We hit the plus program with only streaming like 100 hours this whole month. I cannot thank you enough for this, you guys showing up and the dedication. And, you know, no matter how fucking much time I take off or how shitty I feel or how much I'm grieving from life stuff, or no matter like how much control YouTube has over my fucking discovery algorithm right now, you guys showed up. We had a 3-hour stream on YouTube to test the discovery just straight from my phone as an isolated test from the app, from YouTube, without using my full technical streamer setup. Stream for 3 hours and not one person found the stream, but we had 1,000 chat messages sent in 3 hours from pre-existing subscribers. So what that tells me is that what's more important than me fucking worrying about shit I can't control now that I've dove into it like an engineer myself and tried to figure everything out. I isolated tests on OBS with vertical multi-stream output that I built myself yesterday. I also tried using a multi-extension that's built by someone else. I also tried isolating it on the app on the phone, and nothing that I did made any difference. So what matters the most right now is like literally just consistency, because you guys have shown me the consistency that through my ups and downs that you'll still show up, you'll still chat, you'll still hang out, you'll still support me. We still hit the plus points for the month, which is so integral to this channel moving forward and forever. And so Duppy Dude, thank you for the 100 kicks, the 200 kicks. Are you watching IRL Bliss Twitch also? No. That's too complex. I can't do that. It won't let me stream there until I get 50 followers, 50 subscribers. Yo, Duppy Doo with the 200 bits. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Lakebug, for repinning. Thank you, Duppy Doo, for the freaking 200 kicks and 200 bits, you legend. Love you too, man. Yeah, it's, you know, the thing that stands out the most is that it's kind of like you just have to accept things and adapt, you know? Like when I'm like, oh, it looks like I'm gonna take some more time off this month, and I've already took time off last month, it's kind of detrimental to things in a sense if you don't have a very solid community that really fucking loves being there and being a part of everything. And, you know, like I see the decline from taking so much time off and going from like 12-hour streams to like 4 to 6 regularly, like going from 200 plus hours a month to like 100 this month. The fact that you guys show up in any capacity, the fact that there's people chatting right away, the fact that there's people greeting each other and waiting for the friends to show up whom we recognize, really says a lot about what we're doing, you know? Like, to be completely honest, sometimes starting over is actually the best thing that anybody can do. You know, it's like when you are confronted with a challenge that requires starting over, it really puts your life into perspective, and it really puts the hard work you put into things in perspective, and it really shows you that it shows you what you're capable of. Because personally, like, I wouldn't even be here with you guys if I didn't start over at one point. When I moved into my van, I went from having like an average of almost partnership viewership. You can look it up on my streamer chart stuff. All my history of my analytics and my concurrent and average viewership is all listed. Every bit of history from the day I started this platform and every content style I've tried in between moving into my van and IRL. I mean, I was at like 70 viewers average every day, getting raids like 300-400 people before you guys even knew me on this same channel. And when I started over, I had like no viewers, right? Like literally, I had community members who looked forward to my streams every single day. I had people that wanted a certain type of content, and they showed up for it and they supported it. But when I switched my lifestyle, I started from the beginning. I started from the ground up. When people were joining, they're like, wow, this isn't what I'm used to. And I was like, you better get used to it, because this is what I do now. And, you know, people came in even stronger and in even greater amounts, you know, and like I've met way more people through this style of content. Either way, you know, starting a new channel that I already wanted to start for clips anyways is probably not a bad thing. And, you know, here's to the potential of that channel growing faster than the one I worked on for 17 years. There really is. I mean, like, everybody can naysay, or everybody can, like, you know, lean towards being less optimistic based off of everybody else's experience on YouTube or what you read about YouTube and stuff. But, you know, maybe it is a good thing to start a completely new channel, you know. Just gotta, like, yo, Sally, what's up? It's good to see you, Goofs, Sally, Kerr, Smooth Stone. But yeah, so, I mean, like, technically, dude, I was so mad. I was just like, you know, I hit a point where I was like, okay, I was like gracefully handling all this. Like most people would have had like a nervous breakdown, freak out, cry, maybe film themselves being like, this isn't fair. I put this many years of work into this. And like, I just sat my ass down and fucking dove into like, how does the back end of this platform work? When were the last changes to the algorithm? How does discovery, you know, show up? And like, how is it injected? And, you know, like, test it this way, test it that way. You know, I didn't think of it like a woe is me. I thought of it like, let's fucking tackle this shit and learn as much as we can about it, because I'm not okay with being told that something invisible is wrong with my platform that nobody can detect. And so, you know, there was a moment where my eyes started twitching, and like just profusely, like literally, I can't control it. And that's how you know that I'm calm and collected, but inside I'm a screaming wildebeest that needs to escape and like express my feelings, because I'm suppressing them, because I'm trying to fucking manage them so well that either way, long story short, I would say I handled it pretty well. I mean, I've seen people type out their whole life story and like all these things in regards to similar issues, you know, and it's like, you know, I care a lot about this shit, but I know that I'm greater than this shit. You know, like, I know that I'm capable of more than what I've ever achieved. So it's like, it's not a multi-million channel. It's not like my life savings was depending on YouTube. And like, so it's actually a door opening. Like, when a door closes, another one is fucking open. And it depends on you whether you see that door is like unlocked or locked or open or closed. And I think it took me too long to see the open doors. Instead, I was like, I gotta figure this out. I gotta keep picking the lock, trying to open the one that I normally am used to, but it's closed right now. So I'm like, well, fuck it. You know what? Let's go through that door that's wide open that has like all these options that I can control. And once I thought about that, I was like, you know, let me tell you something about myself, guys, is that I've dealt with a lot of stuff in my life, but I've always had this like reoccurring way of processing it where there's like a conclusion in my head and there's like clarity and closure, and I just basically I fucking hate that sound alert so fucking much. And thank you. Like psychologically and everything, I've always been there for myself. I've always been able to like rationalize everything I've ever been through by myself. I've never in my whole life had somebody say something that changes how I feel in a way that I cannot make myself change the way I feel all on my own already. You know what I mean? So I always depend on myself for that. You know, I love having friends around. I don't depend on them to say the right thing. I just love being in proximity of people I love. But like for me, when I have like extended stints of not fucking giving myself the answer that I should have on day one, where like, I guess just when things stack up and things get heavier, it's a lot harder for me to like reconcile and come to like an immediate self-awareness that like fixes things. And like sometimes things are weighing on me so heavy that it takes like, I don't know, more time, or there's so much going on that I wish I could sort one thing, but another thing comes up, and that's just life. But, you know, I kind of just sat in that thought and was like, you know what? I know better. My psyche knows better. I can't drag this out. Like, I'm alive. Like, I might as well fucking make the best of this shit and, like, show myself that, like, I don't even know my own... greatness, you know? So we'll keep working on that shit. What's up, GT? Tarun! How are you, bro? Hi, hello. Hey, to my dismay, what's up? It's time for Danny to go in the woods and yell his heart out in the woods. I don't really need that. I just need to be in the woods. Anything that, I mean, like, I get this shit out of my system. Dude, I was walking today to start the stream, right? And I'm walking and this guy says something and I'm like listening to music. I just have my phone in my hand and I'm walking and this guy says something. I can hear it through my headphones. So I stop and I pull it out and I go, what? And he just stares blankly at me. And I was like, did you say something? Like, I genuinely didn't know whether he wanted the time or whether he was talking shit to me or wanted a cigarette or what was going on, right? So I'm like, okay. And I put my headphone back in and I start walking. Thank you so much, VK, for the gigantified emote. And then I start walking. Oh, that sucks, Parazak. You gotta find one. So I continue walking, and then I hear him go, what, you didn't hear me? And I pull my headphone out, and I go, I thought I did. I don't understand. Are you trying to ask me a fucking question? Or, like, I don't know what you're trying to say. I was like, it's so funny because I pulled, like, an Oliver Tree line out of a song I've been listening to. And I was like, you know what? It's just your ugly side that's showing. Like, you could choose to be chill, but you choose not to. So, fuck off. Like, seriously. I said that, like, verbatim to him and just kept walking. I was also like, bitch, you don't know who you're fucking with right now. Like, I am a fucking firecracker waiting to pop. I'm not on stream. Like, bro, you might see me go fucking mental if you try some weird shit on me right now. He totally backed down. I was just like, okay, I'm ready for whatever you got to say. Let's bring it, bitch. And I totally just fucking strangleholded him with that, strong-held him. And, LA, man. Can't even walk minding your own business without people talking shit.
Yes, how good.
It's such a jaded hellhole here. What up, Mike? Ian, just do the things you love. Distract yourself with good feelings and videos that are not toxic or contradictory to how you want to feel. You know, like, take over that opportunity to watch whatever you want to watch. Listen to whatever you want to listen to. Try not to scroll through sites that show you garbage and, you know. I'm mad at YouTube for doing this. Nah, don't be mad. Hopefully they fix it. And if not, you know, everybody just subscribe to my new YouTube channel. I think that, you know, they have an opportunity to fix it on a legacy channel that's 17 years old. I think that it's an opportunity for them to set an example of me. Because, like, when I built the case, I built a case like I was building a lawsuit, you know what I mean? Like, I wrote out in detail every discrepancy, when it worked, when it stopped working. I described the fact that I streamed for 3 weeks since then, because if I reported it right away, they would have told me just like, you know, see if it just fixes itself. I've already tried that. I sent them screenshots of like all the analytical evidence that shows that it's not like a dip in views. It's like a stark, immediate lack of any distribution. Like, it's not showing up, 0.0% showing up in discovery. Let me explain to you guys real quick how live streams work on YouTube, okay?
Perfect.
So, as you guys know, I've been streaming, live streaming on YouTube for like 2+ years. I've been multi-streaming since before anybody I know. Like, literally, I was the first one in my group. And I was also the first one to be asked questions about it because they want to do it. And once I got so before vertical feed was given to my channel, we were only found on the horizontal feed, which means you get next to zero discovery. Like maybe 1% per month somebody finds you. And we've always known that. You know, a lot of our new viewers came from collaborating with Roy and then doing special events where people searched for the name of the event, but they didn't find us because of the algorithm showing it to them on like an algorithmic basis. So what happens? Holy shit! That's awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, we do have a GoFundMe. You know, Mike created it. I didn't create it. So he's been passing it around a bit. I'm sure it's a bit daunting to have to manage it, but I also felt like I don't know what to do with it. I don't know if we should use that or this or what, but it seems to be making some work. I'm getting for my drive. Ah, okay. I see Tarun. But yeah, so how the algorithm works on YouTube is that 200 billion people view the shorts and live stream feed per day. 200 billion. So like, you know, on TikTok, they open it and they scroll right away. There's 200 billion views on YouTube shorts and live streams every day. Okay? So when you go from being put into the pool of being seen by the potential 200 billion people that click and view streams and shorts every day, you get those viewers. That's called discovery. Your followers, your subscribers, they will not find you in that section. They will not find you there. You don't belong there because you're already subscribed. So what you see is the horizontal stream, okay? So the vertical stream only shows so much. It's a way to get people in. That's why they call it discovery. The only thing shorts and live stream, that swiping, that section where it shows those things, that's only for non-subscribers with like live streams. Shorts, you'll see shorts from people you subscribe to, but like essentially this spot has infinite, almost unlimited, you know, views every day. So YouTube utilizes that by showing every single live stream on the platform to some of those people. So what happens is they find it, they get to know it, they subscribe. When they come back, even the second time ever, they're on the horizontal stream. So you guys who are watching on YouTube right now had become a subscriber at some point somehow. And now you're pretty much only gonna ever see my horizontal streams, even if I'm streaming both format. Because who's supposed to see the horizontal vertical streams? New people, okay? Out of the 200 billion that view those things per day, it's a huge gold mine of discovery. So YouTube is designed architecturally, algorithmically, and based off of trust, meaning if your account's old, it'll probably favor you more. If it's new, it'll favor you right away, but if you're just spammy or not posting original content and you don't have trust over years built up, it could be like slow down or just go away. Either way, there's this like mechanism and there's this architecture build out that like silently will put your trust up to 1 million or put your trust to 0, you know? And if your trust is at 0, you're not gonna get any new viewers. Even if your trust is at like score 1, you're not gonna get any viewers. So for some reason, my score is at like 0. So basically I just gotta figure out via talking to YouTube support and internal. When you get sent to internal, you're now, okay, so also let me describe something else I learned. YouTube partner support on a normal support level, whether you're talking to the first person they give you or whether you're talking to the supervisor of support, they see what we see. And then there's this, if you're an engineer, if you're an internal engineer, when you log into my channel, you see metadata history, you see a cache of like anything that has ever happened on this channel. Like every comment you've ever made, every video you've ever posted, every video you ever posted and deleted. It also knows whether you posted it from the app or from like an automated system where there's like automated API calls. And like there's all of this like diverse, complex inner workings behind the scenes that the first person you talk to on YouTube partner support doesn't see. And the second person, which is usually the supervisor when it gets escalated, unfortunately, they don't see it. But what they are able to do, if you are able to articulate and iterate what's going on in the perfect way and supportive evidence that proves that this is weird. We don't see anything, but we see the numbers. And even the supervisor confirmed with me. She said, I just want you to know that this isn't like a lack of engagement on your part. It's not like clearly people chat in your streams like a lot, and this type of content generates cold questions. Like immediately people wonder, how old are you? Where's your family? Do you do this for life? Like, where are we? What is this place? It's beautiful. What country are we in? And so we get these cold comments from first-time viewers, and my analytics showed it all. So I screenshotted analytics of the last day that my channel was working properly with good discovery, and then I screenshotted the next stream, and then I showed the analytics of every stream in between that day where it worked and the day it didn't. So I had 10 streams as proof that every single day the last 3 weeks, it also is just not working anymore. And then the lady was like, just so you know, this is deep. There is something here that I can't put my finger on, and you shouldn't blame yourself. This is something else. If we looked into it and we noticed that it wasn't a stark 0% dip, it went to 0, if it was even 5%, but you didn't get much views from it, they would indicate that would be an indicator that you're wrong. That really you're just outliving a viral stage and your channel needs more viral moments. That's the typical response that YouTube gives people when they're like, what's going on? I'm not getting views anymore. So I had to be stupidly technical and ridiculously specific, and I had to keep including stuff. And I've even emailed Wendy, the supervisor. She was like, okay, internal's gonna message me and I'll message you. And then she emailed me already, and I was like, oh my God, that's quick. And then she was like, oh, just so you know, we can open a separate ticket for the fact that the YouTube app wouldn't let you stream on vertical at all by itself. And I was like, oh, thank you so much for reaching out and being willing to open another ticket, but I just got it to work. It works now. So, and then I told her I got it to work to do an isolated YouTube test from the app without the dual encoding feature that's native to YouTube Live Control Dashboard. And I gave her the analytics on that, and I showed her screenshots, and I was like, look, I streamed on only vertical, and only my subscribers came. And I was like, but look how much they come through, 1,000 chats in 3 hours from returning visitors. We have something special here. They're worried. They're wondering, why isn't new people coming in? Where's all the new faces? We miss greeting people. We miss, where's the trolls even? And she was like, thank you so much for letting me know that you got it to work, and thank you so much for giving me this update on the isolated stream. I'll add this to the docket, and so I've emailed back and forth a few times, even since we ended our back and forth chat that was live. And then she said, yeah, I'll just be waiting back to hear back from internal, and I'll get to you right away and relay that message. So that's kind of where my channel's at. Yeah, they make trillions or billions or whatever, but it's designed in such a way that the architecture doesn't show the plebes. It doesn't show the average workers what's wrong on the deep end. And they don't have entire platform reset buttons. So I was looking into YouTube engineering and jobs at YouTube, and I was looking into how would somebody work on a case like this. And so what I went to was the highest highly recognized AI model that's called Google AI Studio. So it's owned by Google, right? And YouTube, guess what? Owned by Google. So I was like, well, how does one look into this? Especially with the vagueness of the algorithm to protect the safety and spam prevention, and how do we even know what they're really doing? And it was well, in any case like this, it's this is what an engineer sees. but nobody else sees that. Not you, not the support, not even the supervisor who was helping you sees what internal engineers will see. And they said, like, even if they identify something, what they do first is they reject any thought of what they should be looking for, and they reset your channel, basically. So they'll reset your trust score, or they'll reset things due to maybe it was a false flag or whatever. They don't even like interrogate the reason, really. Especially if it's mundane, because sometimes this stuff happens to channels with just like, you know, like us, like we're like surprised, like, wait, what? We've been doing great. Like, this channel's 17 years old, and you know, I understand the rules and the TOS pretty dang well. And yeah. And it's not like from music playing on stream. Like I said, musicians and the owners of the rights of those music, they bank on us using their music because they can monetize my videos and take 100% of the money. So it's not like a slight nuance. It's like something weird and technical and confusing. So like I said, the engineers will go in and they'll hard reset everything so that irregardless if there's confusion as to how to fix it, like sometimes just resetting the whole structure of it to a default and like, you know, kind of, you know, backtracking like a month in history to where it was working fine. And then I'm under the impression that they'll likely email me if it gets fixed. They'll likely email me with the most copy-paste looking thing ever that'll be like, oh, after further investigation of your account, internal has said that everything's all good, so just keep streaming as usual. And to most people, that would read as, we didn't figure out your problem and we think it's still good, but clearly you're streaming and it's not working like it should. So I think most people would have a meltdown and be like, that's not what I was hoping after waiting for days. But if things work out smoothly, then they could respond with the most generalized copy-paste looking automated answer ever. But that answer could actually be indicating that there was a reset, but they're not going to indicate it. They don't want any way for people to infiltrate this system or understand this system, because that just leaves so much for vulnerability. So the reason that this hasn't been handled almost immediately is because they're protecting their own neck, because anytime they reveal anything, they get compromised by like hackers and, you know, threats that abuse systems and stuff. So, you know, if anybody knows like why my account's all messed up and if they fix it, why they fixed it, they're never going to tell you that, because, you know, you might tell somebody might post it on a Reddit, and then that might get seen by the wrong person, or it might give false impressions to people who have hope. So I do think that there's a lot to consider when you think about it. You guys, please subscribe to my new YouTube channel. Please subscribe to my new YouTube channel. Oh, I did type it wrong last time, huh? I clicked my old comment. Oh, that didn't work either. The one you posted didn't work either. Why not? youtube.com/@IRLBliss. Are you guys able to open my new YouTube channel? What up, Turned? I can't believe I missed your comment a million years ago. What up, Tristle Kid? It's so good to see you guys. So good to see you, Liz. Okay, we're at 20 subs, guys. We need 30 more subs on my new channel, and then I click a button, and then 24 hours later, I can live stream on it. I won't be able to earn any donations or anything like that. But if I keep having to wait on YouTube for answers, why not, dude? Why not just switch it up, start streaming on that one? I'll do a test, and if I start getting immediate discovery, I could make a community post or even like a full video or a short, like explaining I'm working on a second channel or something. I don't know. Well, we'll keep operating as usual because this is how everything has worked in the past, and we're going to cross our fingers and hope that YouTube helps with the assist and that we don't have to think about it too much later, and that I'll use my second channel that we're building right now for posting clips, and I've always wanted a second channel. Anyways, so I named it IRL Bliss. I was thinking maybe I should make it Potential Bliss and then like the number 2 or something. Give it a few days. I'll give it a week. Can you stream from both at the same time? Unfortunately, I did so much testing yesterday, and I almost threw up, dude. Like, I literally started, like, spinning. Like, I had to stop. I was just like, man, this is a wild goose chase, you know? Like, I feel like a chicken with its head cut off trying all this shit, and nothing's working, and I don't think explaining to you guys what I've been doing on the technical side will benefit anything on my channel. Like, I think that I've done that so much that, I don't know, man. You probably just hear like, wah, 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 and then like the very last few words, and it's like, I get what, I think I know. He's been talking about this shit for a while. I get it. But, let me just tell you, I did like 5 hours of isolated testing. I used OBS by itself. I accidentally streamed on my Potential Bliss channel while testing the YouTube channel. That was a big mistake. I did all these variations of that, and everything was a failure, and nothing ended up working properly. But I tested everything. I tested on an engineering level. I tested every single possible input and output, and diagnosed everything that I was working on, and nothing has come to a success rate. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna mess with what I can control. I can make a new YouTube channel, and I can ask people to subscribe to it. I can control that. I can still stream on, you know, Twitch, which is an amazing platform, and I love it here, and I'm so grateful for it. I mean, taking so much time off and being in such a mood and like always complaining about life or talking about my friends that are passing away, and you know, like, I don't think it's good for my brand or my community when it comes to like, if you're an internet person. But I also understand that, you know, everybody goes through phases, and some people can just take like a month off and believe in the fact that it might work out when they come back. And I don't. I know that if you leave for too long, no matter how much they love you, like, you know, your routine, your pattern, the things that you do every day, they change when that person that you open up Twitch for doesn't go on as much, or, you know, isn't a joy to be around when you enter the stream. Like, my job is to be here, enjoy myself, and make you guys feel as comfortable as possible. And I'm very empathic, and I think you guys are too. So it's like, I'm just as influential when I'm upset as I am when I'm happy, right? So sometimes I beat myself up for not coming on and being like perfect. And then I realize that what is perfect? It's like a farce. Like, perfectionism isn't even a reality. It's just a thing in your head. Either way, love you guys. What up, Gus? You are everlastingly optimistic, and you'll never stop hoping and believing in love. Thank you. Thank you. I guess that is valid. That is validating. Appreciate your honesty, silly. Thank you. I love you, dude. IRL just isn't just the fun stuff. Yeah. You know, sometimes I take like tokens of knowledge from people that I respect, like other streamers. And sometimes I see them handle stuff differently. Yo, Duppy with the 100, and Gus, dude, I wish you the best dialysis. Do you do it, how many days a week do you do it again? I can't remember. We have a community member who does dialysis like 5-6 days a week, and they've been doing it for like years. And they're still going and living their life, almost living their life too hardcore. Whoa, the bridge! Yo, Glennis with the 5 gifted, thank you. Whoa, Lake Life, Michigan? Let's see if they come in and say hi. Thank you. Wow, they cut the bridge in half. That's crazy. So I guess they're starting here. Whoa, dude. Where's the water coming from? I'm tripping right now. There's like a mist pouring down. Maybe they had like water to cut the concrete. Whoa, dude, the bridge is gone. This is crazy. Jump it. Oh, this is perfect for a movie. True. Oh, you guys, Phenocular's coming over to hang out. And he's got his beautiful husky dog. So he's gonna just come find me. And then he goes and meets up with his mom because it's her last day in town. And he's really close with his mom and doesn't get to see her every day. So he's gonna come hang out with us, or we're gonna hang out together. And then he'll dip at some point on his own schedule. So yeah, Fiend, he's awesome. It keeps me alive. Yeah, 3 days a week. Okay. Yeah, when you started talking about it and stuff, I was like, oh, I'm a little bit familiar from another community member. It's crazy because she was gone for like a year and hadn't come by and said hi like at all. And she came, and I was a little worried, and I was like, damn, I don't even know her outside of the streaming. Like, I don't know her Instagram. I don't know, like, how to be like, are you good? How's dialysis? And she actually just came in the other day and, like, said hi and was like, oh, I missed you guys. And I was just like, oh, thank God. Because, like, she's out there living her life. She's not in stream as much. Tort has a well check at the vet today. I made a PowerPoint for it. Actually, you made a slide of Tort making friends. Aww. Oh my God! Did you see? Oh, crap! I don't know. I think I was meant to send it to you, but I didn't. There's this video of like a tortoise sitting on a rock, and it's like legs and neck are like poking straight out, so it's like the bottom of the shell is like its arms are like not touching the rock, nor its legs or eyes. Yo, what? How did we get another hype train? How did that happen? Isn't there like a cooldown on it? That's awesome. Thank you. But it was so funny. It was just like stretching its legs and neck out. Like, it was just like, it just looked like so happy. I'll have to look at my liked. It was small. It was about the size of Ian. But it was just, you know, I don't know. Maybe because we followed each other or something, I get tortoise on my feet or something. I don't know. Mom noms, hey. You buy the water? Yeah, okay, perfect. Yo, it's Fiend. So I'm actually right here by at the main parking lot. I don't know if that benefits you. Should you want to park here or park somewhere in the neighborhood? Oh, and thanks for following. Who what the frick, dude? Jinx or something? Somebody followed earlier, and I meant to say thank you. Wait, what? Am I tripping? Yeah, Kylie followed 5 minutes ago. Danny, thank you for following. We have the same name. Yo, Iceman, what's up? Swooshstone! Let's freaking go. Oh, To My Dismay got one. To My Dismay is here right now. Let's freaking go. 10! Oh my God. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, Jessica got one. How sweet. I know some of these people. Wow, level 4 hype train. Thank you guys. Thank you. Yeah, we're picking up my slack at the end of the month because I only streamed like 10 real streams. My goal is to push like from here on out. Consistency for myself and for you guys is healthier than me trying to like fucking build stuff or look into things or fix things or whatever. What I need to do, stream as much as I can healthily and then hype up September because we got July, August. We have literally 2 months holy shit, we actually have 2 months. That's it. Until I start a 24-hour streaming subathon. My second one ever. Okay. Wow, because we're at the end of June. So in 1 month, it's the end of July. And in the second month, that's the end of August. Oh, we literally are so close. We can just get excited for that now. Some days I wake up and I'm like, man, when I take breaks like this and when I'm going through life stuff, I don't understand how the fuck I was able to do a 29-day subathon. Like recently I've been questioning myself, like how did I do that? Like how did I stream for 29 days without 1 day off? Like was there a trick to it? Because I'm trying to plan out this year's, it's 2 months away. I think that like one of the things I did was the first couple days I did like simple slow walk, where like the first day I think I walked through Land's End and the Sutro Bath remnants, and like I think that I just kind of casually explored some of the pretty places. So like maybe that's how I'll start it again, is like the first few days, even though it's a big event, we start out like very calmly and energetically like aware of what's to come. So like making sure I'm not overdoing it or staying up too late, or no more scrolling on any social media platforms at all. Dude, I was thinking about this a lot. When I did my subathon last year, I didn't even scroll social media. Like nothing. Like I didn't look for updates about Twitch on Twitter, you know, like their Twitter support posts. I didn't look up anything. I didn't scroll through shit. And so here's the part that really messes with me, right? Is I spent 140 hours building Bliss tools. Bliss tools, those automated API requests, those are tracked differently than just normal clicks and normal posts, right? So like I might have spent 140 hours building a scheduling automation system that may have got my accounts flagged. And like, how much do I want to use those after this scare, right? And also, I built them so I could use them during my subathon. So like, I'm 2 months away from starting this big event that I spent 140 hours building software for so I could have a good schedule of posting and publishing. And now I'm like in fear of even using it. So maybe, and this is gonna hurt, it hurts to say it, it fucking hurts to say it. Maybe I have to post manually during the whole subathon because of worrying about like a 90-day period where I've used a bunch of API requests testing my thing, and that it might like, either way, fucking A, man. I spent 140 hours, I took like 2 weeks off practically to build this thing for myself, and it could fuck my counts over. It could do the opposite of what the goal was, which is, I'll tell you what, it is the most demoralizing, disheartening thing when you realize you spent like 150-ish hours dedicated on one thing super heavily that you had these big hopes for yourself, like not even selling it as a product for anyone else. Oh, thank you, Duppy. So within the next couple months, we'll figure all this out. Within the next couple months, I'm gonna be posting like manually on my accounts without. Yo, Bush Cutter, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh shit, we hit level 5. Let's go. But yeah, so I guess I'll just like keep posting manually and see if it feels safe or good to use those automated scheduling things. You know, I was so ready to like rely on them and use them non-spammy, just like use them as a professional would. And now I'm like scared to use this thing I spent 150 hours building for myself so that I could use it during the most important month of the year. So yeah, it kind of hurts and sucks ass when you think about it like I've just explained it. But now that I've assessed the situation, now what do? I take fucking hold of what I have control over. You know? So that's all I can do. At a certain point, once I dissect something enough, I'm like, I can't even research this anymore. Like I can't try things. Like I'm actually at the point where I just have to be like surrender to the fact that this is out of my control and immediately be proactive towards, you know, handling things that are in my control. to get back on the grind. Why waste, I don't want to waste any precious time beyond the precious time that I already put towards trying to do certain things, I don't know. But either way, I love you guys, man. Saya, what's up? I love this community. Doing pretty well today. How are you? Gotta work is over for the week in a few hours. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, we gotta build up hype. We gotta build up resonance between us, oh shit, yeah, where's Fiendo? Britt, hi. Checking in, bye-bye. I'm hearing my own reflections in your words, Danny. Each human has their own. We love you too. Thank you. Oh, I love you, Liz. Liz, hopefully you get new people you can greet and say hi to when we fix all this shit. Make sure if you see the link for my YouTube channel pinned on YouTube, or if any of you guys haven't subscribed to my new YouTube channel, I'm trying to get it to 50 subscribers so I can start streaming on that and see if we get discovery again. And in the meantime, while YouTube is getting back to me, I feel like I want to at least have some control over this. I always wanted a second channel for clips, and technically I could start posting on my second channel. And luckily my second channel is like 12 years old too, so even though it hasn't been active, it has enough trust built into it from just existing that long without having any issues. So my alt account is also not new, it's just one I've had for like a decade. So basically why I'm saying that is if you make a brand new account, there's a lot of risk involved if you start being active right away, believe it or not. It's funny. But yeah, either way, just up. Thank you. Yo, Dala, what up? What happened with the YouTube? They shut off my discovery for my vertical streams. So I got 200,000 views just from vertical and shorts from dual format streaming, because 200 billion people view shorts per day on YouTube. So it's this insane pipeline. It's definitely what Twitch wants to be with their vertical stuff. And so I got 200,000 new views and 3K plus subscribers just from vertical. And every stream I did was 65% majority. The traffic was found and discovered from the vertical feed. So the majority is always 60+% of vertical feed. And on June 1st this month, that was my last stream where I got discovery on the vertical feed. Every single stream after that has gotten 0%, literally zero. So it's not just you're living a viral cooldown, or it's not a weird ebb and flow due to having a big video. It's a really random deep end issue. So I wrote out in complete crazy longest format you could ever hear or read, explaining what's happening, including screenshots. So I got connected with YouTube support chat, and then YouTube support chat connected me to the YouTube support chat supervisor, and then the YouTube support chat supervisor escalated it to internal engineers at YouTube, and now the internal engineers are investigating my account, and they are going to reach back out to the supervisor, and the supervisor will relay the message to me via email. So I spent 3 hours that day explaining it, and it would not have gotten escalated to internal if I hadn't given them so much evidence and proof that this isn't a drop off in views from after a viral video. This is streaming live original content every day and noticing a plummet to 0% discovery. Not one new person saying hi, not one new person saying, hey, I'm from India, or one new person saying what country is this, or my streams generate inquiries and questions a lot. Even if I'm not talking on YouTube, people will join and be where is this? Do you live in this van? We get more new viewers on YouTube than we do on Twitch. I think Twitch discovery is great, but we were getting more subscribers every single day on YouTube for 5 months. Like sometimes we get like 5 follows, 10, 15, 20 on Twitch. It was like 15 every single day average on YouTube. So when I noticed this big difference, I was like, let me talk to them. And I sent them every bit of photo evidence, like analytical screenshots, like details. I literally included every single possible thing that I could have ever included. And now it's just on them to deep dive on my account, have the engineers reset some things and see if that concludes their job on that. So, but yeah, make sure you follow. Yeah, 26 out of 50. You guys, we need to get the new YouTube channel to 50 subscribers before we end this stream. I must admit, when I landed on your stream for the first time, I was curious too. It's the beach van life effect. Yeah. And then even people who are haters, that's how I knew something was wrong. Nobody came in being racist or homophobic or fucking weird, you know? That's how you know the algorithm's broken. You know, it's one thing to not have people being like, hi, where are we? Nice stream. But it's another thing to not have people be like, you're gay. Because the internet, it's 200 billion people scroll through this shit per day. Or not 200 billion, but 200 billion views are accumulated on shorts and live streams per day. So it's like there's always going to be some asshole who's outspoken and likes to talk shit, and like nothing. I mean, it reached the point where people in chat on YouTube are like, why are we not greeting new faces? Like, where did everybody go? Like, what's going on, Danny? And after a few weeks of just ignoring it, I was like, okay, time to look into it. So I did a deep dive. I did like 3 days of isolated testing and calculated and recorded my results. And then I did I was like, oh, let me try to figure this out. And I got the YouTube partner support direct chat open. And then, I just escalated it. So that's where we're at. Was it from the new bot? I don't know. Could be. No matter what happens, like, they're never going to tell me. So, like, because they don't want to give out anything that could leak, like, to, anything that removes their shield they have up. Yo, Dollar with the gifted desire! Thank you! Thank you, dude. How many accounts do you have? You or me? Hey, Danny, just having a heat wave in the UK this week. Oh, shit. Stay cool. You gotta get a good fan. Bro, can I join? What do you mean? Can you join what? Yeah, Jamessa, but yeah. Once you get to 50, just hold a pride flag until you get hate to test it. True. No, what we'll do is that our first stream will have real injection from you guys. So I'll promote it. I'll let you know when I'm going to test it. And honestly, hopefully my main YouTube channel is fixed before I can do any of this. So that I can just forget about it and just use that as a clips channel and just call it a day. But yeah, so you'll know. The first people there are going to build up the temperature. It's going to make YouTube be like, shit, we need to distribute this right away. So if you guys like it, say hello, come in there and vibe a bit. A beautiful day. It is such a beautiful day, dude. It really is. Where's Fiendo? Pheenocular's coming out. They waited too long to use this. And now they have this. I was gonna say Torque can give hate, but he just judge, then Torque-splain. Yeah. I mean, I'm not calling in the hate. I don't need it. I just know that when there's no hate, then you're definitely not getting put into the discovery areas. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm following I'm following already, by the way. I follow Potchfed already. You guys should too. Torque out over 30K views and no hate on Instagram. Yeah. Yeah, you put a human's face in there and you'll start seeing the hate, for sure. Oh, of course, yeah. Guys, drop a follow on Potchfed. Oh, hey! It's so funny. Look at my phone. I'm literally looking for you. Yeah, you're not on screen. I would have seen you coming if you... How's it going? It's good to see you. I'm good. Hi. Hello. How are you? Want to sniff, sniff? Sniff me all over? Yeah.
On this thing, dude, wants to fall out all the time. I need something that like locks.
Is it just the size of the, like, you know, like
it's
the...
Type C.
But you think it's like the build of the metal on the end of the plug? Hello. Hello, beautiful.
You know how like some of them have like prongs on the side of it? You need something like that to where like you push here and then can attach.
But that's the DJI Osmo Pocket 3?
Correct.
Sick.
Yeah. It's really fun.
I like it. It's pretty small too. Like when you don't have all the added shit on it, like all the extra handles and battery extensions and stuff, it's pretty tiny. You guys, everybody say hi to Phenocular. And give him a shout out, please. Oh, it's fucking light, dude.
This, on the other hand, is what
right,
the
right.
But I like how you have your phone here. It's nice to have it like where you can see it.
Guys, we need to get one of these, by the way. Like, even if I don't use it all the time.
Prime Day right now, 370.
Damn. How long is Prime Day last?
I think it's like this week.
Oh, okay. Dude, yeah, guys, it's light. It's a gimbal, so it's like always balanced, no matter how much I mess up the view for you guys.
It's also got
like a preview.
Preview there, but also you can face track.
Right. Yeah. It's so light too. Did you see that Insta360 made one?
They're actually, so they don't have live like webcam mode on it yet.
They'll get it.
But yeah, that's the next update. But it's also got a remote for it essentially. So like this front part right here.
Oh, why is my service glitching out?
Dude, over here was not good.
Really?
So,
Let's walk this way then.
So on the Insta360, this part pops off. And
right.
You use it as a remote, dude. It's
right.
so cool.
And a preview.
My buddy Matsu XL.
How much fucking battery does it have in that little screen that you pop off for it to keep showing you what you're seeing?
That's what I want.
I didn't even think about that.
And it works as a mic. So what does it all got packed in there like that?
So guys, this is what I need for sometimes. Like, say I'm doing something that I want to clip or make into a highlight for YouTube. That is the camera that's gonna make it look professional. They're just under $400, guys. Right now.
Usually they're like $6.
Yeah. So I can actually use that with my iPhone in my pocket, and I don't even need a Orange Pi like backpack setup.
I have the Pi back here.
But you can use it with Moblin.
Really?
Yeah.
That would be nice.
Because I have a friend in San Francisco who used every camera in existence.
Yeah.
And he's never had a mini computer like Bella Box setup ever. He uses like Moblink with 4 phones to connect 4 different SIM cards to one.
You're still carrying around 4
He has
phones,
4 cameras, and Moblin lets him use all of them. From phone to that to the DJI 3 or whatever, that little thing. Action cam.
The action cam I have for when I'm doing the bike.
But yeah, so
and I know you.
I mean, yeah, you don't really need the hardware anymore as long as your phone is Moblin. And if you're bonding with the hardware, you could technically, if
Not
your
drop
phone
service.
service is good enough, you could like hotspot one phone to the next or modem Wi-Fi to that.
Yeah.
And then it's bonding in Moblin for the camera that it's plugged into. And I think it works wirelessly too.
Really?
So
Well, I know the
you could
action
have
cam you can do wireless.
well because Subby's done this
That's
too.
what I was gonna say.
Where he's like, I'll just walk around with no cables today. I'm like, well, how long are you gonna stream? He's like, hour and a half, 2 hours. He's like, but look at my setup. Like I think he just had like one little camera right here, nothing plugged into it. He had his phone out, nothing plugged into his phone. And it was just like, I'll be good for this stream. And I'm like, fuck, dude, the amount of extra garbage we add into our streams that's like seems useful.
So your battery lasts what, an hour and a half? Say you have 4 batteries. I'm gonna go down for 2
that
minutes.
too.
Boom.
That too. It's like the GoPro way. When I used to use GoPro, I had like 4 extra batteries for it. So people were like, how long is it gonna last? I'm like, I don't care. Until I change the battery.
Right.
Like I'd even do time lapses and run it till the battery's dead, pop a new battery in, and then I combine time lapses, and you never know that like there was a break.
And see, this is the thing, like the break is so
Nice,
long.
Glynis.
It's like you would even be just going to use the bathroom. That's what the time I flip batteries, right? Like stuff like that.
Right.
I still haven't figured out how to use the Mob Link. I know Mob Link, right? But Mob Link is the Android. And
It works on all.
Really?
Yeah.
Like, and so that's the
He
bonding,
uses
right?
iPhone stuff. Yeah. Yep. It'd be like the equivalent of running Speedify on your phone, which allows you to connect to multiple Wi-Fis at once.
Okay.
So it's like that, but you don't need Speedify. You might have to pay like a premium.
I just haven't sat down with you. Get a good one or something. Place got you had a selfie.
Yeah.
That
Nah,
feeds
I
you?
got lots of water.
Oh.
In fact, I have a water I can give to puppers. They need it.
I like this section too. I'm not trying to get a bowl for her.
Oh yeah, this morning when I was like watching your stream, I tried to he said something and I heard it. And he just I was like, say something to me or not? And I put it in. I'm like, I could have sworn I heard you say something, and I put it in. And I start walking, and so I pull it out, and I'm like, oh, so you said something. I asked you. But it seems like you're just trying to be like an asshole.
Yeah.
That's chosen to be chill, but you didn't. So go fuck yourself. Like fuck off. And he was speechless. He didn't say anything.
Yeah, because he didn't want the smoke.
And I was like, that's right. Like at the very end, I was like, that's right. And I turned around. I started walking, and I turned around one last time just to make sure he wasn't me. But man, I fucked that guy up verbally.
He was like, what?
He's like, let me harass this guy for nothing. And then I was like, you know what? I'm not the guy to mess with right now. I might look like I'm easy to mess with right now. I look like a dork. But I promise you, you don't want to fuck with me.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I'm sick of it.
Well, do you mind if I grab some?
Not at all.
Really? Yeah, I might just grab some really quick because
Grab anything.
I have not fucking eaten.
Bro, I'm in the shade right now.
Love
This
life.
is perfect.
Here.
I could be here all day if I need to.
I can't see.
Look, he even has a crazy flip phone too, so it's like
I like just.
he got all the crazy stuff.
So baller.
Now it'd be cool if we could make like a,
What's up, Just Clean House?
I guess like with a mini computer, you could like buy a monitor, like a little tiny display screen that's like thinner, and it could still show chats and stuff somehow.
So I have a. Of the stream, like inside of there.
It'd be cool if PGG had something like that for his backpack that has like LEDs and you can change the pictures on it.
Yeah.
It'd be cool.
I've seen
there's
those
all
backpacks.
types of stuff you could do with that then.
Ideas, dude. You know, that's the thing. Like,
It's
your
more fun
creativity
doing
is-
stuff like that than it is building programming shit. Honestly,
I've been
it's more
listening to you
rewarding
talk
too.
about all that, dude. And it's just,
I've never been so happy with what I built and what I succeeded on until I may have nerfed my channels with it. Like every single source was like, you know, use throwaway accounts for that. I was like, oh no, I'll use my 17-year-old account.
What's your new one that you're
Oh, the
trying
new
out
one
today?
I don't even think you can search it and find it because it's like so little, but it's IRL Bliss. I don't know.
Guys,
Like
go look it up. IRL
if somebody
Bliss on
types the
YouTube.
link in the chat, like youtube.com/@IRL Bliss, it'll take you, but let's check how many. Can we type the link into the chat real quick, guys? Let me see. Is my service really bad here or no? Oh no, we're okay. We're okay. We're losing it, but we're gaining it. We're good. You can subscribe to it. I'm subscribed. You can find it. When I searched for it, yeah, I don't have anything posted. Oh, it came up. Oh, 31! Let's go! We had 0 last night.
There you go.
Dude, got 32 now, huh?
Yes, sir.
How come I can't find it? Did you type it with no? Oh, here I am.
I just put IRL Bliss. One word.
Why are my notifications off? What? Turn those on, guys.
Hi guys, Merry Christmas, walk open.
I'm gonna go look at this.
Yeah, yeah.
Guys, listen,
I'll take care of you guys.
make sure that you give them a follow. I already seen Kylie and Danny Bo did.
Oh, thank you guys. Yeah, yeah, true.
And I was like looking at your.
Earlier, I was like, wait, who followed me? And I was like, oh shit. Thank you guys. Thank you. My service is a little wonky here. Maybe it's because it's so close to his backpack. Let me move it a little bit away from his bag. Sometimes that happens. You were 27. I got 3 accounts subbed looking for more V's. Paul, is he Dala? No, this is Fiend Ocular. And this is his streaming setup. He streams too. But he's a cool dude. He lives in Hollywood. He's the one who came with me on my front page stream. Am I not bonding? Oh, I'm not bonding. Hold on, let me turn on my modem. Yeah, if you guys have more than one YouTube channel, by any means, by all means, subscribe to my new channel on all of them. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, I gotta plug in my modem. Dang, I've been raw dogging it. Ah, no wonder. Thank you, I'll copy paste that. Now I can spam it too.
Dude, you want to see my new technology?
What? Mr. Brainwash Museum, which is like a really epic art museum. And I always wanted to go there on front page because I thought it's like one of the coolest places in LA. I wholeheartely believe it's the best art museum in LA. And I invited Fiend to come on the front page stream because I was hanging out in like near the gallery. And I thought it'd be nice to have a friend around, whatever. And he showed up. All right, now let me connect to my Wi-Fi. We should get our signal back in just a second here. Okay, we're bonding. It's not the best, but it's better than what we had. So yeah, he showed up, and we went to the museum together. We had like, I think it was like 200,000 viewers on that one day, something crazy like that. So we peaked at like 1,800 viewers, and we're just locked in at 1,800 for a couple hours, which was insane. We walked through the whole museum. I wrote names of people like in chalk on the ceiling of the museum, and that's probably the last. I don't know if I went to I think I went to the museum one more time after we went.
I just drove by it.
Yeah.
The cars are all gone out front.
Yeah, so that building was actually being used by him as like a favor because it was a placeholder for like literally Dolce & Gabbana owns that place.
Really?
Yeah. You know, it's in Rodeo.
Yeah, I mean,
so yeah,
I just didn't know that
one
that's
of
who
those
owned
designer people owned it, and they let him use it before their big opening that they were gonna do. Like fast forward to this year, I didn't know until it closed, and then they were like, "Yeah, you're never gonna see this. It's gone."
Well, I'm glad that we get to experience.
I
That was a lot of
know,
fun.
and I don't know where they put all of his art. I don't know if like.
Sorry, I was tracking somebody else over there.
I feel like it'd be cool if we were allowed to like go in there and take some stuff.
Since it's all gone, where's
Like there's probably things that weren't fully stripped down that like, or that were like tossed that shouldn't have been. You know, they probably preserved a lot of stuff, but could have preserved things if maybe they had people that cared that much.
I think they still had that wall on the top. That was all signed when I drove by it just a few minutes ago. So I wonder if they're gonna do something with that.
I bet if you're up there and you look at it, it's probably like stripped away at least everything that was cool.
Chalk. It's like all watered
It's
down.
hot up there too.
No shade. Do you mind if I give her a little bit of one of these waters?
Not at
I'll
all.
pick up
No,
some
this
here.
is that's why I pulled this one out. This one has electrolytes in it. I don't know if dogs are good with salt.
Probably not.
I think sodium's bad. Are you thirsty, pups?
I don't know what they were doing, so that's where I was like,
That's spring water, baby. I got a water at the Venice Fest the other day, and they were like, "Oh, this is great water." And I was like, "What makes it so special?" And she was like, "Well, it's bottled at Mount Shasta." And then she was like, "I mean, Palomar Mountains in San Diego, which is like 550 miles away from each other."
yeah, other side of the state.
I was like, "You would have got me with the Shasta thing. Like maybe they used to. I don't know what was going through her head, but she said the wrong source at first." And then I was like, "Awesome, that's great." And then she was like, "Yeah, it's spring water." And I was like, "I literally only drink spring water. People tell me it tastes gross, but when I drink anything else, it tastes weird."
I like spring water. I like
The water she gave me tasted like ass. First sip, I was like, "Is it just in my head?" But it was like a metalish bottle. And then I was like, "Well, when I'm thirsty, I just chug water.
Yeah.
I don't need anything but water, really." So I was like, "Let me just try to chug it." And every sip, I was like stop. My body was like slowly contracting against it, and I threw it away. It wasn't even fully finished. Have you noticed the electrolytes have been helping? I think so.
muscle cramps or what?
Just fucking. I don't really know.
Feel that.
I think so. I think it's helping. I can't tell you why. You know, sometimes half of it's psychological, anyways, right?
Placebo.
You know, sometimes caffeine makes me feel like I want to explode, but
Caffeine?
I will jump out of bed to drink it.
I love
I'll be like,
caffeine.
whoop, like a vampire, like up, and first thing I do is reach for that caffeine. And I'm just like, yeah, baby.
I love caffeine, but it does nothing for me.
Sometimes it's the opposite of what I should do. Like I'll rely on it day after day because it actually is doing its job, and then like on day 6, I'll be like, I regret drinking this caffeine. Bush Cutter, you legend.
She's like,
Who gifted? V-Kite gifted Bush Cutter or some. Thank you.
Let's go.
We just hit the plus points today.
hell yeah.
Oh, you guys are legends. Yeah, I streamed less than 100 hours this month. Usually
Doing all
I'm at
that-
about
that
100
coding
after
stuff?
the week. 1 week, usually.
Yeah.
And I usually pump the brakes and I re-escalate like week 3 or whatever, but yeah.
Yeah, caffeine puts me to sleep too. Well, not puts me to sleep, but I can drink it and then
You have
go right to
ADHD
bed.
or no? You do?
Yeah, I was diagnosed when I was like 8.
Yeah, I think on days where I need the energy,
I'm unmedicated too.
it's almost like if you, like sometimes I'll realize after a few hours of being awake and conscious that taking a rip of weed might be the best thing I can do for myself. And like sometimes it's not. If I want to be productive,
Depends on
if
the
I want to stay
strain.
on track.
Yeah.
And then I feel the same about caffeine. Like there's certain days where if like I maybe thought about it but I passed on it, that like halfway through the day I feel this like sense of clarity that I would not have felt any other way.
That's fair. I mean,
Sometimes I don't think about it. Like once the caffeine does the job, I'm like, it's just, I don't even think about it. I just have energy for the day. But when I skip it, I realize that I feel like human. Like I'm more aware of everything I'm experiencing.
in balance with all of this.
Yeah. When I'm high on caffeine, I fly through the moment. You know?
So I usually start my day with coffee. Like that's what gets me out of bed.
Yeah. But that's like this much of a Celsius, you know? So it's like they put so much in there, it's like uncomfortable.
That's the other side. We're now at levels of caffeine that we went from back in like World War II, Vietnam era, like giving people speed, to now let's give them a metric ton of caffeine.
Yeah. It works.
Wars were fought over it. Look at threw tea into the harbor of
crazy.
Boston. You know what I mean? But they say war on drugs is all these other drugs.
I tried caffeine pouches once.
Like dip pouches, I've had those too. Those are weird.
Yeah.
I was like,
Not nicotine, caffeine.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like,
I think you gave me.
probably. I think I did.
Was it when we were sweaty?
Maybe. All I know is that I got like a miniature abscess on my gums in the same spot that I put it on, and I only used it for like 3 days.
Yeah, no. I
was like skipping caffeine and seeing if this could supplement it. Probably better off just like putting it in my mouth and swishing water around with it and then like sucking the water out of it and then spitting it out rather than like
Well, it's essentially
lipping it.
doing tea or coffee, the same thing. That's your filter, and it's just whatever.
Yeah,
gives you
everything
the caffeine.
inside that pouch is just filler, right?
Yeah.
Except for what dissolves. So even if you're done dissolving the caffeine, you're still left with a pouch.
Something.
How long are you supposed to keep it in? You know?
It probably says on there, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Every time I move, that's
And still, like every little wiggle of your movement does it.
yeah.
Oh, that's
I have it in
annoying
chat
shit.
that tells me. I don't have the like bit rate or anything like that, but I have like just something that lets me know. Because sometimes I'll hit it and I'm not even know. Antitux said that he has 3D prints for the action cam that like clip it in there and hold it in there.
Cable savers.
Yeah, but I want to see if there's one for this. 'Cause-
Yeah, they made that for the Bellabox cases. Not Bellabox, the orange pie cases.
Really?
So like it's a case that has these like set screws.
Mhm.
So anything you plug into it, there's a set screw in every port spot. So after you plug it in, you take an Allen wrench, you screw it, and it just pinches the base of it. You know, like I've seen people use it so hard that they indent the cable base. But it's like never been taken out. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
Like Tony, other people have done similar things.
I would do that to this.
They need to make them for this. I saw a company that actually did.
Really?
And
See, and I don't have too much trouble.
Or no, sorry, they made it for the Sony camera.
Okay.
That's the one I
Thanks
know
for the
originally.
follow, Realm Babe.
Realm Babe, she's so sweet.
Here's the gorgeous day. I haven't been down to the beach. Well, I was at the beach last week, but I was in Long Beach.
Yeah, I've
and
been
that's
here a lot lately. The last few days it's we're really like 10, 12 degrees lower than average every day lately. Like normally we'd be cooking and sweating.
but you get that breeze from the water, and it just makes it all nice.
Like yesterday I was looking up averages of temperatures and it was like 14 degrees lower than the annual average for this month. Yeah.
But we're supposed to have like a bad monsoon.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
I just don't. I hope that doesn't happen.
Well, like if you think about it, September, the end of September is 3 months away, right? So like October is kind of the peak where it slows down and gets colder,
Right.
And then everybody wishes summer wasn't over. We're 3 months from that. We're 3 months from being in October, and 3 months in a week.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, we're not.
So this
to
is
me-
cold
to
for
me,
now.
July
for this.
and August. I'm limited in jacket.
Yeah, I like
July.
that one. What the fuck? Did
It
you
was
get that
from
at Twitch
20
headquarters?
It was 2021 TwitchCon or 2022.
San Diego? Las Vegas?
The San Diego before Vegas.
Okay, that was my first TwitchCon. I
It
think.
was mine too.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Did a Pogs tournament with Duty Beer. We had like a panel.
Oh,
for
sick.
that. It was fun.
Yeah. I just attended. It was fun. And then I drove to Vegas. That was my first TwitchCon, I think, in the van. Unless the one before.
I missed
Wait.
Vegas.
Has there been 2 TwitchCons after Vegas already, or just one?
2, yeah.
Okay.
Because I missed Vegas. I went to the next one. I missed last year because of my car. And then this year we're doing it.
San Diego.
Yeah. Waiting for those tickets to go on sale.
You know, this is last year in Amsterdam.
It was.
Yeah, it'll be Germany next year. They already announced it.
Yeah.
Yeah. IRL streaming's like
Holding.
borderline against the law in Germany.
Really?
Yeah, like filming in public. You don't see German streamers often, do you?
No. That's a
Probably
good point.
never.
Yeah.
Yeah, German streamers envy America for this one reason.
What's that gonna be
Even
like?
Europe, other places in Europe are like, fuck the streamers.
Yeah,
I don't think it'll be awesome. I think people will be stoked to finally not be in Amsterdam for it. Granted, I've always wanted to go.
Yeah.
My sister decided, or my family decided to finish their 4th year of college in Ireland, or in the UK. So I thought that they were done after the 3 years, but they decided to stay to get their like last thing.
Yeah.
So I have another year to potentially go visit them.
Do it.
So
You know Duty Beer? Rolling babe. Nice. Okay, I'm supposed to meet next week.
where?
I give my schedule tonight for next week. They are terrible about it. That's why I was like, when you were like, let's do it, I was like, dude, I'm afraid, let's do it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I wanted to go to TwitchCon EU, but it just wasn't in the cards this year.
Yeah. Dude, it's like fucking, if you really want to make it, like, I think that going to a country for like 5 days, it only leaves you wishing that you had more.
Yeah.
And that whole trip costs a lot of money, so like I feel like at least 10 days in a foreign country is like something you'll think about for the rest of your life and be satisfied with the time you've had there.
Yeah.
So when I wanted to go for like 3 weeks. And that trip, flights, hotels, even splitting the cost of every hotel with my sister, who said she'd like join me because we've never traveled abroad or anything together.
Yeah.
Even after splitting all the costs for every hotel and like literally getting averages from the websites for hotel. And for me, the whole trip, not considering safety money, emergency money, or like overpaying on certain things I didn't expect, like $8 grand, 10 grand for 3 weeks comfortable.
Yeah. That makes sense. And
I think it's insane. So yeah.
What? That's the thing. Like, what are you supposed to do? I've been wanting to do like 3 months stay in Japan
yeah.
and just walk around, see everything. Maybe walk from one end of the country to the other because it's an island, right? So I feel like that could be done in 3 months.
Sometimes people tell me they got like round trip to Japan for like $800.
Yeah, you could do that.
When?
So
When it's raining turds from the
You
sky
have to
because
go-
nobody wants to be there? Like, how is it that cheap?
You have to
Every
go in there.
time I look,
Yeah, of course.
every time
Her
I
name's
look, it's
Nala.
like,
Is she friendly?
Oh, she's super friendly. She wants to say hey to this other guy. Yeah. And now they put it like. So I went to.
It started pulling it. Like your thing went like that.
That's the other side. The weight distribution. I guess you have to put the tripod all the way out.
Right.
I went to
18 days in Japan. I did 4 cities. Japan is as big as California. Nice. My service is ass.
Do you want to move?
Oh. Wait, what? No, why has my Wi-Fi been off this whole time?
Mine was on business.
Maybe my modem is We are bonding now. Sorry.
I gotta check that actually. So I went to Europe for 10 days and I flew into France and did a bunch of traveling around from that. But my round trip ticket from Denver to France and back was $500. So you just have to buy
Maybe it just has more to do with going there around fucking TwitchCon time. They must pick like peak weather or something too, and it just happens to be like
it's peak season.
So is it like busy everywhere, and like you go to there for TwitchCon in Europe, and like everything's popping? Like there's
Other
like
stuff
here,
to do, yeah.
yeah. Like they book it
How
in
does that work?
Vegas, but F1 was like the next week, and then they were setting up for that, and then like book it in San Diego. There's like some famous person or big baseball game happening like the same fucking weekend, or
San Diego's always got stuff going on because of the convention town.
like
So it's
October in San Diego, like the last month of the summer, even though it's October, is what I look at it as. Where I grew up, that's not the case, but here it's like the last month of real summer for me.
real nice weather. Yeah.
And that's where it always was, right? October.
Yeah.
Now it's November, which is a little funky.
Ross, will you please shout out Am Cookie? What up, dude? How you doing? He's Am Cookie. I just met at the Twitch LA meetup. He's another IRL streamer
Oh, cool.
that's been getting into it.
Nice.
Um,
I always forget that like new people show up to them. See, we went to a few meetups.
Yeah, we went to
And
one
we
at-
met hella
with Dave and
people.
Buster's.
Then I went to another one and I met all the same people, and I was like, oh,
There's
this is it.
There's
This is
been
us.
There's been some new faces.
Yeah.
So
Seems like that's.
it depends on where it's at. When it's at the Guild Hall, there's different people,
not dead
and
yet.
then they just had that one in K-Town.
Yo, Rasta Garth. Yo, how are you,
Rasta,
dude?
yes, go follow this man. Rasta's a Modern Tiki's channel.
I've known Rasta since I met PB,
Oh, really?
but just from his chat, really. I
Trying to.
followed him, I think, or them. I don't know.
It's,
I don't know much. I just know that I like him in chat.
I'm turning mine on because mine, right? Because you'll have that other link on, or the other hotspot on there, right? When you have two sources.
Does it show 2 on yours?
No.
Why not?
Because I apparently have it off. That's what I'm looking
Oh, you
at.
dropped. That's what. That Twitch jacket is dope. I agree.
They had it's on eBay for like $50 right now.
You know, I hope that like the old school. I hope for like the next 5 or so years, we get a lot of like the retro back or the '90s version of it. Not even the '80s. I'm done with it.
There, it finally worked. He's been trying to shout you out, and it's been like not working my bot.
When I was trying to, yeah, the internet, bro.
Do that programming.
I don't remember.
Oh, okay.
What were we talking about?
We were talking about travel at first, and then it led to that. But that's the thing. So when I was talking, we were saying that this is like the last week of summer in California when
Right.
Twitch comes. I'm with you because I live in Colorado. Halloween's usually the first snow of the year. Yeah, there's that too.
So you left Colorado the time of year when everybody wants to leave?
No,
You left peak Colorado time?
I left in April to go do that. It was nice. I don't know, it was fun over there. But we bought the tickets like in a window where it was like cheaper. That's the other thing. I remember it used to be Tuesday at noon, 6 weeks before you actually want to fly to the place. That's when you had to fly, and you wanted to clear all of the cookies and cache of your browser so that it wouldn't do that. Now the algorithm is different
Right.
because it got hacked. People knew it.
Yeah. Yeah. Now when you look for stuff, it's just top price. You're like, that's it. This is what it costs now. It's weird.
Well, I had some friends just go to Japan and they didn't pay a lot.
Goth girl Andy, hello.
GGA!
Nice to meet you. Hey.
It is.
Yeah, no new discovery on YouTube today. Only pre-existing subscribers.
Even on the new channel?
I can't stream until I get 50 subscribers.
Guys,
Yeah,
I need you to go to YouTube right now.
I'm not ending this stream actually until my second YouTube channel hits.
Go follow
50.
IRL Bliss.
Let's see where we're at.
Please. So we can get them to 50 so we can test this out.
My guess is it's going to work in every format. I'll use the dual built-in feature. It will stream both. It will send it to Discovery. I was like, listen, this is going to work. I was going to build a Clips channel anyways, so it's kind of like, the hope is they fix my shit.
Yeah.
And then I already know everything's going to work on this new channel. Like, there's no doubt. Especially, like, the first time I ever stream, it's going to be like,
Well, you probably weren't
showing it to
thinking
people.
when you were building that it was going to nerf that channel either.
Yeah, well, especially because I posted like 10 shorts throughout like an entire day. Like on Instagram, I may or may not have actually posted like 90 things in 5 hours on accident on my stories.
I mean,
Might have nerfed both, but I do know that the short size is very minor. It was the same metadata every time. It was the same video. And if they detect you post and then immediately delete and then post the same thing and delete enough times, it like will flag you as spam.
really?
Yeah. And it was just like a short normal video, so it was like, I don't even know, it could even not be that. It could be in line with their updates they made on June 1st, which aligns with the last day that I had Discovery, and aligns with like the 150 posts on the internet that show analytics from every channel proving that the same exact time frame they lost either Shorts Discovery, going from like 300K per short, like without any like viralness, just on average, going to 0. And then only returning subscribers finding it. And then live stream is in that same feed. So
What are they
live
thinking?
streamers were saying the same thing.
What's the... I didn't read through it that much. The June 1st part with their new terms of service. What are they saying is the switch now?
They just like modified things that are in the apps in that one discovery section between shorts and live streams. So they just happen to also make like a deep end update that they can't describe, that they can only describe as an architecture that's built basically by automation and AI, where it now automatically detects things that are not considered strikes and that are not considered things that you need to be warned about, but it will, instead of warning you, will take your trust score from like 800 to 0 or 1. And like, even if it's at 1, nobody's ever gonna find you.
How do you build that back?
So who fucking knows what's legitimate or not, right? Because
Yeah.
they hide their secrets. You're not supposed to know this stuff. So theoretically, if you're not completely cut off, that if your pre-existing subscribers stay strong, and if you keep consistent, that 14 to 90 days after, it could fully recover itself without even asking YouTube for any help. But since my channel is 17 years old, I was like, I've already spent 3 weeks thinking about it, trying stuff. I don't know if this is going to be worth waiting 3 more months or whatever.
Yeah.
And so I had them look into it instead, so.
It's your source of income. You have
Yeah,
to.
it's a part of it for sure. I mean, like, I was getting more new subscribers and chatters on YouTube every day than on Twitch. Like,
There's
for
more-
months and months. Like, I was even apologizing to Twitch, being like, I know you guys are my, like, first, like, you guys have always gotten all my attention. And sometimes I'll be responding to people on YouTube so much that Twitch doesn't type for, like, 10 minutes.
Really?
But I would have, like, 80 people watching. So I'd, like, lean over to YouTube because it's this new discovery pipeline and I don't have as many regulars there. So I would get like 20 to 25 average concurrent viewers, go from like 10 to 25 as just normal subscribers, and then there would be this gap that would get filled by new viewers. So my average, I was having like weeks on end of like, I'm at 70 on YouTube an hour in, and I'm at like 50 on Twitch an hour in. And it's not bots, it's real people,
Right,
and
it's
like
people
from other countries too. So I was like constantly saying, I don't care about language barriers, ask me anything, and people would come out of their shell and ask me crazy shit about America and North America or the United States. And they'd be like, well, I'm from this place in Africa, can you believe it? And I'm like, whoa, that's sick, dude. And
It's cool how that can happen live, right? Like, it's like...
I believe
chatting around
Twitch
the
has
room.
great discovery. I just made a post on Reddit saying discovery's good, just to see what everybody would say. A bunch of people were like, oh, all I had to read was you're a Twitch partner and you typed this on, you had AI write this for you and all this shit.
Oh my God.
And I was
Yeah.
like, yeah, this is why I don't get
Toxicity of
involved with the
Reddit.
internet, you know? And I made another post on Reddit. Literally only made these 2 posts to build karma so I could post on the official YouTube partner because I didn't have enough karma to post. So I'm like, I typed out this fucking scroll, dude. I typed everything you could have ever wondered about my case, and it took me like an hour and a half. And I pushed submit on Reddit, and it says you're immediately been moderated. This post was deleted. Like I click submit, and it just says this post is automatically deleted. And so like,
It was too long.
I shortened it. I took out trigger words like discovery or algorithm. I like dulled it all down, and then I took it again and shortened it into like 3 paragraphs, and everything got denied. So I was like, oh, the one Reddit that has the most intellectual people with like technological advanced brains that like understand logic, engineering, like not just a bunch of people complaining about their views going down. Like these people care about like the terminology that most people don't understand, and they know that you're an idiot and that you're an amateur if you go and say certain things. And I recognized all this and typed out this like super in-depth thing. It was like, bro, people are going to be talking about this. And I just got denied. So the one Reddit forum where I could get information, denied from it. Because I don't have a Reddit score that's high enough to share it in there.
So you went and got that other comment.
So I immediately was like, let me go to Twitch, dude. Everybody's opinionated on Twitch. Let me fucking build up some karma. I might have lost karma points because people were like, fuck Twitch algorithm. And I was like, no, I got partnered through it.
Yeah.
Like I have friends that are getting partnered every week. It's like, you guys are just fucking lying to yourselves, dude. Like at a certain point, you have to understand that like the algorithm's great. And there's hard to make breakthroughs. Like if I'm at 70 viewers every day for months or years, it's going to be hard to break through to 200.
Right.
That's the limitation. It's not getting to partner viewer numbers. Like most people just don't have the fucking time. They have to work, they have family, they have life, and they just don't consider all the factors. And you know, like people with legitimate concerns about why isn't it working out. Yeah. I think they have a more realistic outlook on it. And then there's the people who are like young as fuck and like posting about things that are like, why is this not working? I've been here for 10 years and I've never got affiliate. And it's like, well, you weren't cut out for this shit. No. Like at some point, somebody needs to tell you, if you're not doing this because you enjoy it, then what else matters?
Exactly.
Like if you know, somebody was like complaining to me in the thread about all this stuff, instead of bringing a partner and this and that. And I was like, just so you know, the discussion at the top is 100% about discovery. This has nothing to do with how you feel about somebody who's a partner or when or how they got it. I was like, I don't introduce myself as a streamer, dog. Like, I'm Danny. I'm a guy who fucking streams, like, let alone say a partner. People that are streaming meet me and they're like, oh, what's your name? And I'm like, Danny. And they're like, no, what's your Twitch name? And like, people automatically like attack and pinpoint people as a certain type of person on the internet. And honestly, this is why I don't even use Instagram, TikTok, anything anymore, because it's not fun anymore.
No.
Half the people are sitting there waiting to attack somebody they don't know because it makes them feel better about themselves or something.
What does it say about society, though, the fact that they...
41! 41! We're 9 subs away!
Kyrie!
You guys, we're
How you
9 subs from being able to stream on our new YouTube channel. Spirit Animalcule, hey. Nala, hey.
Misty, no, I have not.
Did you order?
No.
Oh, you didn't?
No, they were just taking forever. So that's where I was like, but we could head out.
Oh, we could have got some by now, huh?
Yeah.
Honestly, you think it's gonna take them very long to make something? There's like nobody in line. You haven't eaten yet.
Dude, I'll pick some up.
How about if you buy something here, I'll help you eat it.
All right.
I feel like the
How
only
about
way to
that?
convince them to do it is if I tell them I'll have some. Look at, they're so happy.
Drink with this dude.
When nice dogs meet.
I know, right?
Siberian Husky? Yeah. Shepherd, right? Yeah, boy. Pretty awesome. They got a dog park here.
I know, I was just thinking the same thing. I feel like they'd be running miles with each other.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to get my old band account up. Oh gosh, nice. Man, is it nice to hang out with a friend, bro? It's so nice to hang out with Feed. Feed restart. Oh, is it still glitching? How do I know? It looks like it's on. Are we good? Can somebody type in Fiend's chat really quick? He's got an issue with his cable. Oh, if he did it wirelessly with Moblin, he wouldn't have this cable issue anymore. He would only have to worry about charging it. You were the 37th? Thank you, Stayute! Alright, let's see what we're at now. 42! Let's go! We're 8 away. You guys, we're 8 subscribers on my new YouTube channel. Either A, this channel is going to completely replace my 17-year-old channel that I've been working so hard on, or B, it's only going to be a clip channel in the future, and it'll drive traffic to our main channel when our main channel's fixed. Either way, I'm in a predicament where I'm not getting discovery on YouTube anymore. It's like as if I murdered somebody on stream or something. Like they literally shadow banned me from being discovered on live stream specifically. Like if I post reels and stuff, it gets views, but if I live stream, new people don't find it. So I reported it to YouTube and YouTube partner support, and then YouTube partner support escalated me to a supervisor, and then the escalation to the supervisor escalated it to internal engineers. So right now I'm in a email thread between the supervisor named Wendy, and she's in an email back and forth with the engineers at YouTube, the internal team. So hopefully they just fix it, and then we can all laugh about this later. But either way, I'm going to take action and do what I can with what I've got. So. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you. We're only 8 away. Let me post about it on Discord. 8.
Sorry about that miscommunication.
What?
About the food. I thought.
Oh, no worries.
I was just like,
I
whatever.
feel good. As long as you don't mind hanging out, I'm fine with it. I don't.
You got to like. Till 2 o'clock on the meter?
Hello, Bubba. You're so friendly.
See, I was in chat the other day and you were talking about, just going on an adventure where you don't even know.
Yeah.
Did you have like chat pick a direction? Or like, how would that work?
think it would look more like people coming in and be like, "Where are we going?" And I'm like, "I don't know, but I'm moving, like I'm driving
Yeah.
for hours." And they're like, "Well, where?" And I'm like, "I don't know. Maybe I'll see it."
Just be like, this is cool. Let's stop off here.
Yeah, and I could look in. There's like, like I can't. You still lost one. I camped in Morro Bay, and it was like $25, $30 a night there, and it's kind of like unreal. It's like the most affordable kind of state park type shit that I've seen.
Okay.
And I was researching. There's like one or two before that are similar. So like in between here and Santa Barbara, there's like off the 101, like between Ventura and Santa Barbara, you see on your left like a state campground beach camping thing, kind of like Morro Bay, and that one's supposed to be like really cheap too. And unless you have like an RV, then they probably charge you like 80 or 100 or whatever. But so I'm trying to find all those spots, and then there's also like spots that are technically free to camp, but they're not as like located like pristine place right next to the ocean.
Are you, correct me if I'm wrong, where I'm thinking that you're talking about, it's before you get to Oxnard on the left-hand side?
I think there's one between here and Ventura, and then I think there's one between Ventura and Santa Barbara.
Okay.
I think there's two separate ones.
There's just a spot.
Usually
it's a
see
dead
people
zone.
camping.
Yeah.
Yeah, dead zone for internet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So to stream that, because I did that on the bike the other day. One of these days, I want to go up all of PCH on the bike. I think that would be rad.
Just be very. Oh, you mean the motorcycle?
Yeah. And stream the
I
whole
guess
thing.
I could still say be careful.
Yeah.
When I see cyclists riding just down this part of the highway, I'm like, damn, dude, that's risky. People drive like such shit around this now.
Once you get outside the metro area, it's not as bad, but...
Last night I was losing my mind, right? Like absolutely, like fully surrendering to like I'm a psychopath energy.
Oh no.
And and I'm like, okay, I give up. I've done all this work on this stuff, and I'm like working on this stuff, and everything's pretty chill, and I'm like really hungry, and I'm in Malibu, so I'm like, I gotta drive to freaking town now. So I drive to town, and then I'm like, oh, I want to get food, and so I like park in this spot where I don't normally park because all my normal parking spots in the area are completely taken. And I park, and like I'm still losing my mind a little bit. I haven't eaten all day, and I'm just like, all that matters right now is that I roll a joint and I eat food and then I smoke that joint.
Yeah.
And I'm like trying to rationalize things in my head, and like there was these like acorns that sounded like the equivalent of tossing a rock on my roof. So like I sit there and it's like dink, 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 and I'm like, I can't think, and like misophonia's kicking in and all this shit, and I'm just like I get so frustrated. I'm like, I can't find peace anywhere, and I turn my van on, and then I move it to another random place that I've like never eaten at, and then I get some food, and then I get back to my van. I'm like, I have to move it again to actually sleep tonight.
Yeah.
So I move it. Sorry, I'm driving all around, no spot still. And I noticed this lady left the spot that I could park in, and I'm like, oh, that's awesome. And I fucking park there, and then this tweaker uses my van as like shelter, you know? And so he like lays right next to my van, and I was like, this is my life, like even his mumbles, incoherent mumbles, began to comfort me. And I was just like, well, at least he's not alone. I could be alone right now, I don't care. But like, whatever. He's not like saying weird shit. He's just like, I can't even understand him. And then he starts getting like aggressively louder, more psychotic, and I'm just like, I'm literally listening to him for like 2 hours, like with headphones in, trying to sleep. And then eventually I turn my van on, no lights turn on, I just leave the lights off, and I like pull out of the spot I'm in and go in front of the car in front of me, and then park literally 2 spots away. And I don't know if he like recognized me as avoiding him or something, but he started literally losing his mind and like screaming and like.
Oh no!
So now I'm like 2 spots away from him, but it still sounds like he's right next to me because he's like losing his mind. And eventually, I fell asleep to that. So like,
I can see where you.
I've been having a lot of things just like, poor guy can't catch a fucking break once in a while feeling, you know. But
Do you think that's because you're pretty still in California?
yes.
Because I feel like
100%
I feel like doing van life elsewhere.
I hadn't even used the restroom before a guy started talking shit to me today. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
it's crazy. LA's just its own beast.
But people come out here to make things happen. Everybody's out here working.
It's a mix of the best and the worst. Wait, so if you were doing this remote, like with RTMP, like digital, like you wouldn't even need to plug it in unless it needs charge, right?
Correct.
So then you wouldn't have that disconnect issue either.
I didn't know that you could use it with Moblin.
I wonder if you can use it with like an Orange Pi.
I have an Orange Pi in the bag.
Like, why can Moblin do it but not Velobox? This is probably something people have asked ever since they made Velobox. There's probably some reason for it. I usually ask questions and people are like, "Oh, I found the answer to that 4 years ago." And I'm like,
That's
"Oh,
it.
fuck
The thing is, how do you make it into webcam mode for this? You would have to get into.
It would have to be like built-in,
You would have to get
pre-existing.
into the firmware of this because it only recognizes in webcam mode when you plug it in.
Well, you would need to adjust the configuring in the Velobox because this is already capable. Since if it's already capable of doing it with Moblin,
Yeah.
it's just a matter of them cloning whatever Moblin has and putting it on Velobox. But maybe those little hardware units just aren't capable of it, no matter how cool they are. Dude, the world is getting crazy. I see people like creating AI agents with like Orange Pis and stuff now.
Really?
They'll have like 10 of those things stacked up, and it's like running their business aside
Like a RAID
from
drive,
their normal
yeah.
computer. It's like, oh shit.
Well, so Matsu, the guy I was talking about with that, he was telling me about the Insta360 one. He hosts his own SRT cloud. He doesn't pay Velobox.
Right.
He's figured it out, and I'm like,
You know what
Let me
they're
know.
figuring out, right? Is
What?
that you can do that at home, and some people do it on accident. And then when people are like, "Oh, you don't rent like a relay endpoint," they're like, "What's that?" But like people have been streaming on this shit for like a long time. Like there's this guy, his name's John. I've rated him a few times.
Okay.
He's like on the East Coast. Super silly guy. Seems pretty nice. He's fun. He's funny. He's been streaming a shitload too. You can tell like he sees potential in it. People are showing up every day to streams. So I rated him quite a few times since I found him. But he was like, yeah, my shit just goes straight to my OBS without a relay. And he was like, everyone else seems to have a relay. And I was like,
But is he-
some of you guys either built it on your own without realizing it? I don't know what it is.
is he locally streaming in his house? Does he leave his house?
Yeah. He doesn't have a server that he rents or anything. So I mean, when I tested Orange Pi 5 Plus in my van,
Yeah.
from something to my computer, I think it was a Sony camera or something. I had not paid for a server. I had only donated to Velobox for Velobox or some shit. No, I hadn't done any of that.
I was like, Velobox has their
I hadn't done
software,
any
which
of
is
that.
free. It's the cloud that you have to donate for.
I think I remember back then somebody being like, yeah, it's going to work for you right now. It's going to go straight to your computer, and from your computer it's going to go to Twitch, but without a relay something. So I immediately went to Rational IRL's GitHub. I immediately pay like $10 a month for his relay server.
Yeah.
And every company offers it. IRL Hosting offers one. Anti-Scuff offers it. Actually, third time's a charm.
What up, No Brainer TV? How you doing?
Oh, dude, we're only 4 subscribers away from 50. That's pretty impressive, guys. April with the raid!
Miss Anonymous.
April, how are you, bestie? It's so good to see you. Are we glitched out? I think we're good. Yo, we're here with Phenocular. It's a friend of mine. Streams. Hey, no, baby. But dogs are cuter than humans.
I agree.
They're the cutest. All right.
I'm interested in that because, like,
Thank you so much for the raid. You're so sweet. I appreciate you. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Danny. Thank you for bringing Broadway to me.
April, did you audition for that part?
Great to see you too. I know I miss you. I love you guys. How's everybody doing? Oh, Debbie, thank you for 19 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. Are we good? My previous going.
Number 65.
Yes, sir.
How was your stream? How are you? Oh my god, April, will you do me a huge favor? Will you subscribe to my new YouTube channel? My 17-year-old YouTube channel, I got like 200,000 views from vertical dual streaming, and on January 2nd, I got taken out of the pipeline. So I escalated it to partner support escalated it to partner support supervisor, and partner support supervisor escalated it to internal engineers at YouTube, and they'll be back to me. But that doesn't mean they're gonna fix my account. So I'm making a new channel on YouTube, even though I literally have been working on this for like what feels like my whole life. So I'm 4 subscribers away from 50, and I only started, like, we were at 0 this morning, 4 away from being able to live stream on that channel. So I might switch all my YouTube live streaming to that channel if they don't fix my main. I already wanted an extra channel for clipping on YouTube, but either way, please, for the love of freaking God, subscribe to my new YouTube channel, IRL Bliss. You guys will be helping me sort my brains out a little bit. Thank you. I did audition. It weird well. I think they meant it went well. Okay. They served up a pretty solid looking.
Get that thing. Here, have some mustard. I'm sorry. Me too.
Is there a sprout they randomly threw in there?
Well, they get sprouts on the
Oh!
They told me I had a bachelor's degree and it maxed my credit points. But I think I'd know if I already had one. Oh, working on school days, I guess. That's weird. It sounds like they're saying that you need to pay your student loans. But you don't have any student loans.
Twice?
It's like the spam callers, like, your car's extended warranty.
You
Now-
run like a 100-mile marathon, and when you get to the finish line, they're like, "Oh, it starts
Here.
now."
Yeah.
You gotta go the other way, buddy. You're like, "No, I did this already." Damn, they actually kind of slay these fries. I don't know if it's because I haven't had
Real food today?
proper fries in a long time. I mean, the last fries I've eaten are McDonald's.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm poor.
Well, eat some
Let me
food
tell you
that
guys
enjoy.
two McDonald's hacks, okay?
Two of
If you
them.
live in California, we have deals here. So you open up the app, right? Because I'm that much of a degenerate. I don't really promote eating mass processed food so often. You'll understand in a second. I have eaten at McDonald's for the last 3 years, and I've only eaten French fries until my subathon where I started eating egg and cheese McMuffins. But if you go to the app, it'll say any size fry for $1.99. And then when you choose it and you add item, it'll let you choose which size you want. So you can accidentally choose small for that price. You can choose medium. You can choose large. And like how they have it written out, it's like medium, large, small. So like if you accidentally click the bottom button, assuming it's large, you'll have ordered the wrong size for the same price. And then they charge you like 20 cents for dips, right, for sauce. And I always get the only 2 sauces that don't have added sugar. And that's ranch and the buffalo style sauce. Both of those are the only ones that don't have like high fructose corn syrup, sugar, anything. And then on Fridays, they don't give you that deal. Or on game days, for some reason, they lessen the deal and call it a better deal, but it's not. It'll say free medium fry with the purchase of $1.99 worth of food. I found the cheapest way to buy it. You go to drinks and apple juice is $1.49.
Boom, done.
Add 2 sauces to that, you're at $1.90. So you have to break through after 99. It has to be 200. You add the third sauce, you're at 210. Now you have a mini orange juice organic, no added sugar. It's like the only actual real food at McDonald's. You get your medium fry and sauces.
The last time I had McDonald's, like a meal there has been like 10 years.
Yeah.
But the apple pie is like the only thing that you can eat there. And so that's where I'm like,
They have a new one. It's like apple pie, but it's a new one, limited.
really?
It's like fried apple pie instead of baked.
Let me.
So am I supposed to eat this?
Yeah, eat that, please.
Is there raw onions on it?
Not that I know.
It
of.
doesn't look like it.
I'll put mine in. Yeah, you go.
Look at that. It has sprouts.
Oh. So what's that?
I dropped some
Here.
beans on her back. Oh, it has avocado. Sometimes I'm a hater when they make their patties on their own.
This guy's acting. He's like, I have 5 YouTube accounts, so he has 60 now.
Yo, Agony!
Agony's the homie.
Yeah, we were chatting in your chat this morning.
Yeah. He does like industrial music.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, he was sending me some yesterday. It was cool.
I grew up in Detroit, so a lot of like more like off the cuff electronic styles of music I'm more familiar with than say like EDM or anything like that. We had a lot of like progressive house, down tempo, drum and bass, but not dubstep and like all the earlier kind of things that came from.
Michigan's known for having a ton of that though. Like
Yeah.
Motown, like comes from that. You have acid rap, Esham, if you're familiar with him and that whole genre of music. So it's crazy how much musicians come from that area that are just experimental.
There's this weird thing that happened in history where Detroit was like this thriving city in Michigan. Beautiful place. Like every neighborhood that you go down now and they're selling crack on the streets and the houses are all burned down. And it's like you would never want to drive down that street. Those neighborhoods used to be like Santa Monica.
Yeah.
They used to be like beautiful, healthy, happy, great jobs. Everybody's making babies. Everybody's like having a dog on top of it. Like
The American dream.
Yeah.
White picket fence.
Yeah, and a lot of things happened politically and financially and with the, all these things.
2008.
And then before that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and so eventually there's corruption, all this stuff with the city. The motor industry supplying the most American workforce jobs in the country, also supplying the most vehicles of any other state. Motor city capital of the world. Detroit filed bankruptcy and the Motor City went bankrupt. So there was miles and miles and miles, like we're talking like 5-6 miles of industrial area. None of those buildings were no longer in production. Some of them were being redesigned to like package things or like stamp frames for cars, but not like into the capacity where it's like going to the next building to get applied to the body. And so what happened was when I was growing up in the 90s, people were scouting and illegally hosting raves in these. So before the year 2000. And like you'd print out like MapQuest directions and you'd have like a phone that doesn't help you for shit if you had a phone back then.
Yeah, exactly.
And you would drive into downtown Detroit as a teenager and you wouldn't see anybody for hours. And you'd have this map and you'd be like, I swear I'm supposed to be here. And sometimes you'd run into other people looking for the rave and then you'd all just stick together in case you get robbed. And then eventually you'd be led to the... Sometimes these facilities are so big that there's like this deep area within the same complex where that's where the rave is. You don't see the parking unless you drive through the buildings and shit. And then when you go into the buildings, you go into like these 4-car garages because that's how they move the cars through these plants.
Yeah.
200 people on one elevator, underage, 20s, 30s, handing alcohol to kids, asking you if you've ever done ecstasy when you're like 14. And then you finally make it to like the top level and the doors open and you can tell that like the party's down the way. You walk into this room and there's DJs from Europe, from like God knows all over the world. And then that was the 90s. States, and that's the first time the United States saw this. So a lot of these out-of-country people were collaborating and meshing genres, and actually even some learning for the first time about genres. And like that's like the birthplace of what we have now. And then Detroit Electronic Music Festival was the first electronic music festival in the United States.
Really?
That was like in a city square that had like 1 million people come to it, and that was like something like the year 2001 or something.
Did you say you used to do stuff at St. Andrews Hall? Okay. I was gonna say this guy's Agony. He does stuff there in St. Louis, so you probably ran into each other at some point.
St. Louis Arena or St. Louis, Missouri?
Missouri.
Okay, because there is a place called St. Louis
Arena in Michigan?
Or Joe Louis Arena.
Okay.
Not St. Louis.
It was close though. I could have been.
But yeah, it's dope. The East Coast is pretty connected. They know what happened up in Detroit.
California has its own music scene too. Don't get me wrong. Like, stuff happens here, but there's no like. I don't know. There's not as many styles that originate here. I feel like.
Xananox, hey. Yeah, I agree.
Red Wings fan? Sorry, that's where we will disagree. I grew up an Avalanche fan.
Red Wings all day, baby.
Never bought Little Caesars pizza.
How many Stanley Cups did Avalanche win?
They've got a few of them actually.
How many?
I think it's like 3 or 4.
That's a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I remember Avalanche being like, everybody really loved them.
Well, Avalanche and Detroit had one of
They
the
just
most
made it that
heated
close.
rivalries
Yeah.
in the 90s of all time. But then Red Wings left that conference.
And they didn't fight like Detroit Red Wings though.
They fought at center ice, the goalies.
But who would win the fight? Detroit or Avalanche? Because like, I do feel like, I mean, bro,
Michigan
when you
can throw
come from
hands.
a place like Detroit, where everything was taken away from your parents and your grandparents, and the jobs you were promised don't exist anymore, and you know, our first recession in like the year 2009, like in our lives, and like.
The first one. Not that we're not going to see a few more of them. And I think that's what we're in right now.
I think we've already.
Crossed the threshold in depression.
If this isn't a recession, then what the fuck is?
Yeah. They just haven't officially called it that yet.
They don't call it that because some people are still surviving. Last time it was like everybody and anybody.
I remember that's when I was graduating high school. It was so hard to find a job. Gas was $4 in Colorado at that point. It's $4 out here now. I can't imagine what it was at that point out here.
We'll know when the younger generations, when they admit that they're fucked, that's when the recession hits. When our friends who are like, our family and friends that are like 18 to 24 say we're totally fucked right now, and like show their bank account, show the amount of hours they put into their job and how much college they went to and how much they paid on their college, and now they're in debt still and they don't have it. It's gonna, because it's like us, like millennials, we were raised and prepared for so much, and then the second, maybe a year or two after graduating, for most of me and my friends, it was like, what the fuck are we supposed to do? I literally left to move to California. Like, I don't know, I might as well enjoy my time.
Still got some, yeah. Promotions that band network on. He played in a band called Puke and Rally. Then No Brainer. Oh, No Brainer's the new bit. Damn.
Puke and Rally's a wild name.
I know, right? That's punk as fuck.
Jeez, I'm a Red Wings fan though, by the way.
He's from Texas.
I'm from Detroit.
Well, Cheese is from Texas, so he's a Stars fan, I guess. He's all caught up on the World Cup right now.
Can I throw hate at Texas for 1 second? Have you seen the most common Texas license plate?
The like one with the like little star in the center of it? Yeah.
The star is at the top left.
Okay.
I've noticed it way too many times. The star's at the top left, and then a normal little state is in the middle. It's white on black.
Yes.
It's the most basic, uninspiring license plate I've ever seen. And it has those stars that every one of my friends got tattooed.
The nautical star.
Yeah, the nautical star.
That was an OC thing.
It feels like somebody made that license plate design in like 2004. And it hasn't changed.
Dude,
How could people not care? Maybe it's just me, but
the nautical stars
I think it's
he used
cool.
to get beat up getting tattooed when you weren't supposed to.
More people would get it, and the tattoo artists would talk shit when they left. They'd be like, dude, that's the 50th nautical star I've done this
Today.
week." Yeah.
Yeah.
They're like, well, why don't we just do it on your lower back? It seems, let's just throw a few. Let's do like 4. One
I'm-
big one in the middle.
That's why I'm hesitant
Should like
about
ruin their
Flash.
future.
Just do one on your face. I'm surprised nobody has nautical stars tattooed on their face.
I'm surprised I don't have a face tattoo, to be honest.
What would you get if you did?
I don't know. I just knew that a lot of my friends had them growing up, and it was really close to just saying fuck it.
I've thought about it a few times.
I talked to my mom about it personally.
What she said.
She freaked out.
That's like my mom. She's like, I don't care. It's not there.
When I got tattooed, she yelled at me. And she was like, "You're the only person in the history of our family with a tattoo." And I was like, "Cool." And then she's like, "Never do that again." And I was
So you
like,
went and
"Yeah,
did
I'm
the-
gonna go ahead and not listen to that." So the next tattoo I got was Charlie Chaplin. And my mom and I watched Charlie Chaplin movies together, and the only reason I know about Charlie Chaplin was because of her. And then so I was
What'd
like,
she
"Mom,
say
I got
then?
another tattoo." And she's like, "Danny, like we've already talked about this." I was like, "Where? Show me." And I was like, and all that was there was Charlie. There was nothing else. You
Yeah.
know? So she was just all she could see was, and she like started crying and was like, "I love it." She was like,
Ah,
"I'm
I
not
got
gonna
her.
try to tell you what to do. Just don't get any on your face or your neck." Because I had friends back then
Yeah, I've
that
got
had
some
that.
that are like up
At
here.
least that's like parents might have to look pretty hard to see.
If I got the hair down, you can't see it. But what up, Drea?
You know, I've talked to you on and off here for a year. I do know that. But I learned more about you in Fiends chat. Somehow. Dude, this is the first time I've eaten mustard since I ate olives and mustard at my subathon. It's
I was
good.
there.
Without olives, it's pretty decent.
Just W olive all day long.
L.
I don't know. Mustard's always been a good condiment. I like brown mustard, yellow
They don't make
mustard.
sugar-free ketchup like that they actually put out.
Not like that.
You think this stuff with sugar would actually cost more?
The fact that we don't ban high fructose corn syrup,
I think people would even notice if they took the sugar out of the ketchup.
probably not.
Probably not.
Well, yes, to a
Mustard
certain degree.
sometimes has sugar in it too.
Really?
Once in a while. If you get the packs of mustard from places, for some reason they put it in.
I'll have to find this documentary about sugar and send it to you. It's gonna
Probably watched it.
Oh.
You know, I stopped eating added sugar 10 years ago.
really.
Yeah.
I've tried, and I keep knocking it down, but then there's like I just want that.
I think if you keep knocking it down, then introducing anything like this is nothing. Like, you shouldn't even consider this cheating, right? Like, if I'm really, really hungry, if I want to fucking enjoy my life, dude,
Yeah.
there's certain things that might have a smidge of sugar in it. And I've avoided those like a bat out of hell for a long time. Then I reach a point where I'm like, if it's so insignificant, I don't even have to verbally acknowledge it or tell people like, oh, look, this one thing has it in there. Then maybe I should just live my life.
You have to some degree, right?
But I learned a lot during the process, like see what has sugar and what doesn't.
It's wild.
What translates into sugar? Because it can have no sugar added, but if it has like a shit ton of carbs, carbs literally just transform in your body and turn into sugar.
That's the thing with doing just a plant-based diet.
Mushroom, I love
It's
ranch.
really hard to cut carbs out. Plus, I like carbs.
Wait,
Like-
regular ranch or buttermilk ranch?
See, I was never a ranch kid. I was not on
But
that.
you've never been able to experience eat both
I've ate both.
versions of it as an adult?
I'm just saying, like, ranch in general was never my favorite. Like, so between the two,
But
I
if
guess
you were to
buttermilk.
use it on something where it's like, this makes sense, like a
Buttermilk.
mozzarella stick
Yeah,
or
yeah.
something. Buttermilk.
It's,
What do you guys think? What do you guys think?
there is a difference to it, though. But I'm also like,
Ban Fiendo mushroom set.
is that mushroom sauce?
Yeah. Do we
What
have
up,
any?
dude?
Do we have any high tech questions we need to ask him? Can we
we were talking
update
about
Bella
this,
Box
yeah.
so that it can actually receive like a wireless feed from the DJI Osmo Pocket 3?
No. Gusine? Oh, I'm gonna butcher this name.
So when he like,
Gusine Sai?
for some reason, when this cable gets jostled a little bit and it moves, it like disconnects his feed and connects it, and then his chat says something, and then his people see something and they see him come back when it's fixed. But is there not a way to use this like with Moblin? You can use this wirelessly because Moblin has like a receiving program built that like accepts wireless feed. I think it's RTMP, and then it goes wirelessly, so you could carry just this camera, no battery bank. Say you're gonna do like an hour and a half stream.
Yeah.
Technically, you should be able to carry just the DJI
Just inside.
and have
Okay.
like nothing connected to it as long as it's charged, and maybe your chat phone's out too. But either way, you should technically be able to use it like that.
Right.
The only reason I say you should is because you can do it with Moblin. So like you can run the Moblin app, and then Moblin has like built-in like wireless connections with DJI cameras for some reason. So I was wondering, when will Bella Box allow that wirelessly? It seems like it's just a bit of software that's maybe weird or something. Maybe
Right.
it doesn't make sense for them to try to do it, or it doesn't work with the design, or...
Well, it has a Bluetooth radio on it, right?
Mushroom said, funny you mentioned that, I'm looking at something.
It has.
What are you looking at? Oh, cameras? Are you gonna buy one for Prime Day? Get one,
I'm
dude.
saying-
They're cheap.
Yeah, it was like $370. Somebody else picked
So
it
it's
up.
like $420
Sultan!
after taxes then?
No, I think that it was after taxes. It was like $370.
Really? So like $300 for an Osmo 3? Oh, I was trying to tell April about the new Insta360 camera, but I said the new DJI, and I already know that most people don't give a shit about the new DJI, but I didn't realize till like the next day that I had said DJI. So April, if you're still here, what I was trying to ask you about is that Insta360 released a camera just like the Pocket 3, and it has like multiple lenses, and the monitoring screen
Removed.
pops off, and you can control it with it. So like you can step 20 feet away and you can still make sure you're in frame, and you can still like push buttons and do things like switch modes.
I think it will track the remote. Like, you
Yeah,
know.
and then you pull the fucking screen off of it. Imagine if you pulled your screen off the DJI Osmo Pocket 3 and were holding it by itself. You can do that with the Insta360 and it still shows you video.
Yeah.
Like, how long does this
I
little
wanna know.
sliver last? Because there has to be a battery independently inside of it.
Why is this not?
Look it up, guys. It's actually kind of fascinating. Yo, thank you. That was good. What do they charge for one of those bad boys?
This?
The burger. Like 16 for burger and fry, 20? 20 for a burger and fry, not including the drinks?
Not included.
20 after tip? Tax?
This is what you're paying
Just wait
for.
till you go window. Just get it with no cheese. They don't
Window?
have vegan cheese.
Okay.
I mean, they might.
They have that in Long Beach. The window?
You gotta get a burger there.
All right, I'm going to. Maybe I'll do that later on today.
They're so good. If you eat meat, they're $4.75 per burger.
$4.75
But
per
if you're
burger?
vegan, it's $11.
That's crazy.
And if you want a double, it's $60 after tax. Before tax.
Well,
A double beauty burger.
double beauty burger.
It's pretty fucking good.
Where did I go the other day and got one that I was just blown away from the taste of it? Because it was just some like random pub that's in Long Beach that my family was at.
They use like
It was like an Impossible Burger, which I'm not like. I like that because it was you could see the vegetables in it. I don't
I got
like.
tired of those. I really liked that just now, but there was a period where I was so happy because Beyond and Impossible were like changing it.
Mhm.
I never wanted it to be so much like meat or whatever, but I've been vegetarian since 2009.
Yeah.
And I've never break or nothing. So I have eaten 100 different kinds of those exact burgers.
Boca Burger was the big
Yeah,
one
yeah, I
for the
even
longest
bought that.
time. Yeah.
But then when I go to places, they'd always have some like house patty. And then when I realized that, well, depending on what you like, this opinion doesn't really matter, I guess. But I noticed that if I make these patties on my own, they cost nothing.
Right.
And so I'm like, why are they charging extra for this shit that costs nothing? Like, it's less than buying meat. And then when they switched to making it so you have access to Impossible and Beyond, which are pre-made, they're well-sized, the portions are good. I mean, I can buy 10 Beyond patties for $10 at Costco, right? That's $1 per patty. There's no fucking difference between how much the meat costs and then those costs at that point. But when companies don't spend that extra money and they stay with the patty, the house-made patties, I think they just completely give up. Like, it feels like the mixtures, the quality of the patty, when it's house-made, can lose its luster over the years. And if they don't at least give the option for Beyond and shit, they're losing customers at this point.
I like having both options because there's sometimes I like the taste of the Beyond and the Impossible, right? To be honest, I prefer Beyond to Impossible.
Me too. 100%.
Theirs
came out with like scientists backing it. And like Leonardo DiCaprio like invested a ton into Beyond, and I was like, oh shit, this is gonna pop off.
I didn't like the last CEO's politics. And he, I don't know, some weird guy, but he was kind of pushing against Impossible's like initial mission of the whole like, you know, plant-based. He was like, well, maybe we'll do like 60-40, like 60 actual meat, 40% plant-based. And it's like, why?
That's a product.
I get it, but
it's not gonna really. I don't think it's gonna do that well. But
yeah,
when I first became vegetarian, I had friends who were in their early 20s, and they were like fit, and they were like, I'm not gonna go vegetarian, but I'll throw a veggie patty, a meat patty, a veggie patty, a meat patty. They do like double real meat, double patty, fake meat, and they love it. They're like, it's like adding a bunch of veggies to my burger, but it's like, they don't fall off, you know? It's like, damn, you really found a mix there that works.
And that, yes, that does work. Thanks for the follow, by the way, Lone Stranger. The problem is...
Lone Stranger is limited edition.
Oh, really?
Super.
The idea of it being, let's do this plant-based, line of stuff, but now we're going to start introducing into the line stuff that has actual animal products in it. Like,
right.
Because who's to say, I know this brand, let me pick this up off the shelf, and they just released that product that has that.
My guess is that the biggest early investors into those companies was cattle farmers, because they are just investing in their competition. And like Cafe Gratitude, you know that place? It's like a vegetarian vegan restaurant that's like always existed, and it's all it does, right? And it was like super popular, and like it's on Rose Boulevard or Rose Ave right there in Venice.
Okay.
And
that sounds familiar. Maybe we've talked about it.
yeah, the owners like own a cattle farm, and like once the internet got big enough and people started chirping about it, people were like, "Fuck this place!" Like, but it makes sense, dude. The cattle farmers were like, "We're losing a little business. We're billionaires or like 100 millionaires with the meat industry. Why don't we start a vegetarian restaurant so like they don't take all of our business?"
Yeah.
And like I don't think people realize that. Like people who are super gung ho, you know, like 50% of stockholders for Beyond could be, or whatever, could be the dude who pushes the button to kill the animal. Like, you know, it's just like they're smart with their money. They know that meat has competition now.
So my great-grandmother's brother used to run a meat packing
Thank you, Demoralize.
company
Hi,
out
Nala.
of Chino here. And they used to supply like all the California school lunches.
Okay.
And they did some, like Taco Bell was their account, In-N-Out Burger was their account when In-N-Out used to only be here in California. I grew up around that industry. They're so I understand that they'll do whatever, right? And it's smart as like a business to be like, oh yeah, we'll just create or buy the competition. But what point are you selling that?
You never know. Like, there's so many weird things in life. Like, I know this guy named Chewy.
Yeah.
Jesus, and he born in Mexico, grew up on a ranch, one cow. That cow would live for X amount of years. They'd love it. They'd kill it. That cow would last. The meat would last X amount of time. They grew vegetables. They canned them. They were poor.
Yeah.
There was no glamour. There was full depression. There was fear of scarcity. All this stuff, right? And so he moved from Mexico to the Bay. And then he went to like these deep, like, cultural fucking courses, and like he learned that like white people are replicating their harsh living. That like, I want to be an agricultural farmer. I want to just move to Mexico and live out of out of my land and this and that. And he's like, you don't know the difference between like agriculture all on your own or like permaculture, which is like unrealistic because nothing is permanent, and like then you have to like separate that from the fact that you're glamorizing something that somebody struggled their whole life through. That like literally gives them nightmares. Like they wake up in America thinking they're back on the farm and that they have to live off that shit.
Yeah.
They want more to life. They want a business farm. They don't want to live on a farm and that's their whole livelihood, and they survive solely off that because that gets rough. And like he was like explaining to me how it feels to all his friends are like hippies and festy kids. All they're like, oh, I want to buy land, I want to farm, and he's just like,
I don't want to.
We're in a fucked up world right now. Like I fleed that life, dude, and I'm much healthier and happier here with like the things that you provide in the United States. Like you guys have the best resources. It might cost a lot, but like you don't understand what farming is. Like you don't understand what being alone in a field is. Like all this stuff. Like you don't know what it would be like to be a Mexican. Like let alone do it as a white Caucasian. Like it was such an interesting conversation because we're like high on Molly or something. And he's like opening up to me, and I'm like, oh! It's like I've always wanted a farm. What do I want?
That's where the whole like perspective part of it comes into.
Find a DJ mixer, then I'm coming on down. Hell yeah!
Like the part of it being, perspective is these people that want farms that don't have it, right? Grass is always greener on the other side.
Yeah.
He came from the farm, now he's here where all these resources are, so grass is greener on the other side. But it's I've never experienced that part that people want to go through, the unknown, right? And people see these like self-sustaining farms that are glamorized right now, and they don't know what it takes to build that and keep that going, right? Because you can overwork those fields to where you're not able to grow crops. You know how to get your soil to be fertile again without just going and buying fertilizer. If that's what your idea of living off the land and not doing anything else is. Or do you have this other resource that crypto miner that you don't have to think about money? And so, yeah.
I think the part that probably hits hard is that people with a lot of money will create like an agricultural retreat center.
Yeah.
And it totally does not replicate the environment in which your soul learns a lot from. It's more of like a training course for wannabe hippies or something. And like, I think that also messes with the idea of it. Because some people will save like 40 grand, buy a piece of land in Mexico and do it, but they're like not people that have the money that can just build something and hire laborers to like construct this thing that people will travel to and all that. And yeah, it goes from like a lifestyle to like a facade or something.
Look at Burning Man. Burning Man started out as like this whole like, we actually, no currency exists here. We trade everything.
I have a chapstick.
Do you want to start headlining?
Yeah, let's hit the dusty road. But yeah,
and now it's this commercialized event that. I picked this up first, guys.
yo, Darren, that's gonna be sick when you get a new mixer, bro. I mean, it's in the name. I've never seen you DJ, so that's cool. I'm glad you're getting one. Darren's cool. He's on YouTube. He streams from an RV in like Venice.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Well, not just an RV. But
I was like, he's in the area?
yeah. he said he's gonna get a DJ mixer and coming on down. He hasn't been streaming as much lately, you know.
No.
You know how that shit fucking goes. One day your shit's working, one day it's not. One day you have what you need, one day it's gone. It's like, I totally understand.
Mine is like mental. Like,
yeah.
Some days it's like hitting live.
I almost feel like I should have avoided programming. I should have avoided anything other than streaming, like anything complex. I should just stop caring because everything I did worked, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I feel like I need to back off and trying to make big improvements and shit and just do what I know and with what works.
I think it's good to be innovative, right? But like the fact
Yeah,
that
like with StreamerBot.
well, you did
But not like with like shit nobody else even understands. Like to the degree of me like having to learn and build and launch and spin up a Hetzner server with Linux and Ubuntu and like install a fucking entire
Were you doing that
program in it.
a VM?
Huh?
I said, were you doing it on a VM, virtual machine?
I was doing it from my computer to a server.
Okay.
So I was accessing the server, but through a command prompt. So I built my whole thing with command prompts. Like, when I say that, I'm not talking about like...
A command line.
Yeah. Like, I'm looking at a box that's black and it has a blinking
Just
line
type,
on
yep.
it. And it's like, all right, build me. And I'm like, oh, shit. So I had to, like, literally, like, look up, what is the code for installing Linux?
Yep.
And then luckily everything matches up.
Essentially SSH.
Yeah. Well, to SSH into
The server.
your server is different than installing Ubuntu on it or whatever. So like you need to set up
Git,
and configure
repo.
all the shit. Like the whole system is complex too. Like I had to get a Cloudflare server. So like when things are being posted with API calls, you have to put that post in a container. And then, so like essentially when it's scheduled to be posted, it takes that image or video and it puts it in a cloud storage.
For like a moment to do that?
Till I delete it, yeah.
Okay.
And so one pipeline is like schedule trigger goes off, trigger checks Sheets. Sheets is like basically a calendar.
Okay.
And then so if it checks every 15 minutes, it turns on, it says, let me check the calendar. If a post is supposed to happen in the next 30 minutes, it waits and it posts it. So what happens is that if it detects it, it'll take that media file from your Google Drive and it'll upload it to Cloudflare. It's like R2 storage.
Okay.
Now, if you go to Cloudflare and look in your storage, that video or image is there. And then that container is like holding it in the air for it to be inserted into the like ingest of the website that you're posting to. And then once the website grabs it, it's now on the next node of the pipeline, which means that any node after that can be delete from R2. So then what was suspended in the air is deleted while it's being uploaded. So it's clearing space, disk space at all times.
Right.
And then eventually it uploads, green, confirmed. Then it goes to like another node and it moves the file from, files are moving all over. Like the second you start the pipeline, it takes it from unpublished and puts it in the processing folder.
Right.
And then at that same time, it uploads it to the R2 drive. And then while it's sitting in the processing folder and the R2 drive's complete, it waits for the whole process to finish. And it sends it from the unpublished folder to processing, from processing to published. And so like, you're able to track everything you're able to track the media you put into your folders, and then you're able to see when it's finished because it's in a new folder. And just a lot of like handoffs and like clearing the data that was stored in the meantime. And then it goes through a couple nodes. One of them is like Google Sheets. So it documents the success.
Right.
And then that's a whole nother sheet. And then an email notification node. It sends an email with the exact title of the video and says your content has been published. And then there's like one
Does it pull the title of the clip? And does that make it your
So the
caption
title
on, like,
of the
Instagram
clip
or-
can be long as shit. The title of the file can be long as shit, and then it can be. You can even put space, hashtag this, hashtag that, hashtag that, hashtag that.
Yeah.
Everything auto-populates as your title. So it's all like really easy, simple stuff.
And you said you were so your instance of Ubuntu. That's a virtual machine.
It's like the
So-
iOS. It's like the operating system you choose, essentially. Because Linux is just Linux, and then when you
Linux
want...
has different flavors, right?
Yeah, so it's
so
in-
like
in
even
Ubuntu.
Bellabox is a Linux
Right,
flavor.
yeah. The crazy part is that OBS is like Linux, and StreamerBot is like Linux, and all these things are just like in the form of being able to be used on Windows, but they're super compatible if you have a Linux server. So I was like, oh, let me dig into this shit.
So how much were you paying for that server?
I paid like $5 for a domain,
Okay.
and then $5 for the server. So I paid $5 a month for the server, and that's my only overhead cost.
Well, the reason I'm asking is because have you ever checked ifthisthenThat.com?
I think so.
It's essentially the same thing.
Yeah, it's like N8N.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it
But I found out that like
automatically
every
posts all those other
single
ones.
pipeline, automation pipeline service is like N8N. Like
Pretty
90% of them.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's interesting. I mean, you could like link up 4 YouTube channels. You could link up 3 Instagrams. And even if you're only building it and you're like in your own little dev mode, your accounts with the emails that you made are hardwired and approved to be used. So like, even if it doesn't give user access to everybody, you can use it forever for yourself. So if you took everything I knew and just copy and pasted it into a server and built it, like I thought, oh, maybe I could sell this service for like super cheap and like just lowball all the other offers that everyone else is getting and just be like a few bucks cheaper.
Yeah.
And like I made the whole thing with solar power, and I like launched it and all this stuff, and I'm a streamer, so like I needed it. It wasn't like to profit. Then I was like, damn, there's so many companies that sell this shit. Like there's enterprise companies that literally offer free versions of it because they make so much off of the paid ones. And I was like, shit, okay. I was like, well, what they don't offer is to copy paste their whole server and make it so that you're only paying $5 for ultimate control over it. Like maybe I could charge people like $100 to just like spend 4 hours and make them their own server, and that they only pay $5 a month for like the rest of their life, which is better than any other deal out there because you have unlimited access. Like you could hook up 10 YouTube channels, you could hook up 10 Instagrams, you could run 3 different businesses like all in one website that you're. But yeah, I was trying to think of like what are all the ways I could give it to somebody, you know, like without having to add them as a tester to mine or something. But if I wanted to scale, I looked at like everything, like more R Cloud service, more just like, you know, I was like, how much do I have to pay for the server if I have like 10 people using it? You know, like where's my limit? Like when will I bottleneck? Like if I have 10 people testing it and using it regularly, like, and the crazy part was like the scaling was like, say mine's $5 a month and I could let 5 people use it right now and me and use it full time.
Right.
That like it would take to get to like 30 people to bump it up to like $12 a month. And then like it would be like $250 a month to $400 to have like 1,000 subscribers. So I found this buildable, scalable thing, and not just this product, but any product. It makes more sense to me now that's like, oh, this is the engineering back end. This is where everybody makes their profit. They spend hours engineering some shit, and then they're running it on a Linux fucking server, and it's self-operating, and emailing them anything of importance so they can manually adjust. And these companies are absolutely making insane bank because the overhead is next to fucking nothing.
Right.
You know, like it's.
And that's the joys of like having.
Like if I could succeed in this could be my biggest paycheck every month. and I could charge them less than everybody else. So these people are overcharging. It's just and spending less to run it. It's kind of crazy.
Well, the thing is, like, how you market it, because
Enjoyed Lurk Brain Drop.
everybody wants their product to be this thing, but like your marketing on the product is what separates you.
Yeah, I don't think that I haven't found one out of like the 14 I found that's made by a streamer. It's only made by logic and theory and profitability. It's not made by experience. So like I was thinking, you know, that's my advantage. And that I can say I spent 140 hours sitting next to the ocean with the solar panels out to power it too. You know, like
no
there's
water generator.
There's like little things that make mine more interesting as a product, but people probably don't
So
care. They care more
scalability,
about
right?
price.
When you, well, some people vote with their dollar, right?
Yeah.
And then, like, you have
Quick leak.
when you get to the point where you have to like scale it, right? You have these like your own cloud service, right? Would you eventually be where you have your own data center for it all? Is, I guess what I'm saying, because that's somewhere where you could separate yourself. You're not using these data, because that's the hot topic right now. A lot of people.
Well,
are talking about the
when you
water
think
usage of
about
data
it,
centers.
the server, Hetzner is a data center, right? So I'm at data center quality, meaning the internet's never gonna fucking go out. The power is never gonna go out. And if it does, they have like extreme protocol. Like like Hetzner is used by some of the biggest businesses in the world,
Yeah.
you know? And so like, I feel like, yeah, it's just such a, it's just a lot to think and chew on for sure.
Which way were you planning on getting into it? Because I do have to like go at least speed.
Yeah,
like, meter if anything.
Where are you parked?
Up on the
Palisades area? Okay. Well, let's go up there
I think, like,
irregardless.
Arizona.
Okay. Yeah, some of those streets are free.
Are they?
You just have to go like further down and like
Well, maybe we can move the car.
go to nearly the end. Well, how much longer do you have to spend in general, like
That's the
before
other
you gotta
side
go?
to it, because traffic's about to start. You gotta get down to one.
It's, what is it, 2 o'clock? What time do you gotta be there? Anytime you can?
Pretty much. I don't have like a set.
When does she leave?
She leaves on Sunday.
But this is like your last day that you get to hang. Okay. You probably stay there into the night? Nice. I was telling them that you gotta see your mom at some point today.
Yeah, she's out here training.
Can't believe they cut the bridge in half. Yeah, wait, you gotta check this out. Look, they fucking sliced it in half.
Why?
Because they're rebuilding the whole bridge. And this is temporary. So like this is just a temporary walk bridge that they built.
Are they just replacing it because it's old, or like?
They're gonna replace the whole bridge. Yeah, they said that it needs to be finished by Olympics.
Ah, that's why.
Yeah.
It won't be able to handle the weight of the
They deconstructed this huge FIFA World Cup thing finally.
I seen not recently. I did see this.
I was wondering how long it was gonna be there.
World Cup?
No, that, because it was there for 2 weeks. I was convinced that something bad is bound to happen with this much drinking and assuming things are fine in the game and the energy in LA.
Yeah.
Like, I was like, bro, it's only a matter of time. If this thing goes until World Cup ends, that this area has like a tragedy, like something bad. So I am kind of relieved that they're breaking it all down. Man, if you saw the thousands of people in there and waiting in the line, it was like all Latin Americans, dude. And not all of them were from fucking here, dude. Like, people came out in mass to watch these games on American TVs with a bunch of people like this, you know, like.
Well, it was cheaper than going to the game.
Some people, I heard Portuguese all the fuck over the place. I heard Spanish all over the place. and there's like people like big families just all wearing like Brazil jerseys, speaking Portuguese, and I'm like,
That's cool.
how much did it cost for your family to come here?
Right.
Are Americans the only people that are poor? Like, because it seems like these countries where you hear a lot about, you know, things are way more expensive here and things are harder to get down there. And so we can walk around this. And I'm just like, wow, you know?
Well, and that's the other side to it. Like,
Some bridges need to be sliced in half, that's true.
there's there's 1% of those ultra wealthy
up,
people
baby?
that exist in those countries as well, though, too. You know what I mean?
Right.
Our just 1% is so far from theirs, I guess.
Yeah. It's also assumed to, it's weird to assume poverty when you're not there. But then again, all my Latin American friends, they make a little bit of money, you know? Like I lived in Mexico for 4 months and like I had friends that were like living in 2-story houses in like Cholula, like far away from the big city of Mexico City.
Yeah.
And like their rent is like $350 USD a month between 3 people. And they're like hustling all month to pay that rent. So it's like $100 something per person per month. 2-story house.
That sounds crazy here.
Yeah.
Like you couldn't rent a closet for that.
Here you pay $3,800 for the shittiest 2-story house between your friends, and you know everybody
they're all
fucking
hustling.
argues
Yeah.
about who pays the least and most and all this shit. In Mexico, they didn't give a shit. Everybody pays equal, no matter whose room is better,
Yeah.
etc. It's crazy because he invited me to Puebla, Cholula. He's like, yeah, you could just take a bus here. I took a bus there. I was the only fucking American, North American. Like, I was the only Caucasian dude. People are staring at me all the time. Cops walked right up to me with their sniffing dogs and everything. The second I got off the bus, I was like a suspect, and I was messaging him, and I'm like, dude, I'm like right next to your block. Like, is this dude, I shouldn't have fucking come out here, bro. Like, I'm like 10 minutes from taking the bus back if you don't come out. And the people at the store were like, don't leave this store. Yeah, I mean, I think we can. They were like, just stay here. And I was like, is it that bad over here? They were like, I'm surprised you made it this far. And I was like, what? He's like, yeah, if your friends really live here, they'll know this store. They're like, they'll know this store. Like, if they live here, everybody comes to this spot if they live here. And he's like, just tell them to come to such and such. And I told him, and then, 20 minutes later, I saw them walk down the street, and I was like, oh my God, they're real. Because I never met this person before in my whole life.
No. What a trip, though.
He was like, yeah, you can live here. Like, not how long, no nothing. He goes, you can live here as long as we live here. And I was like, all right, I'm in. They take me upstairs. They have a whole extra guest bedroom. They go, this is your room now. And I was like, what? So I did. I lived there for like a week and a half. And I walked around their town like every day with a big ass Canon camera and stuff and like filming.
Well,
Thought I was going to get robbed every day.
The last time you and I hung out, I think you were telling me about the guy that would repair cameras.
You would what?
Repair cameras in Mexico.
Yeah, I did have a big story, actually. I forgot about that. Where my camera broke while I was there.
Yeah.
And this dude took me to a dude. And then that dude held onto my camera for like 2 hours, and he only charged me $4. He fixed it. He like replaced sensors. He like took the whole camera apart and like squeegeed everything. He's like, yeah, you spilled something on this. And I was like, took a sip from something, and like one drop hit the button that you push to start.
Right.
Like the main button. It like hit the button, and I was like, yeah. I was like, these things have like built-in water resistance and stuff. There's no way. One drop.
I did.
And lo and behold, my camera stopped working, and he goes, Yeah, maybe it's because there's stuff that dripped in through the button, and I was like, bro, I know exactly the moment that one drop hit my thing. It was like in the middle of drinking, one drop separated from my mouth and the thing I was drinking from, and my camera was like around this thing around my neck, kind of hanging on my chest. So it just dropped, and I was like, oh, no big deal, these things. I've seen people shoot in the rain.
Yeah, exactly.
And then I found out that it's the model after mine, where under the buttons, there's this whole like carpet made of rubber, where it like actually is water resistant, but mine doesn't have that. He goes, yeah, you know, every camera since yours has this water resistance.
But not this one.
Yeah.
So was he able to add one of those in there?
No.
Thinking that this guy's over there cutting rubber in this factory.
One day, I'm weird. One day I was living in Santa Monica.
Yeah.
And I was like, actually I was moving into my van. Ironically, I was going to start streaming and stuff. I looked at my camera, I looked at all the lenses I bought, all the extra batteries I bought. I looked at my big ass case and I was like, I don't want to carry this anymore. So I set it on top of the recycling bin outside of my apartment complex. It was gone the next day.
You just gave the camera equipment away like that?
Yeah, I just put it out there.
Dang.
Left it there. Fully operational, like thousands of dollars worth of equipment. And then I moved into my van. I opened my phone and tested a stream and was like, oh, I'm also going to be streaming, I guess. I didn't decide that when I gave the camera away, you know? And then like I started thinking like, oh, fuck, man, I probably could have used that thing actually.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I literally could have used it as a video camera like the baller streamers do.
Yep.
And yeah, I never got around to really. I mean, I made all my videos that are on YouTube with it before I gave it away. So
That's
like
cool,
my biggest video like from Mexico that got like, or from Costa Rica that got like 70,000 views, that was filmed on that camera. One time I was walking with it filming, and this guy drove. I could see him behind me, driving up to me, paying way too much attention to me.
Like he was gonna take it.
And then I could see him. I see him, and I go, whoop, and he like reaches at the same time, and he laughs, and I'm like, I don't think that was supposed to be a joke. If I didn't notice, he'd be gone, you know.
That's why you gotta always keep your head on a swivel.
Such a beautiful Doge. I agree. How old is she?
She's 9 years old.
9?
Yeah.
She's still so youthful.
Dude, she was like jumping around with this little dog the other day.
I mean, just the way she was playing with that dog today, you wouldn't think that. You think she's just a big baby.
She is a big baby.
Joe's Pizza. Oh, they don't have a vegan, I don't think.
You want?
No, I'm not hungry. They're just the best pizza on the west side. But I don't think they sell vegan.
Yeah, I just do pizza without cheese. If they don't usually.
Is there a name for that? Just sauce?
I wish. So then I would just order it easily.
Right.
Give it to me this
I think
style.
there's a name for it. I think there's just a pizza sauce. It's a type of pizza that's like not even having to do with vegetarians or vegans. I'm pretty sure there is. You guys, is there a type of pizza that's just sauce?
It's breadsticks.
Kind of.
But then you could put vegetables.
I feel like
on
it's
it.
an Italian like staple. It's like a thing. Especially because you imagine they eat so much cheese in Italy
Yeah.
that they're probably like, yeah, I'll take a slice with just sauce.
Come here, girl. This side.
Maybe I'm making it up. I don't know.
It could be.
So did you park here? Or is this free parking?
Not on this. I'm like on one of the streets.
Ah.
I think the next light. Make a right and I'm on down.
But this is free? No stopping anytime. Huh? Oh, $14.50 permits exempt. No parking. What does this sign say?
Just move the car.
Oh yeah, it's 3 hour. 8 a.m. to 2 a.m. Pay at meter. Oh. So you still have to pay. They just put the meters like inconspicuously across the street.
Yeah, so that you don't think about it and then.
100%. 100%. This lady probably gonna get a ticket. She doesn't know.
Danny Bo said, what if that camera changed someone's life for the better, though? You know,
Maybe.
That's the cool thing. And hopefully you got to somebody that really did appreciate it and been like, I'm going to do something cool with this because I got it.
I just disconnected from the idea of what could have happened to it because a lot of homeless people walk past that apartment complex. So, like, there is a chance somebody, like, fucking destroyed it or, like, you know. But I totally agree it would be better if that wasn't the case.
Well, we're putting it out there in the universe that that's what happened.
Well, yeah, the lady that I rented the sublease from at that apartment, she was a scammer. So when I tried to get my deposit back, she moved to another country and changed her phone number. And yeah, that whole situation was crazy. So she's like, so first I find out she's a scammer and I'm like, okay, she's not gonna have contact with me. But she messages me and she says, hey, one of my friends is gonna come over and pick up some of my stuff. And she said she'll come over tomorrow. So what I did was I took every one of her belongings and I put them outside on top of the dumpster so that people could just take it and leave. Like I put like, bro, everything you could ever imagine. Like every kitchen utensil, silverware, plates, lamps. Like she had all kinds of cool stuff. She had like a toolbox in the closet. I fucking put everything, dude. There was stuff in there that I was like, this could belong to maintenance. I put it outside for people to take for free. And then she messaged me and said, my friend went to the apartment and everything's gone. And I was like,
that's weird.
You might as well talk to the management because I left, you know, like whatever. And then management calls me and they're like, they know she's a scam artist. And they're like, so tell us everything she told you because like either you're an accomplice or you're just out of the loop and you're being scammed. So I sent them a video recording of me slowly scrolling through our entire text thread from when we first started talking to when I paid her to when I went to the apartment, gave her the money to when she said she was leaving. Like I brought Victoria, who I worked for as a co-signer, all this stuff. Like
yeah.
I had all this information and they were like, holy shit, just to let you know, this isn't like the first time she's done this based off our history, like researching her. And then they said they couldn't get in touch with her anymore and that they had to threaten her dad with legal like litigation for him to pay the rent that she dipped on. And her dad said, I'm very disappointed in her because I paid her the money to her bank account to pay this rent. So her dad double paid. She took her dad's money and my money and then her dad paid so that he wouldn't get sued because he was a co-signer. And they were like, she's hella, like, she's a legitimate scam artist.
Yeah.
And then the management company was like, well, we looked at your records and we looked at, you know, you just want to sign a 3-year lease? Like, do you want to just sign in? Like, we like you. And because I was telling them I love my neighbors, I love this place. I don't hear a footstep above me. I don't hear nobody arguing. I've been here for X amount of months. Like, this is the best place I ever lived. Like, when I step out my steps, and I take 3 steps outside my front door, there was this cool like passageway between my apartment on 4th Street, which is 3 blocks away, and I could see the ocean from it. And I was like, dude, this is like my first time ever feeling like I have my own place, but I feel like really good. I work really close to here. And then I found out it was a scam. I was like, you know what? I'll probably just keep this place. Then my mom called me and my brother passed away. So I called my boss. I was like, I quit. I called the management company who was super excited about keeping me on and was like, this is what just happened. Please understand, I would love to live here again at some point, but I'm gonna have to pass. And they said, that's fine. We'll just email you like every 6 months with any openings that we have in case you really mean it. And they have consistently sent me listings ever since I moved out.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So it was a whole
recently?
fucking thing. No, but I drive past the place sometimes and I see there's certain units that are a little more expensive that have been available, but they're like $3,800.
That's the thing about out here and how much it costs, dude. Well, everywhere right now is.
I've never seen a luxury apartment that was mine. I learned that what they do is they buy Italian refrigerators and Italian ovens and stovetops imported from Italy. So they're like they design the cabinets and they design the kitchen to embed the Italian products.
Yeah.
So it looks like masterfully done. And you have this fridge that if it breaks, like you have to fly an Italian out to fix it or some shit, because it's like doesn't even make sense to the American brain, you know.
Just
And,
different refrigerator systems.
Yeah. So the place itself was nice. It was like 490 square feet or something, and the majority of the square feet was in the bathroom. And it wasn't because it was really wide. It was because the bathroom had like a 2-floor ceiling that was like a cathedral with like these really beautiful windows at the top, and somebody stickered like stained glass stickers over them. So I go into the bathroom and I just feel like I was like in some luxury spa. And like the whole thing was just so nice. It was really hard saying goodbye to that. I literally moved from that into my van, empty van. Just a floor in it. Oh, okay.
She got me good just a second ago when she pulled up.
I saw that. I'm gonna jolt your arm out of the socket.
Yeah.
Hi, Angel. Yo, Dodger. How have you been, dude? Big dog thug. Yo, thanks for the follow. IRL Bliss hit the goal? Really?
There, let's go.
Holy, we got 62. Let's go. Dude, I'm going to apply to stream on that channel right away and do some tests. Thanks, guys. Yeah, please make sure you subscribe to my newest YouTube channel. It's going to be a clips channel. If not, it's going to be my new main channel. Oh, yeah. So I think that the neighborhoods, I could be wrong. It could be like limited time parking. But there's neighborhoods with really nice houses, like past this area. And it's all just normal street parking. But there are signs, so it might be very limited, like 2 hours. I mean, sometimes it's better to know that you don't have to walk and move.
Right now, honestly, I can put an hour on there.
Okay.
Because I need help.
Okay.
But
Thank you, guys. You know, just like I always say, these streams are as much yours as they are mine. The fact that between both of us, in the last couple hours, we've gotten from 0 to 60 plus subscribers is amazing. We need to keep screaming at the top of our lungs too. Like if we can get to 62 today, is it gluttonous for me to expect that maybe we could get to like 75 or 100? I mean, there's new people coming in and stuff at all times. Just sub to YouTube. Thank you.
dude, I'm at this point where like, so my Instagram, I'm like 8 away from hitting 500.
Okay.
And Twitch, I'm like 20 away from hitting 500.
Okay.
So I'm like, which
You
is gonna
guys-
hit it first?
You guys have to follow Phenocular. He's so close to his goal of 500.
I know it's not a lot, but at the same time, it's those milestones that you've set, right? Like today, you were like, I want to hit this goal. of
Right.
50.
Yeah.
Boom.
You guys, Fiend is literally 8 followers away. Estimate, maybe 7, maybe 9, who knows?
Who knows?
But last time we checked, it was 8 to 500. So if you could be so kind, please.
I just think it's cool that like you can track that growth too.
Right.
As far as like what did well, what didn't. Because I'm sure I didn't really pay attention to it early social media, right? So I just post to post
Right.
shit that was going on. Now I'm like, okay, this did well, this didn't do well.
Ooh, I wonder what happened down there.
Want to go walk by?
Yeah, but we can do it on the opposite side, like in the shade. Same old thing. Twitch screwing me my long ass streak, but what else is new? Angel, it's my fault. I take the blame. Yesterday I was testing my YouTube channel and I went live on Twitch like 6 times.
I see.
Yeah.
Well, one of the times it
I
was
duplicated my profile on OBS, and then I muted and turned off everything from my multi-stream, and then I only added vertical, and then I had to hit the start stream button on the main to make the encoding work. So like, I was like, oh yeah, I disabled everything. I forgot the main settings is go straight to Twitch. All the multi stuff is extra shit. So what I did is I cloned my entire OBS, was like, oh, I'm good. And then I launched like a bunch of streams over and over on YouTube. But I was actually launching them on Twitch too. And then eventually I realized, oh, I have IRL Bliss on my OBS. Let me switch to that. If I go on and off on that one, it doesn't matter, you know? So I literally, I was doing it for like an hour and a half. And until I fucking looked at my chat phone and I saw chats from Twitch and people are saying like, what's going on, this and that. And I was like, shit. Well, at least I wasn't like that one guy who, he's the worst example ever, is that there was this kid, not kid, that's gross. There was this guy and he just fucking whips his hog out, beats his meat. Oh, I'm coming. And he busts a nut, kind of like wipes his hands off a little bit, and then he's like, what's up, guys? Welcome to my stream. And he didn't know that he was streaming the whole time. And everybody was just like, oh man, we don't see you the same anymore. Like, this is wild. And like the way that he put his streamer act on afterwards, like switched it, you know, was just like, oh man, it's crazy. Can only imagine just how absolutely heartbreaking that would be as a streamer. Like,
Well, that's everything. You're done now, right? Like,
man, dude, when you stream, just stream, dog. It sucks because people that stream have that same addiction on their same computer that they stream from. Like, when you're IRL streamer, you're so disconnected from that portal. Like, it just becomes only stream matters. You know, you would never like. I hardly even open Twitch to see who's on in the morning. I hardly check anything in the morning, you know? I usually like purposely put on music or something that's not like algorithm based and just let that kind of make me smile a little bit while I wake up.
that's fair.
What do you guys do in the morning?
There's a good way.
Brutal,
There's
right?
a good way to start your morning too. I used to start it with like listening to Bob and like drink coffee and just kind of ease into the. I used to do the news, and when I was watching the news consistently in the morning, it just made my whole day like. So I had to stop that.
Yeah.
Because I was like, what I found.
I guess it depends on how I'm feeling overall for like weeks on end, where I could like check news and then if like somebody says something about it that day, I'm like, oh yeah, I read that this morning. Versus I'm already emotionally distraught and then I learn about some crazy shit and like one of the first things I open up about on stream is like the demise in my brain and all that, and it's like, yeah, it's tough. Yeah, never open anything in the morning. Like Instagram, safe enough. The only thing about Instagram is like sometimes you get these reels and you can tell like 10 seconds in that somebody's gonna reveal that the person in the video is dead now or something. Or it's like father, daughter or something, or like, you know, it always hits me like it's like emotional manipulation. But it does seem to show me like stuff that's more positive.
We were talking about that earlier.
Why is it all shut down?
Looks like there's a situation over there.
Oh. Oh! Why is there like 25 police bikes all in the road?
Dude, yeah.
That's cool. Is there like a parade or something today or anything? Yeah,
Not Santa Monica.
what is all this for?
It's a special event.
Oh.
Yeah, it's private.
Oh, okay. Wow. Cool. Must be someone really special.
Yeah.
Or cool or rich or something.
We're all special.
I agree. I 100% respect that. I like that. Well, you guys have a beautiful day. Yeah. This is cool. That's a lot of motorcycles. What? So how do we partake in the private event? Hello, baby. She's really friendly.
Yeah, go for it.
It's V9. Binocular, guys. Make sure you follow him. I just gave him a shout out. We're trying to get him to his next goal. He's so close.
How old is she?
Do you know who's coming into town?
I don't. They just said it was a private event.
Yeah, that's what the other guy said.
Yeah. I
Okay.
tried to juice him with any more info I could, but it just seems like they're really good at not spoiling things. Probably for the safety of whomever is coming through, I guess.
So just wait.
I know.
Just wait.
I'm almost ready to just hang out here all day and see if the president drives by or something, you know?
That's what I feel like it is. Somebody
know.
Like that.
Nah, it'll be even bigger, wouldn't it? If he's coming.
I mean, I don't know. I went to a thing in San Francisco once where it was like, I didn't participate in the event. I was observing,
Yeah.
but there was like this private thing where all these investors basically donate to the presidential election for Trump at the time, which is very unique to see in San Francisco. But I went to the neighborhood Pacific Heights in
Yeah.
San Francisco.
Oh yeah, that would be the
That's
place.
where it was, and like so at a certain point there was a fleet about this big that escorted him through it and stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
We're like, oh, are they
I guess we'd
visiting
have to
TJ
like go on
Maxx?
Google and like ask his where's the last public appearance of the president. Maybe if it's anywhere near here, maybe that's what it is. I don't know, we're trying to figure that out.
It's a private event.
The police won't
It's like
tell us.
somebody important is coming.
It's too private for us to
Too
be
private, yeah.
to know.
Maybe they might be visiting TJ Maxx. Who knows?
Maybe it's the CEO of TJ Maxx.
Maybe because the World Cup was.
Okay, go
Yeah, maybe.
What's her name?
I'm Danny.
No. Hi, Danny. What's her name?
Oh, Tala.
Tala.
You making friends? Are you making friends?
She's a young lady.
I was just talking about. She was playing with a dog earlier, and I was like, "How old is she again?"
Yeah.
It's like 9. I was like, "No way." If that dog, the other dog had to guess, I think the other dog would even guess wrong.
Right?
He'd be like, "My age. You're like 9 months, right?" Maybe take her into the shade.
Yeah. Thank you. My girl, sorry. I was trying to. I'm like too much at the moment. The initial plan was I was just gonna go down to. There's a dog beach in Long Beach,
Okay.
and I was just gonna draw. And then you're like, come through, and I was like, all right.
Yeah. Yeah, who could it be, guys? Who do you think it is? I mean, if it's... I mean, this gives, like,
Tala, come here.
somebody special. More than special event.
World
somebody.
Cup's going on though, so it could be a soccer team.
Yeah.
I need to.
Or, like, a certain player. Gotta fix your stuff.
Okay. I know to forget it, even if they show up. But they just all went control.
Here, I'll take this. I'm in control now. Volcanic salsa. Oh, that's one of the things I think I want to do for my subathon. Is like a veggie nugget, hot ones.
Dude, that'd be fun.
Yeah. Guys, you think that'd be a good subscriber goal for my subathon?
Have you done a 24-hour?
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Angel. Have I done a 24-hour? Like, no. Before that was like a thing that people even gave a shit about.
Yeah.
People would like do them sometimes, and I was like, I don't know if that's healthy. And then people would always ask, would you ever do a 24-hour stream? And I'd always be like, no. And then one day I was like, I'm gonna do a 24-hour streaming subathon, which is like that on crack. So I did the subathon, but I've never done anything else.
They don't care.
Hey, Joe, baby. Look at that big flopper tongue of yours. It's a big floppy.
Yeah, right. There we go. Finally. I kept just saying that it was preparing webcam mode.
Do you think it's the cord?
Well, they've got.
Do you think it's the way that it, like, combination of the direction it pokes in straight up from the bottom and it's basically pulling itself down at all times?
They don't look at it.
You know, like maybe if you got like a Velcro strap and you just
like this, it doesn't do it. It's the second that I hold it from here.
yeah, that makes sense. I think that if you buy like a pack of Velcro straps off Amazon for like $2 and then bend that thing upward and then Velcro it around like
Might be
I don't know, the buttons are there. Oh no, you could still I think you is there like a sensor on the bottom right below the button or is no there's nothing
There's
there.
not much that you can do.
They sell strips that thick,
Really?
exactly as thick as that thing. That space on the front.
Because they know Rangers change.
But Uncle Aeon, welcome on in. Thanks for following. You come from Mr. Bliss.
Okay.
Thank you for holding it for a second.
Oh, I got her.
Because
Yeah, I'm so sorry to hear that, Angel. I knew she had her habits, but fuck, fentanyl has gone rapid these days. That's true.
Dude, I don't understand the fent crisis.
I mean, people are so desperate for it, they consistently ask me for it.
I remember
know?
the first time I asked somebody, or not asked somebody, I had somebody ask me. I was there by MacArthur Park. And I knew MacArthur Park wasn't that great, but I was like streaming and walked through and was like, oh, this
Yeah.
is not.
And some people will like, they'll see you streaming and they'll just look at you, look at the camera, be like, do you have crystal? And it's like, man, you know, like either they just don't understand what I'm doing or they just don't care.
That's rough. And that's the well, like he from across the way was like, hey, and I'm like, oh, please don't tell me this guy is like talking to me. And then he like
Of course
runs
he is.
yeah. And then pretty soon here he is in my face from like me to you, and he's like, hey, do you know where to get any vent? And I was
Oh
like,
my God.
absolutely not.
Yeah. One time I was walking in downtown LA, and this lady was like, she was like, you got something? And I was like, nah. She's like, nothing? She's like, you got some weed. You definitely have some weed. And then she's like,
profiling me?
I can smell it. And I was like, I don't think that's me. And then she was like, you wouldn't lie to me, right? And I was like, no. She's like, so you would share it with me if you had it, right? And I was like, yes. And she
Sure.
was like, you promise? And I was like, I promise. And she's like, you know, like, promise you would share it with me? And then I was like, listen, lady, I will share anything with you at this point. You seem interesting enough.
Do you want to go on one of these like shaded?
Yeah, this way. Let's follow shade for the rest of today.
It's at that point of the day where it's warm now.
Yeah.
It was nice. We've gotten 6 blocks from the beach and the temperatures rose.
Even said it when they're doing other drugs and they don't realize fentanyl is in it. Yeah.
That's the other scary part.
Yeah.
Like, you know, we were talking about like Molly and stuff like that earlier, and
Oh, you can't just do drugs these days. No. We were the last generation of fuck around and not go mentally ill or die.
Yeah.
You know? Now there's like, oh wait, is that it is, dude. So who's allowed to drone over that? It must be the government. You can't drone over public crowds, especially on blocked off streets.
depending.
Can you sky scan that shit? Is that the thing? Wait, can you sky scan drones?
Oh, hold on. Yeah, you can. So now,
They have to be registered so they'll come up? Is that what you're gonna say?
well, there's a. So I'm a Part 107 pilot
Okay, so you have a...
to be able to operate one of
Okay,
those. To make money.
okay.
If you are under 249 grams, 0.249, and
Anything under 250.
and don't make money, you don't have to have that license.
Oh,
And
so you can get a smaller one
yeah.
and just do it for fun.
If you put it on YouTube,
But if
make any
you
money.
don't monetize it, will still come after you.
if there's monetization on that channel, at
Oh,
all,
there's a lot of pee there. You're gonna smell 45 different dogs.
just gotta analyze it.
It's like, pug, doodle, German Shepherd.
Let's see. So now they have it to where you have to have a remote ID. It'll show you where the pilot is, as well as the drone.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah,
So this should show it. I can
seeing-
still hear it.
I thought I heard it. So right where we're at, these are all your sky, where you're allowed to fly, where you're not allowed to fly, but we're in restricted airspace over Santa Monica anyway.
So that has to be some government shit.
Either that or it's
a cop is
they-
flying that drone.
It's called Lance, and you get pre-approved, and it's 90 days in advance.
For
And
like
if
special
the-
events.
For whatever, and they can approve you or they could disapprove you. You know what I mean? You have to be like, oh, I'm going to be doing this. I need Lance approval. And they can tell you yeah, or they can tell you no. They can tell you yeah,
Or
and then,
it could be the police using it. Because I've been watching a lot of videos about in San Francisco they're now using drones instead of going to spots.
Yeah.
They're just flying a drone there.
checking what's going on and then
Yeah.
ticketing or whatever they need accordingly.
They're like, have you heard of the Hondos? So the Hondos are like the drug dealers that are spreading all the fentanyl around San Francisco. And they'll fly those things. So like the Hondos, they'll like roll up to the corner in a wheelchair looking all bummy. And they'll have like a blanket all around them. But under that blanket is like a gun or two. And like once somebody, you know, it's gangs. And they're like literally just feeding this shit to the community.
Over here.
Oh wait, let's cross this side. Plus there's no shade over here really. Wow, look at that blacked out tactical truck with the box back. It's like, what is that even for?
Is it JD Vance is over there?
It is
feel
JD
like
Vance?
that
I was wondering what special person was coming.
Right, it
you know?
requires all that.
Yeah, they said, oh, it's at a special event. And I said, but who?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Wow, well, thank you for letting me know. So
Yeah,
that makes
absolutely.
sense.
And he sure is out here a lot for
He's trying to be the next president. I'll vote for anybody but him, just to spite him. People that have been like silented on how they feel about like you know, fucking geopolitical stuff, that like see him speaking out on this one place that a lot of people have beef against in America, even though we're like major militarized allies with them, with really good militarization positioning in different places in the world, and they have a shit ton of our weapons over there, and we have this relationship, and all of a sudden JD Vance goes on fucking camera and he's like, you know, everybody but you, but US supports you. We're the only one left. So don't try no weird shit, because at this point, you know, we're done. We're sick of it. Yeah, nothing gets this much attention unless it's actually like a politician. Oh, you know, should I just be like, it's JD Vance, look! Wait, at a certain point, we're going to see JD Vance drive by.
Yeah.
Or they're blocking a building in which he's having a special event
Not
at,
only that, but
and he
they'll
will
bring
drive
you
by.
in through a private entrance too.
Right, they walk him through the back alley. They don't stop in the fronts.
No, they don't. But you doing the, hey, look, it's JD Vance, right? You want that discoverability. Remember cringe?
He doesn't not want to be noticed. He wants to not die, you know?
Yeah.
He doesn't want any trouble. But he doesn't want attention. He's an attention whore, I'm sure.
What politician is it?
The vice president definitely needs a lot of security. That's a lot. Yeah, it is a lot of security. The cops are instructed to say it's just an event.
Of course.
I love how that dude's like, JD Vance, huh? And I'm just like, oh, that's who's there.
So I used to work at Denver International Airport,
Yeah.
and this was
International?
Huh?
International?
Yeah.
Okay.
And this was when the second Barack and term, who was he running against, McCain?
Yeah, I don't remember.
I think so. And McCain was coming through, and I don't know if you've ever been to the Denver airport. There's one way in, one way out.
I've never been. I've only driven in to Denver.
There was a 4-lane highway in, 4-lane highway out, and they had the whole thing shut down while his motorcade came through.
You should have seen the people in San Francisco waiting for Trump. It was all Trump lovers. And I had to leave. Like at a certain point, I was like, this could be like something I don't want to be involved with. Like it could get bad, you know. Yeah, that side's shady.
You waiting on that churro? Pretty good?
Bless you.
The Dino Chia Pets. Here's some good news. Former NOAA employees revive climate site shut by Trump. Hell yeah.
We've got 2 more years, and then what's the next service? You know what I mean? What's the next set of program?
It's going to be JD Vance running for the election, in my opinion. It's going to be the biggest dick rider in the world getting votes from people who love Trump. Or maybe they don't, I don't know.
And then who does he have?
All I know is that I sit in a category that makes most people think everything I would believe is bullshit. Like I'm most easily identified as like a social democrat, which is basically a Democrat socialist, but it just sounds nicer to say social democrat. And people hate it. So it is what it is.
People talk about socialist programs, like socialism in general, but we all love socialist programs, right? Like you guys that are in trouble, just call 911, guess who shows up? The fire department, paramedics and all that. Those are all socialist programs.
Right.
Social Security, right? That's a big thing. We all pay into it. Social program, like.
Right.
I just. But then people call it communism, and you're like, well, you don't understand that there is a difference between the two.
Well, yeah, and then eventually the younger generations outvote the older generations because the younger is the majority later, and then the older die, and then it's just gonna keep changing. So I would imagine that there's a lot for the people who are in it for the wrong reasons to be worried about, because these kids are raised on like seeing and knowing everything now. So like I learned shit in my 30s that these kids are learning at 12. And life's not easy right now for a young teen, you know? Like even if your parents are loaded, good fucking luck, bro. So
How do you
like
make your own way, you know what I mean?
yeah, how do you feel like original? How do you feel? Oh, licking the empty bowl is like just a hope, you know? You thirsty?
She's like, yeah, asshole. You should have had me water a long time ago. I thought she was done because she was going at that bowl there on the beach.
I only noticed until after they had like a giant stainless steel bowl outside
They
too.
didn't have it filled when we first got there. Otherwise, I would have been like, yeah, let me take that water.
She could probably drink a lot.
Yeah.
Can I pet that dog? What up, Jagged? You guys, everybody subscribe to my new YouTube channel. I started this stream by saying we're not ending until it gets to 50,
Now it's 100.
but now we should get it to 100. Exactly, guys.
Go follow IRL.
If you care about my channel, if you care about our community and our growth, please, please, please follow this channel. This is either A, going to replace my main channel, which would be really tragic, but it's an option, or B, is going to become my clips channel and they fix my main channel. So,
you already
64.
It's such an established channel already.
yeah.
And to now be like, all right.
When I described like how many views I have, how many subscribers I have, how many years I've had the account to like engineering AI, they were like spit out like 25 paragraphs about how my value and my legacy channel means so much more to them than any small channel that gets like swatted away when they ask for help, you know?
Yeah.
Because like a lot of these channels that are asking for help are like illegitimate and they have like reasons that they haven't constituted as a reason in their brain and they might never figure it out. But I, on the other hand, am very technical. So like, I'm asking engineering questions. I'm not like, hey, I got less views this month. I'm like, I'm curious how the dual format native on the live control center. I'm curious, like, it's always worked for me for horizontal and vertical, and I was getting discovery in the shorts feed. But after June 1st, I'm getting 0% injection, which is really alarming because it's different than lowering views. It's a stark contrast between having one person in 12 hours that's new and not any.
Right.
You know, like I understand the difference between having one person on a slow day and 25 on a good day, but I've never experienced zero.
Yeah.
And then it's funny because the first person I talked to started like regurgitating weird shit to me about like viewer retention and all this shit that I was like offended by. And I was like, oh, I respect you responding so quickly, but I just want to confirm with you that my case has nothing to do with, I have low views. I have no discovery, zero. And he was just like, yeah, that's kind of what they all think. And I was like, no, I'm not. I have way too much irrefutable evidence, my friend. And then when I talked to the supervisor, talk, send her screenshots, send her more info. She's like, okay, I'm gonna escalate this to internal engineering. And then they're gonna email me. And then she says, but before we disconnect, I have one thing that I have to say before you go. And I was like, maybe she found something, or whatever. And she was like, I just looked back on the conversation once more that you had with Lee, the original person you spoke to. And I just want you to know that the way they responded is like completely wrong. And that your situation is very unique. It is not a low view situation. And that you were correct when you talked back to them and said, like, you basically rebutted it immediately, and you were like, here's the facts, buddy. Why does it feel like I know more than you? And then I was like, are you AI? Like, literally, and they were like, I can assure you I'm a real person. And
it probably is.
yeah, and then I got switched to her, and then at the end of our conversation, she's like, let me just apologize for that, because after all of our discussion, this is a very unique case to where I don't even know how to fix it. You know, like, and then she was like, so just so you know, just remember, it's not you. Like, you had 1,000 chats in 3 hours from returning visitors with no discovery. That, like, speaks volumes as to why you recognize that the discovery was gone. Exactly. Because you actually get people cold asking questions, and then they subscribe, and the next stream they come to, they're on your horizontal. But they'll never make it to your horizontal if they don't get discovered. Yeah, it's like a pipeline. And the way she explained it to me when she was correcting the person's misinterpretation of my situation, and I was like, exactly! She's like, yeah, you're doing everything right. You're still streaming and getting no discovery, and everybody's still showing up and like typing a lot and donating. I see donations and everything. And I was like, yeah, sometimes I get donations from first-time visitors, you know, like, this is fucking up everything. And she just totally recognized it as like a real legitimate issue. And I was like, oh, thank God. Yeah. And then I was like, I went on like Google AI Studio, because it's owned by Google and so is YouTube.
Yeah.
And I was like, be like extremely thorough with me. And what access does the support team have that internal doesn't have? And then it wrote like everything out that they can see, but then it was like, but with your situation, nobody except for internal can see the mechanisms behind it all. Because there's like silent mechanisms that are not indicated by a notification or a warning, or there's no center that says, you spammed this day. You got 90 days to prove to us that you're like chill. And we'll get your trust score back up. They can't explain that because people will abuse it.
So think about.
So like I'm in this situation where this is where I'm at.
Well, at least, okay. Worst case, not worst case scenario. Say your trust score is right, and it takes that whole 90 days.
If that's true.
Right. Take that 90 days, build IRL bliss. So when you do launch it as the Clips channel,
That one's that got activity.
yeah,
That one has trust.
it's all, that one's
And that account's like 14 years old too, so it won't be like,
IRL bliss.
yeah.
Oh, really?
It just had 0 subs. It was like I used to have a secret channel. It was called Bless This Broadcast. And I have one on Twitch and I have one on YouTube. And I would go to my friends' streams and donate to them without telling them it was me. And so I used my Bless This Broadcast and changed the username to IRL Bliss. Yeah, people, I feel like it's almost safer. I read a tweet the other day that said that this girl raided another girl and like 2 of her 5 viewers followed and chatted, and she dropped like 200 bits and just went to bed. And then found out the next day that everybody who'd followed from that stream was banned, and the streamer who raided them was banned because they looked at that as self-promotion. It's crazy. You're almost better off raiding somebody and then cold leaving, and they're like, oh, how was your stream? And you just never type back. And then like 2 hours later, you show up on an alt account and drop like $2 because you want to support them, but not let them know it was you. It's funny because I've always been doing that.
Can you catch a glimpse of this?
Yeah, I think if we hang out here long enough, we're going to see good old JD. Oh, this is an ice cream place. Fancy. Baccio di latte.
They got avocados. What's your favorite flavor?
Well, that's tough because I haven't been eating it.
No sugar.
That is one of the few things that there is very few sugar-free alternative options in the shelves. I know them all, by the way, if you need them. I got every company in my head right now that sells sugar-free ice cream.
Really?
And what kinds. Like whether it's a pint or whether it's a bar with like a stick coming out of it. There's a new company, it's a keto one, and they almost only sell it at Gelson's.
Okay.
And they're like $9 for 4 bars, but they have like 6 different really good flavors. I only do it on special occasions.
Yeah.
Gelson's is cool because it's all overpriced, but the cool part is that they're open till 11 p.m. 7 days a week. So when every other place closes or when you have a sweet tooth or something, I can go in there and buy like these little donuts that have no sugar added. They're like $4 for 3 little donuts, mini donuts, like the ones we used to buy in those Hostess things.
Yeah.
And you get like 8 of them for like $1. I pay $4 for 3 mini donuts, but it's like the equivalent of eating a high quality sugar-free vegan cake.
Right.
It's rich, it's filling, even though it's small. It's stupidly expensive. I'm paying like $1.36 per little mini donut ring. And one out of 3 every time in the 3-pack is like deformed. And it's half the size of the other 2. So I like grab the packs and feel them before I buy it now. But Gelson's. Oh, you think? Should we go back this way?
They're gonna come right up here. But I bet you that's
Or there's an emergency, which is normal.
yeah.
Because it sounds like an emergency truck, not a police car. Actually, it sounds like a cop. Yeah. Oh, maybe they're escorting him out that way, or the cop has other duties.
That's probably a different cop. But usually it's like that. Though. That's where I was like, oh, did we time it right?
That undercover right there. You know what I noticed last night when I was walking around? Cops everywhere. Like more than usual. Like I almost wanted to be like, is there anything I should be looking out for, guys? Because like I'm walking the streets just to take a walk. But it looks like you guys are looking for something. They kept driving past me over and over and over.
I wonder.
At one point I pulled out a joint and took the fattest rip ever.
Yeah. And
like the second I went on the tip and like blew it out. Coughed a little and I like looked and the same cop had turned around and been like tailing me and watched me do it and just kept driving. I was like, oh geez.
They don't care about that stuff these days.
Yeah.
Now if it's a sheriff, a little different.
Yeah. Or if you're in a college town, they know that college parents pay their kids tickets so you can write them a little, you know, you don't get thrown in jail anymore for it. You just get this cute little ticket that doesn't even go on your record.
Get city revenue.
Where do I even get away with taking a rip right now, honestly?
Right here.
Right here? I was thinking the same thing, but as closer we walk, I'm thinking against it.
You want to walk the opposite way?
I mean, to be fair, I think we can just hang out by this fence for a second. Dude, I hate to point out things like this, but yesterday I was at the pier.
Yeah.
I think. Did I stream yesterday? No, I think
that
it was
the
2
day
days
that
ago.
you were having the.
It was like 2 days ago. But yeah, I hung out at the pier like all day because it was the birthday of the Pacific Park.
Okay.
And this lady is standing by the stairs to the pier, and you know, like I was like, oh, make sure I don't show her on camera, just out of pure intuition.
Right.
Literally 10 seconds later, I see every private part on her body. Like I'm literally sitting here, and there's like a Mexican mom with 3 cute little kids. They're just like holding these like miniature World Cup things, like loving life. And then this lady walks in front of them, full nudity, to like, and with no like deplorable effectiveness to try to cover yourself back up. And I'm like, I almost threw up in my mouth. I feel bad for people like that, whom in like 10 years when their shit gets back together and they have no idea and there's some like video of them in that state, you know.
Right.
It's like gratitude is such good. Coming, trying to snatch my crops. Wait, what?
The hope is in 10 years there's some reform, right? I've unfortunately lost a lot of people to that show.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
At that point, when it made it to the I'm back to being me kind of thing, they're
Yeah.
like, I'm just glad I survived.
Yeah. When I grew up, it was simpler, you know?
Yeah.
There's even like, I forget who it was, but it was like one of these rappers, and he was like, you know, I'd rather my friends stay on crack, dude. This like other stuff's like killing it. Like I have crackhead friends that are 30 years old and they're still alive. What's up with this other shit? Like, why can't we stop using all these other substances? Oh yes, baby. I know, baby. You know? Oh yes. Oh. Hop hop. Oh wait.
A, B, and C. The A1.
I've been doing this thing to like stop myself from the urge in the morning,
Yeah.
where I light the tip of a roach, and then I just go. I just waft. I just blow. I waft with my hand the smoke to my face, and then it's like a placebo enough to where I just feel like, okay, this is good. I used to do that when I was like actively being drug tested a long time ago. I used to take a nug, light the tip of it, and then just like like step back from it almost and like blow
Get
like
the smell of it.
yeah, and that was enough. And I would take a piece of raw weed and I'd take a little tiny piece of it, like little as fuck, like a flake, and I'd put it in my mouth so I'd also have like the terpene flavor for longer. And honestly, I passed every drug test. And it was funny because I worked at this place that shared the same building as a dispensary.
Yeah.
And the dispensary really liked the stuff we had, and we sold like superfoods, and I got a free jar every week. So I'd trade my free jar at the end of the month, 4 jars at once, to this guy who's like a bodybuilder that worked at the dispensary. And he swore on our proteins and stuff and all this stuff. He's like, bro, I've been using these. I don't know if it's in my head, but I feel better than I ever have. My workouts are better, like maca, sacha inchi. Like, I'm going to be buying this shit for my whole life. And so he would every month be like, you got more jars? You got more jars? And then by the time I was able to smoke, I had like a big gift box of fucking packs of like 8s of different strains. And so like when I finally could again, I just like...
Was it that place that you worked at?
It was a food place that I worked at.
And they were like...
Oh, no, it was because I was dealing with all the stuff that happened in Santa Barbara when I had to prove my innocence for 21 months. Yeah. It's a crazy story. They took $32,000 from me in cash and tried to make me forfeit it. And then they looked at the substances I had and the money, and they said, you're a drug dealer. And I said, I will fight till the day I die.
Yeah.
I will always deny this. I will always walk into court and say, I am not guilty.
Right.
And they were like, well, you're going to have to forfeit a lot, like, for that, you know? I was like what? They're like, so you'll actually give us your cell phone right now? You'll give us your email to your Instagram, to your Facebook, to your YouTube, to your messaging, to your WhatsApp. You'll let us get everything. You'll give us your laptop and not touch it beforehand, and you'll give us the login password and everything. And I was like, yes. They took my stuff for like 21 months. And then finally at the end of the case, they were like, yeah, there's no evidence that proves that what we accused you of is true. So we're going to dismiss this case.
You should have sued the fuck out.
I could have, actually.
Yeah.
I definitely could have.
You could have.
So when you have your money taken like that, they only give you a percentage back, no matter what. And then if you have the most expensive lawyer in Santa Barbara, that lawyer takes everything when you win. So I spent 21 months working a job, sleeping in the back of a Toyota Camry, curled up in a ball every night. I got my paycheck from my boss every month. I'd meet my lawyer at the bank. He'd look at my check to make sure I was giving him all my money. He didn't even say, you can keep $50 for food. I gave him my entire paycheck for 21 months. And then once we won the case, because I knew I was going to win, so I was like, fuck it, I'll keep this guy. You know, I don't ever want this on my record. Once we finally won, yeah, it was just like, he said it's like nothing ever happened. No record, no nothing. Never will ever anybody ever know that you went to court for 21 months even. And I was like, wow, after all that, it's like that cleared. Like, I couldn't believe it. And he said, the most important thing is that I never see you again. He said, we won, bro. Because when I won, the DA turned to me and was like, you won. We're dismissing this case. You are an outstanding citizen. Like, you have proved yourself. You're like, all these, like, glorified everything I'd done. For 20 months, they looked at me like I was a gangbanger. I'd ask them questions and they'd look through me and be like, talk to your fucking lawyer. And then the last day, they all looked at me in my eyes the whole time and told me how good I'd done. And I started crying in court. And I was looking at my lawyer and he goes, you know what? Go outside. Now that we know this, he's going to talk for like 20 more minutes. Just go outside and know when you step out that door, you don't even have to come in again to sign anything. Like, I'm going to come out to you. For you, though, it's over, bro. And he's like, I don't know if you know what I'm saying. He's like, it's like this never happened. And I walked outside and waited for him to come out.
Oh, that's gone.
Oh, yeah, maybe that car did lead him out. That one that was out his sirens on. Wait, so did we miss it?
Yeah.
How? We're like the guys on the scene.
I was just like looking. I'm like, you can now drive over there.
Yeah, I've noticed a lot of cars, but I didn't actually think about it.
Well, I'm glad that you were able to, you know, clear your name on that. That's something that.
All the substance I had were like gifts or trades for products at festivals too. So it's like I never bought it.
Yeah.
I had like acid, and I was like, I haven't done it in 8 years. And they're like, sure, you have like 30 hits of this, but you haven't done it in 30 or in 10 in like 8 years. And I was like, yes. I was like, you can test my hair. You can like trust me on this one. Like this was potentially gonna last me the rest of my life if I even touched it again.
Yeah.
I didn't plan on selling it. I did plan on keeping it. And like
I did
everything
plan on
they
keeping it.
assumed was like cleared up by me by being super honest.
Yeah.
I wrote like this huge thing about like experimenting with psychedelics and like what types of people do and what type of person I am. And like I play music, I travel, you know, I've lost friends at a young age. These things that make you want to delve into deeper thinking. Like by all rationale, this makes sense, dude. Like look at me. You wouldn't think this? Like come on. Like if I was busted, I'd be as honest about being in the wrong as I am in the right. You know, you just happen to know that I'm telling you I'm in the right, and you guys said I was in the wrong. It's like, trust me, I put just as much energy into confirming what's true if you were right, but you're not. So
I would have.
I'm so sorry for going wrong, right?
Waste 20 months doing this every fucking month, going through all this.
yeah, crazy times. My next job was like ads on Google for like a big YouTuber who had a mailing list with like 10,000 people on it, and like an Instagram with like 150,000 followers, and a Facebook with like 200,000 like likes on his Facebook page.
Jesus.
And I was able to run ads to like 500,000 people and blast ads to 10,000 people who signed up to his emails. And he let me start with like $400 and just try anything I wanted.
So basically,
And I basically like wasted the money. And then he sat me down and showed me exactly how to run the ads. And then from there on out, he paid my rent for like 10 months. That was my first job outside of that whole ordeal. Was like working remotely, doing ads for a spiritual YouTuber. He was basically selling jewelry. He'd like buy a shitload of stuff off Alibaba and then sell it all in one email blast. Like he'd make like 10K in a day from one email blast. Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, that many people buying.
Yeah, because he's getting like these mala bead bracelets and stuff for like a fraction of a penny, and then he was selling them for like $12, like, and upcharging for shipping like $2 more than it actually was. So it's like $20, and you get this really cool bracelet from a spiritual YouTuber, you know. So it's like it makes sense to them. It's like it's not too bad, like 20 even to have this shipped to my house from this guy that like taught me how to treat myself better, you know. Like he wasn't like a stupid spiritual guru. He only did videos on stuff that he reads books of. Okay. So like every video that he made was just like a synopsis of a book. So it wasn't like he listened to some guru guy and then like made his own version of that. Yeah, and it wasn't like he wasn't like specifically picking things to try to pick a narrative and a direction of spirituality. He would just read a book front to back and then talk about everything from the book, and then people would comment and be like, you should read this book, dude, like you're on the same wavelength. And then he would be like, oh, this whole video is based off of my readings from that book, like good suggestion. But he would like reiterate it without AI in ways that were just from him.
Your own words,
Yeah. And then he would give book recommendations, author recommendations, so he wasn't like gatekeeping anything.
Good.
Ooh.
I would say I probably have to head back.
Yeah. Let's go.
All right. That is true.
We miss Bob Weir and Jerry Garcia. What a couple of great American heroes. Dude, yeah, and Jerry, I feel like Jerry kind of like somehow became the outcast of the group, you know, from just like he became heroin addicted, and then there's stories that he was so stinky and drugged up on heroin at a certain point that they wouldn't let him on the bus because he smelled like ass. And that he had to ride on his own bus because of his own stench and inability to clean himself and be like sober enough to be around everybody. So he struggled big time. Like, what year did he die? What year did Jerry die? I think it was like 98 or something. I don't know. Yeah, I think Kurt Cobain died like 4 or so years before him from the same shit.
That's when it started to get bad. And late 90s, I feel like.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, early 90s. Because there, like, the access was to the people who needed it most, which was like celebrities who spread themselves too thin. And so, and then when it's cool because they're doing it, there's something in those young angsty punks that are like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna go find that stuff too. Like, they want to just be as similar to that experience from this person that you idolize or whatever.
That's where I think that it gets weird when you idolize people like that. You know what I mean? Like, it's okay to be influenced and think like, oh yeah, I like this person's work, right? But draw influence from it, not copy it.
Right.
If that makes any sense, I guess.
Yeah, I've always said, like, worship the music, not the people who make it.
Yeah. At the end of the day, we're all people.
It's hard for me to say that. I mean, like, I don't think we should worship anybody. It's not about a person. It's about that streamline of consciousness that makes you love them and appreciate them that has nothing to do with this. Like, nothing to do with your skin, your body, your voice, your gender. It has everything to do with what you feel in between the meat suits. So it's like music makes you feel a whole type of shit, all types. And then
Art.
and then popularity and fame and celebrity musician type shit, like touring, concerts, fans, backstage, like that whole world also adds another layer beyond just the music, and this person writes this cool music, but they're also a fucking rock star, and they're also got energy, like they tour, and you have all these things to like respect about them. But a lot of times you learn, or what do they say? Like, you meet your hero, don't meet your heroes or something. And I think that's probably wise words, like in a lot of situations. And then I've heard for some, they're like, don't believe that. Some people are legit. Like, some people are what you see. But
So, like, in the spaces I've been in, I came into contact with bigger people like that, right? Like, met Coolio, met Kurt Russell, like big names like that. And they're all people at the end of the day. Some are assholes, some are
Right.
cool. What are you gonna get? You know what I mean? So,
yeah.
I don't know. I
think Oliver Tree is a good example of like how sometimes people are just that special. Everybody who meets him in real life, they're like, oh, he's so genuine, like all these interviews of people that are like talking about his normal personality. Like, I was thinking, it's probably better to have a character than it is to be yourself. It's safer because the up and the down of it all, it's too personal and it's you.
Yeah.
But if it's your character, then who fucking cares? Then you're winning, actually. Like, in one of his songs, it's like, I get as much hate as I do love, so it's all worth it. It's like, who fucking cares? Like, everybody looks at him, half the people are like, fuck this corny shit.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is this? Why are we watching this? And then some of the people that watch are like, oh, this is artistic genius.
Right.
And he's got a character, and it's funny and silly.
You met Tom Gwynn and he was mean to you? And made you cry?
Oh my God.
But your mom still took a picture of with you crying in the background.
Man.
Sorry, lazy girl.
I've never met a celebrity who is like crazy or weird. And I worked with a lot of musicians.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know one person who's like, I've never met anybody. Like, it's usually more humanizing than it is anything. Like, I used to work Lollapalooza, Warped Tour, and Ozfest every year with my mom.
Yeah.
And our booth was literally the autograph booth. So it was like I had to work with all the people that were doing autographs and stuff.
Right.
I'd meet band after band after band after band, and it was like they'd remember my name every day. They'd remember my mom's name. They'd remember that she was my mom. Like,
Right.
I mean, the people were just so fucking normal. It was like, oh,
That's good though.
like Cradle of Filth, you know? They're like, yeah. They got like crazy death metal music, and then, or at least like black metal, and like Danny
Right.
Filth is like fucking 4'11". He's so short. He like stands on a 2.5 foot box on every show he does. He like climbs
So you can see
stairs
him.
to get seen, and he's like, "Oh, it's so nice to meet you." He's like got like, I don't even remember his accent where he's from, but it sounded like some crazy
Like Irish kind of.
some weird shit that I don't normally hear as a kid. And he's so nice. And then he's like, "Oh, Danny, get you again today." I'm like, "Yeah, Danny," because his name's Danny.
Yeah.
And it was like my mom's birthday and his birthday the same day.
Aw.
And he was like, "Oh, I bet I'm older than you." Like, just being so sweet and charming and funny. And she's like, "Yeah, definitely you are." Just trying to be like, "Yeah, let's not talk about that." And yeah, it was just so normal, you know?
I would say that.
Unless they're super inebriated, like Steve-O.
Well,
That was a trip.
Lazy Girl said that they met Andy Dick 3 times.
Oh, he sounds like the guy who would be the exception. He sounds. I've heard a lot. I've heard he's like not a nice person, even to his friends. Like people unfriend him, like in the industry regularly.
Because it was like, you know what, I'm better off.
No, I think Andy Dick would like look at you like, "Who are you, you freaking loser" type. Was he like that, or was he chill?
Never wanted to meet him, but he's been at my job twice and I saw him.
It'd be
at
crazy
the
if
bar
he.
once.
It's funny that I immediately said he'd probably be the one not to, and now I'm curious what they say. Dude, everybody
Lazy Girl.
fucking hates him. I don't know what he did. Did he like do something?
I think he's just
Did he
like
get
one of those
canceled?
people- I think he. I don't know if he got canceled. I just think he's just like an actual dick. Like just an asshole to people. Like,
Yeah, like weird control freak industry, entertainment,
Yeah.
mogul douchebag. Who's
not
like
chill
was
at all.
super
He was
popular
trying to
but
make
not.
out with everyone at the bar. So canceled.
Should have. Wow. He did drugs. I remember, dude, I love that people are now finally like doing interviews, and High Lemon are doing interviews that are like where they talk about like Charlie Sheen,
Yeah.
where he's like, "Oh God," like something about like his, like he did so much cocaine in such a short amount of time that his dealer cut him off.
What the fuck? Like, yeah, dude, I can't sell you anymore.
Like he was going through like an ounce of cocaine a day or something.
I'm gonna kill you, and then I'm gonna be responsible.
Or like celebrities, some people saying that they never went a day in their like peak career life without having like a bag of cocaine in their sock every day.
What?
And then it was super normal though. It was like sharing some coffee with your friend.
Well, I was just listening to a thing about what was it?
He had to be Narcan. He almost overdosed.
Really?
Andy did. That's not good.
Hit him with the adrenaline.
He's doing some hard shit.
It's like the
Poor guy.
There was a movie that was made from I think it was the Blues Brothers movie, but the budget for cocaine in that movie was like, in today's money, was like $1 billion.
They had a budget for it?
Yeah, for cocaine specifically.
That's crazy.
But it started at one number and it grew to that throughout the whole production.
So everybody on that set
Just
and
to
the
keep everybody
actors?
going, yeah.
Wow.
Production, actors, everybody. It's crazy. But now, it's not as... It's still there, right? But I don't think it's as normal as it once was.
I think it's like people are doing normal drugs, not here though.
Yeah.
It's like places that are not trying as hard to be cool, like California, you know. The East Coast, they probably still like, or Hollywood. I mean, Beverly Hills.
I haven't seen any of it, but I'm sure, you know, they call it white girl for a reason.
It's true. So you got to go to Long Beach?
Yeah.
Oh. Get to see your mom.
Yeah.
Can you say bye? Oh yes, guys, follow Fiend ASAP. How many followers are you from your goal?
I'll look there.
Let's see. He's only 8 away last time he checked.
That's on Instagram. This is 481, so we're 19.
19 away. 19 away, guys.
But
And the YouTube channel, oh, it went from 64 subs to 62.
ah,
Who's unsubscribing from it? Haters.
Are they, yeah, I was gonna say, are they flagging some as bots?
You can't, nah. It's probably somebody that just unsubscribed because they want to see me be like, oh, it went down or something. No matter if you unsubscribe or not, we're going to hit like a lot, many thousands of subs.
IRL Bliss, YouTube down.
Oh yeah, IRL Bliss today. We're 38 away. 38
You got
away.
some window chalk overrided on the back right now.
Technically, oh wait, type in my chat for a second. Real quick.
I got you.
Double down.
Are you busy next week?
I don't know where I'll be next week.
Click.
Okay, this is Fiend Ocular.
Loading.
Oh gosh. I hate when that happens. Okay, I'll just type it.
Close all this shit. You're good.
Well, doubling down is good because then they see your username as a chatter as well.
Click.
Also a mod here. And is it 18? 19 followers? 19 followers away from 500?
500.
Guys, come on. At least one of you guys got to. If you don't already, I've asked you guys probably plenty.
There's been a few of them. Appreciate it, each and every one of them.
Of course.
But no, that's where, like, if you're not busy next week, let's fucking try and do something.
Yeah, let's do something.
I'll leave her at home. This was because I thought I was going to be out all day down there.
I'm glad you brought her. I am so glad. I am so glad. Yeah, we'll do
It's just a
something.
lot when you're juggling everything, you know what I mean?
Right. No. I'm glad she came. Yes.
What up, Liverpool? Thanks for the follow.
Oh, yes. She's so sweet.
She's ready for the ride. She's like, all right, we walked around, it's hot, I'm ready for the wind in my hair.
Crack the windows.
Yeah. Well, that's why I left the doors open, because I was just like, well, I'm not going to shut her in
Air
here
it
and
out
then
a
talk
little
to you
bit.
for like 10 minutes.
Oh, no. Well, I'll see you soon. And I love you, bro. Hey, awesome. Guys, follow Fiend. Check him out. He streams randomly a lot, so check his streams out. You never know what he'll be doing, too.
I've been trying to be consistent this last week.
Eruka-chan, konnichiwa.
Last week's just been a rough week.
I understand.
And that's where, like, I know that you've been going through your shit too, so if you ever need Indian. So,
You too, honestly.
of course.
Thanks for you got my number, right? Really?
We just Discord.
Oh, okay.
I've got one of those Colorado numbers, so. You're right.
Because they can also detect dial tone numbers.
Mm-hmm. I've put in my like code to get in my apartment complex, and been like, I should have muted that.
They should not make it audible. I don't know if it's for the blind or what, but like,
Probably.
I think that it's less safe.
Most of the time I fuck it up anyway, so I'm there typing a bunch of numbers. Let me save it this way. I'll shoot you a text today too.
Okay.
there's part of me, like, you know, we were talking about how hard it is out here in California. That's like,
There we go.
man, do I leave out of here or stay? But then I'd look out and see that. But it's like,
You know, the thing we forget is that this view exists in so many different ways for like 1,000 miles up the coast.
yeah.
That's why I've been trying to think of places that aren't too far, like in between here and Santa Barbara, like I was mentioning. Because Morro Bay is only like an hour and a half after Santa Barbara. So it's like, and Santa Barbara's only like an hour and 40 minutes from here.
Here in between here and San Francisco.
That too. Well, between Morro Bay and San Francisco is Big Sur and Monterey and Santa Cruz and Half Moon Bay. Big Sur's always full. Campsites, all of them, always full.
Yeah.
Never, ever, ever can you find availability there. I've heard people book it like 12 months in advance.
Probably.
You can stop there though and shit. It's cool. It's epic. If you get out there early enough, which was what I was giving Sweaty a hard time about when we went, where I was like, man, we should have been on the road at 6 a.m. Like, we're not going to stay in Big Sur, so we have to stop and like extend those periods.
Right.
We did get the best out of it, but ideally, if you're going there and you don't get a campsite, you camp like in Morro Bay. And then leave there super early after a couple days, and then like park somewhere and just kind of day camp there.
Maybe we can make a thing like that, because I've been wanting to do camping streams.
Oh, we should.
Yeah.
For sure.
I was thinking about getting like a group of people too, but I'm down even if it's good listening here.
Yeah.
Like I want to camp this summer a couple of times.
And I get decent service in Morro Bay.
Get decent service there.
I brought the Starlink all the way there, and then when I turned it off and started walking around, it just,
Mark Talk was just at Pismo Beach the other day.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh, it's $500,000 car.
Insinuating on something. You're compensating for something.
It's weird when a car can be like 300,000 or like 3 million, but it's the same car. It like looks the same. Because there's McLarens that are like less than $500,000, and there's for some reason ones that are just like multiple millions.
Because there's only like 10 of them.
I guess, yeah. Or the like stars they put in the inside interior and the ceiling cost
Yeah.
like the extra $100K. What up, Dignified? How are you, bro?
The,
Ian.
The opulence of that, you know what I mean? Like there's people sleeping outside.
Yeah, it's always close to the opposite of it.
Yeah.
It's always a really easy way to define what is the total opposite of this. When you see a McLaren driving down the street and then you turn this way and you see like 3 people sleeping on the ground, itching their head and like
Same amount of money could be for
crying.
housing or...
Yeah, oh yeah. There's like homeless people living in the street in front of mansions. The contrast is
It's what makes this place
it's
unique
alarming.
to a certain extent, but at the same time it's really sad.
Yeah. Well, all you can do is really treat people like a human, but also protect yourself from people that are dangerous as fuck in that state of mind, you know? It's not just like, oh, I
one?
feel bad for them. It's like there's like deep psychological damage, untreated, that I need to just stay away from.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the people in the McLaren.
No, they also have their own problems. But I do think that people, you know, it's like if I'm gonna live amongst it, I better feel like at least comfortable enough to be like, well, I'm level-headed enough to treat somebody who's on the street with some dignity, if even for a moment. But then there's also the fact that some of those people are literally gonna commit a murder one day.
Or have.
Yeah, and it's like, you know. So that's probably where a lot of people just fucking ignore it. And just don't even think about it. Don't respond if they try to talk. Like, just eyes locked forward. I'm always like, what? You know? Always like, what do you want?
You've also got this where some people, they might be out here alone. They don't know anybody in the area. You know what I mean? So feel very unsafe.
Yeah, I always worry about people that come from the east side that just plan on leaving tonight, and those people steal like crazy.
Yeah.
It's like people from Detroit, they drive 40 minutes to the suburbs and they like rob houses and shit. And then they would just drive back to Detroit and then they're just totally safe.
So you were talking about Detroit earlier. So the guy that did the initial
Dignified
tattoos,
Detroit's in there. He lives in Detroit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The guy that did the stuff that's all under this, because this was a bunch of band tattoos.
Oh, that's sick though, what it is now.
Nazgul. And then
Wait,
got
is that a
Gandalf.
fucking ICP tattoo on the other side?
That's what was covered up.
Wow. Wow. Send your mama straight up to the stove. Tell that bitch to bring home a Fago.
So when you were talking about Detroit, I'm like, yeah, I know a bit about that a little bit, but
That is
so the
wild.
guy that did all that used to work at Detroit Tattoo, and he was from there and all that, and
He did the Juggalo tattoos.
yeah.
Was it
And
the album covers? And yeah,
pretty
okay.
much. And he was
That's
talking
how it
about
goes.
how, like, you know, in growing up there and how it was, is like hookers would set up in houses, and in order to get that out of their neighborhood, people would go like Molotov the house that they had set up and to move it out of their area.
Yeah,
And that's just, it's crazy
yeah. It is crazy.
because people don't have
Did you go to the ICP or the Juggalo Fest
gathering.
or
Yeah, I've
gathering?
been to the gathering.
Okay. I went to one once.
Really?
Yeah, it was like in probably like 2004.
It was in Ohio.
I'm talking like, I was in Detroit. It was hectic. I showed up and immediately knew bad things are gonna happen here. We filled up this whole park, and then we found out there's no permit, so we're just all illegally forming this thing. And all these cops came, and like everybody, that was crazy. It was bad.
That, in my younger days, it was crazy. And it used to be, it felt different, right? Like it felt
Yeah.
very, these were your close people, and they were always going to have your back, and I don't talk to one of them these days. And that's the sad part.
I mean, it kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
Bro, like the music was insane. Like, I mean,
I agree.
I was like, fuck, I was so young, and I was like listening to their music in detail.
Those were some of the first tattoos I got at like 14 years old.
They wrote like in-depth songs about being in like a mental institution, and all they sing about in the song is like ways that they physically abused themselves while in there. Like, I used this to choke myself and bash my head against this and blah blah blah, and it's like, it was like the most, like the worst influence that anybody could ever listen to, and my friends loved it. I listened to it, you know, I was in the music industry, so I listened to like everything.
Right.
But I had friends that were juggalos.
Yeah.
Like, they fight, they steal, they rob, they use drugs, they are insane. They get the tattoos. Like, my friend, I had so many friends with
Hatchet Man.
certain albums. Hatchet Man was like every one of them. Man.
Yeah.
And if you liked Eminem, they'd call you the most homophobic slurs ever. And if you had like, if you put like anything related to Eminem on
Which
your
is funny 'cause
vehicle,
I like it.
yeah, if you put anything like that on your vehicle in Detroit, they like break your windows. And
That's too intense for me.
it was an interesting culture though, because they didn't even write their own music, so they actually had writers. And it was like a character, and like they really made it work to where like everybody embodied that, and it became like this crazy culture.
Mm-hmm.
But like, you know, like in Michigan particularly, that's where they're from.
Yep.
So like there was like this huge Eminem versus ICP like gang rival level feud.
Because of a flyer.
If you had Hatchet Man on your car, people that were obsessed with Eminem would break your windows.
Really? It
Yes.
went back like that. Jeez.
Both ways. And a lot of people had Hatchet Man symbols on their car. When I was growing up, dude.
When I was a kid, like my first car had one. So
I think it was just like a genius thing. Like, I had my friend, the one I can think in particular, who would get everybody into ICP. Oh man, I mean, like, he went to juvie 3 times before he was 18. He went to jail for 10 years. He was like addicted to heroin, all this crazy stuff. Like, he really went off the deep end. But his mom would take us to like Juggalo gatherings and like concerts and stuff. She'd buy him like a $200 jersey that like nobody else has, and it's just like an ICP jersey. Super like rare, you know.
there was a few. And I sold them during COVID.
Yeah, there was kind of like at a certain point you could be like a juggalo and like be fly as fuck somehow too, or be like cool.
it goes back to the whole idolization in music, right? Like, it came to the point where I like ran into those dudes and I realized like what they were all about, and it's like, cool. It's another band.
Yeah.
But
There's some fun to it.
I have memories. I have
Whole,
stories.
like,
You know what I mean?
magic, ninja, what? And then like, it wasn't just ICP. It was like
Twisted.
Psychopathic Records.
Yep.
So it was Twisted.
And they're from Detroit. as well.
Blaze Ya Dead Homie,
Detroit.
bro. There's so many. I don't even remember half of them.
That's like the main guys.
Yeah.
But the last two split off and made their own record label.
This is the kind of music, guys, that you can't listen to in front of your parents.
My mom took me to one of their shows.
Wow.
Not knowing what she was getting into. So my mom and my dad, before, because you had to be 16 to get into their shows, and I was like 12, 14.
Yeah.
My mom was like, I'll never do that again. And then my dad...
She went with you.
Yeah.
Oh my God. So this band called Insane Clown Posse, they're like a duo, these two guys, and they do like just really psychedelic, trippy, just teenage angst, angry, depressive rap.
Exactly.
Aggressive and depressive.
Very.
And
You got put in the FBI gang.
yeah, if you have like a tattoo from this band now, you're officially like marked as an actual affiliation with a gang now, which is crazy. But they also they had this thing. They're from Detroit, so they had this thing where like Faygo, Faygo, it's a type of pop or soda or whatever you call it,
That's from
fizzy drink, and it's a Detroit staple. It's a Michigan staple. Faygo is just our thing.
What's your favorite flavor?
Uh,
Because I'm a rock and rye kind of guy.
Well, I mean, if it's 1994, yeah, sure. Like that, like the whatever, Red 40, little rock and rye.
Well, I was gonna say, I know that you don't do sugar like that anymore, but you had to have some of them beans.
They had all kinds of cool flavors, and I
Yeah.
never really thought those were that great. I think I was just more of like a cola.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fair.
But they had like cotton candy, they had crazy flavors. But this band, or this group, these rappers, part of their gimmick is they have like 1,000 2-liter bottles of this soda, and during the concert, from the beginning to the end, they walk off to the side and they pick up these 2 liters and they shake them like this, and then they crack it and it's like shoots everywhere, and then they throw them at the audience. Like literally, they just look, they go shake this big thing, they go and it's like exploding and shooting fizz and soda everywhere, and then they go nice, and they hurl it at the crowd, and they do it the whole time. So like this wouldn't work when everybody had a cell phone to film. It was like before that. Everybody went knowing that the only thing that would suck is that your clothes were gonna get stained with soda. Yeah, and probably like ashes and alcohol and shit too. But like,
So gross.
yeah, you would have to watch out for like a 2-liter to the head.
Cotton
Like
field.
sometimes they'd shake it, smash it into the ground, and it would just catapult like in the side of someone's head in the crowd, and everybody just laugh.
So my father took me to one before he died, and he showed up in like cowboy boots. Not
Dignified Detroit said cream soda.
knowing- cream soda. Yeah, that's a good one. Moon Mist. That's another. It's like Mountain Dew. Kind
What
of.
were you saying?
He showed up in cowboy boots, not knowing that that's what they did. And he started seeing it happen, and he's like by the bar because he's an alcoholic. And the bartender's like, "Yeah, last night they threw 600 gallons. Tonight they're gonna throw 700."
Damn.
And he was like, "Oh fuck," because he was all, "Oh, I don't want to get my shoes dirty and shit like that." I'm like, he showed up to the wrong show for that.
It was fun, like listening to them. They're singing about shit we know in Michigan. Like they're singing about Faygo. It probably sold a lot of Faygo.
They helped that company a lot.
I would imagine.
Yeah. They started doing.
They would buy as much as a liquor store would for one concert. You know what I mean?
They started doing diet because the way that it would it fuck up like the soundboard, but they didn't. They cover it too, but like
Just a little less sticky.
something to do with that. Dude, I've seen them. They'll have like like the little personal trampolines that they'll bounce it off, squirt guns.
Oh, their names are Shaggy and Two Dope, by the way.
Shaggy, Two Dope, and Violent J.
Oh yeah, Shaggy, Two Dope, and Violent J. Yeah, Violent J. What a name.
They just did their like farewell tour not too long ago. I heard because he's got some like a heart arrhythmia. I don't pay attention to him like I used to.
Right.
But
Still, it's like we're still doing stuff that's crazy.
like 50, 60 years old.
Oh, ICP, yeah. 700 gallons of what? Soda, yeah. Fago soda.
I don't know. Angsty youth, right? I don't listen to that now. Now I'd rather just like chill and like listen to old fuddy-duddy music. There's sometimes I like some heavier stuff, but not like that.
Yeah. Will definitely be interesting 60, 70-year-olds.
I mean, they've got new people on
No,
their
we
label.
will be.
Oh, really?
That's what I think. I think I'll still be rocking some of the shit I've only found in the last few years for the rest of my life. Let alone the classics that have stood the test of time already.
I mean, listen to what our previous generations listened to from past.
Like, I have friends who are my age that have like 18-year-old kids. And then when people mention like certain things, they're like, "Oh, you remind me of my parents." And it's like, wait, I guess that much time has passed, you know? There's like certain things that do not feel old to me. Like, I'm not talking about shit from the 90s either.
Yeah.
Like, maybe even late 2000s. Yeah.
2009 is 20 years ago almost.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Yeah. Yeah, like talking about us having experienced a recession
Yeah.
is enough for any child, any age, to look at their parent and be like, "What? You must be old." Recession sounds like the Depression. You know, it's like it kind of rhymes. It
I
sounds
bet you they don't even teach the Depression in schools now. They just talk about the recession of 09. Like, this is what happened. It's like, what? How the information...
Look, I wonder if that guy meant JD Vance. Because his bag says JD.
Like, hey, where'd you get that? What's that all about?
Yeah, I don't know any store names that are JD.
Get a gift bag.
Oh, thank you so much for following.
I will. I do have to get out of here.
You guys make sure you're following Fiend.
We'll follow.
He's only 19 away from his goal of 500 on Twitch. Please do this.
But
Yes, thank
that's
you.
what I'm saying. Like, well, now I have that little text where we can...
Yeah,
get
hit me
some-
up anytime.
Definitely. Same. I don't care. 3 o'clock in the morning, dude. But,
Same, dude, honestly.
so, have a good one.
I may not check all my notifs when I'm streaming, but every single morning and evening I use it like a normal phone.
Totally get that.
You know, so I check 4 emails, I check texts, 4 emails. Not even as much Discord messages, honestly. So we've gotten pretty lucky with that.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's been the one where I was like, oh, what are you doing next week? It was like a couple days.
This is such a common thing in my life lately, where it's like, oh, we have each other's number, right? And then it's like, oh shit, it's just Discord. Yeah.
It works. But
Yeah, I'm like, let me text Bark Talk and see where he's at today. And then I'm like, oh, I have to Discord message him. Wait, don't we have each other's number by now?
I was gonna say we've been on what 2 years now.
Yeah.
Time flies.
Yeah.
That feels like not that long ago.
Yeah, I wish PB was around. Get his ass streaming again.
Heck, what's he doing?
I don't know.
The last time I
I think
seen
he's staying
him.
with somebody in his family.
The last time I
Grandma.
seen him.
Somebody something.
The last time I seen him, he stayed at my house. He was coming back through from St. Antoni's for all that time.
Right.
And he said he was on his way to his uncle's, and then he retired from streaming.
I think that's where he's at. I think that's where it is. Yeah, his uncle's.
But I haven't even seen him like in chat, nothing.
Yeah. Sometimes it's better to not get on Twitch if you're feeling things about Twitch.
He was pushing for partner and then gave up. He was doing good.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, there's just a lot that go on in people's psyche that just doesn't work with there's an end point, you know. Move on to the next thing if it's not serving you the way you wanted it to, but
I think
it is
that's
what it
what
is.
you ultimately have to do.
Yeah.
If it doesn't serve you like that.
Yeah, it's
you know,
better than being miserable about it if it makes you feel that way for some reason.
It shouldn't be that way. This should be fun.
Yeah, and if enough people stick around and are consistent, what goes around comes around. It's gonna work out eventually. And I think it is just a matter of, like, you know, a lot of us. I mean, not me really, but I think a lot of it has to do with stability, where you want to be, where you want to live, how much rent is. Do you need a job? Do you also want to stream? Can you just stream? And I think that, like, all the bouncing around and moving out and sleeping here and there, that kind of, like, if that's not
stable.
something you're used to, like, I've done that a shit ton of times and it still freaks me out.
Yeah.
So, like, I feel like
if meal comes from, or where you're gonna lay your head at night, it's always different.
also while you're focusing on this thing that's supposed to mean so much to you, streaming,
Yeah.
and so it's definitely interesting and funny enough to have, like, surpassed all of us in viewership, to be fair. Like, I totally believe that. It's like one of the only people that could just make me laugh out of being just so awkward and funny and not like rude ever, and like just very sweet and stuff. Like,
Very sweet guy. That's why, like you said, when he came through, I never met the dude. I was like, bro, you crashed my house.
right. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
like that. He's like that kind of guy. He trusts.
So,
Well, maybe we'll see him back on the scene a bit.
if you're watching, we love you. Hope to see you soon.
If he's anything like me, he's paying zero attention to Twitch right now.
I've seen his name pop in a chat once in the last, like, year.
Yeah.
So-
He must be doing something to keep busy.
I've, like, hit him up Discord. I'm not gonna blow his shit up though. You know what I mean? I'm like, hey, haven't heard from you. Where you at?
It's hard to, like, come back. I feel like at some point he was like, I think I might start streaming again tomorrow or something. I was like, okay, I'll be there. But I just don't.
I would show up.
Yeah.
But she's like, all right, let's go.
Got a mustache. All right, I'll see you soon.
See you. Yeah.
Bye, stream.
Guys, go follow gold.
Have fun hanging out with mom.
Right. I think that we're gonna raid before then. But
Oh, okay.
just because the last time I streamed last Friday, and she was like, I don't want to be on camera, so I was like, I get it.
Oh, okay.
So,
Yep. Well,
I'm in.
see you soon. Peace out. You guys, you can say goodbye for the second or third time now. All right, peace out. Oh wow, my streaming phone is at 100%. But yeah, you guys, Haruko-chan, it's so good to see you. How are you? You guys, everybody make sure you subscribe to my new channel on YouTube, where we are gonna either A, use that as my new main channel, or B, end up using it as a clips channel. But I need to get it active enough to live stream on it and do a little testing on it. And then hopefully YouTube fixes my main channel. And if they don't, this one might become my main channel. Oh, thanks, Gus. Wait, who's leaving? Hey, Smiley, how you doing? Oh, thanks, Gus. Yeah, it's nice to hang out with a friend. Fiend is always the chillest. Are you leaving, BK? Oh, you were saying bye to Fiend. I get it. That would make more sense. I'm doing great. I'm heading to the vet now. I'm going to pick up heartworm medication for my dog and get their nails trimmed. Okay. Well, I hope that the heartworm medication it works. What you getting into now? Who knows? Who frickin' knows, dude? What does it sound like? There's so many people around this corner. Oh, there's people on the roof. That's why. up at night. Whether you like it or not. But people love that. Show me the love. People love that. Yo, Jagged. What is up? Thank you for the 100 bits. I got you. What up, KC? How's it going? What you doing? I'll play it after this song. Promise. North Kalians, yo, it's so good to see you, bro. How are you? Hope you're doing good, man. Just got home from work. Let's go. You guys, make sure you follow my new YouTube channel. Please subscribe to it. It's IRL Bliss. It's pinned on my Twitch, pinned on my YouTube. Gotta keep going. Not someone worth knowing. Ooh, I hope you're choking. All right. All right. I guess I can cross here. Oh, I love this melodic guitar playing. And the drum's good too. I'm not a drummer, but I like drums. Didn't seem busy, but it went by fast. Oh, that is good. Sometimes it seems so slow if it's slow. Sometimes it seems like it goes by so fast if it's busy. I get what you mean. Kind of math rock. Totally. Ooh, okay. What the? That sweep was so beautiful. Unexpected. What the fuck did you just put me on, dude? Oh. It's like, what were some bands from the 2000s that were like this? Man, I don't know why like Minus the Bear comes to mind, but there's some other bands that were super melodic, just like the math rock shit. There was a few bands back then that were just like, there was one that was just like God mode of this. Oh, what was their name? Oh, it's gonna kill me if I don't remember this. I have names of bands I haven't thought about in forever popping up in my head that have nothing to do with this. God, this is a beautiful song. I'm saving this. So wait, when did this... Oh, this is from 2019. Yeah, it's math rock. Hey dude, what's up, Rainbow? There's a band that this reminds me of so much of this band. Let's see if my history bot knows anything about math rock. The 2000s proved to be a fertile ground for math rock, with numerous bands evolving the genre's intricate rhythms and technical musicianship. A standout during this era was Battles, who formed in 2002, releasing their groundbreaking album Mirrored in 2007, characterized by its innovative use of loops, complex polyrhythms, and unique vocal contributions. Another incredibly influential group was Terra Melos, emerging around 2004 with a frantic, often chaotic energy fused with incredibly precise and unconventional guitar tapping and drumming, pushing the boundaries of instrumental complexity. From the United Kingdom, This Town Needs Guns, later known as TD and TTNG, formed in 2004 with their debut album Animals in 2008, showcasing more melodic and emotionally resonant brand of math rock with their signature interwoven guitar lines and distinctive vocal harmonies. Hella, formed in 2001, offered more abrasive and experimental take on the genre, particularly with their 2002 album Hold Your Horse Is. Thank you for the bits. One sec. Often dissonant sonic textures that bordered on noise rock. Japan also contributed significantly with the band like Toe, who formed in 2000 but gained international acclaim for their intricate yet often beautifully atmospheric instrumental compositions that cleverly merged math rock precision and post-rock sensibilities. These bands collectively highlighted the genre's dynamic growth and diverse substyles throughout the decade. All right. Hold on, I wanted to... Hold on, I need to go back. Oh, I just needed to make sure I had that last song saved. I did. I got it. Okay, there we go. Covet. Thank you. Terra Melos is really influential, crazy guitar playing. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, there was like this, like, you know how the Midwest is kind of where like the emo, scenester, indie alternative like scene thing kind of formed? It's like the only thing the Midwest got in the United States. Like everything else starts in California or like New York or something. And there was a few bands that were local to Michigan that were like math rock, indie pop, rock, like duo, like they kind of like a mesh of both. So many interesting bands came out.
Are you Jewish, by any chance?
I'm not.
Oh, great day.
Yeah, thanks, you too. What the heck? That's it? That's all I get? He said, "Excuse me, sir, are you Jewish?" And I said, "No, I am not." He said, "Okay, have a great day." What happened? I thought we were going somewhere with this conversation. I should have been like, I don't want to answer that question. I feel like you might be secretly an anti-Semite undercover. He was like, "Are you Jewish?" "No, I'm not." "Okay, bye." I've actually had a lot of random things happen in public, and I think that is one of the most random things, to be completely honest. I'm doing okay. I'm good. You know, all my stress is starting to release and accumulate less, and my eyes are twitching, which means I'm at the next stage of losing my mind. So that's good. At least I'm at the next stage. So I'm okay. Literally, my eyes twitching while I say this. My eyes probably gonna twitch for like another month or two, and then and then we can function normally.
Rock lobster.
What makes you say
Wow, lobster. Hold on. Let me turn that song back on. I just didn't want to be rude on the bridge, but the song is so nice. How are you, Casey? Yo, Lone Stranger, thank you for following Fiend earlier. He's such a nice guy, huh? Very DTE, down to earth. He said he wanted to go camping, so he's definitely DTE, down to earth. Oh yeah, he's mega chill. I invited him to when I had a front page stream, and it was awesome. We went to we did a bunch of cool stuff. We went to a museum, and that museum doesn't even exist anymore, so it's like exclusive collab, front page Twitch stream, but also the museum is completely closed down forever. They'll probably never have another one like it ever again. Done saving for my license, just been working my ass off. Saving for your like psychedelic mediator license or what? Speaking of, when's the last time you applied? Oh, like forever ago. I was like, ooh, I'm gonna apply every month because I understand how beneficial it is. Hey, at least I got one good front page stream in, and we went to an epic museum, and I brought a friend, and we made the best of it. But I kind of have to be honest, I need to apply in July for August. That's what we did last year. I did my front page stream a month before my subathon. So I was able to like bring up the fact that I'm going to do the subathon, but I didn't like hard promote it, but I, mentioned it, and then we got like 200 new followers that day. So a lot of those people became regulars, and some of those people were at the whole subathon. So I'll try to give it a little bit of like, kind of like a healthy, give my channel like a little extra love the month before September. So July, get all my ducks in a row. August, make sure every plan that I have is meticulously figured out. And then September, start the live stream. And one of the rewards I was thinking would be do a veggie nuggets hot ones challenge, where I buy specifically like a ton of different hot sauces. And oh wow, they're already setting up for Pier 360. Wait, when is Pier 360? Is Is that like this weekend? Excuse me. Do you just work for like this event, or do you know much about any of the other events coming up here?
Honestly, the other events, no, I just work for the one event.
Okay, sick. Because there's this thing they do called Pier 360, and I was like, damn, they're already setting up for that. So I was gonna ask you if it was like this weekend or something.
I think it is this weekend.
Okay, cool. Have a good one. Dude, this shit went hard, huh?
Hell yeah.
Were you here like the whole 2 weeks or whatever?
Yep.
Wow, man. Yeah, you guys held it down too. Bye. Yeah, look, they already have mini ramps set up for Pier 360 where you can skateboard. Yeah, I think it does start tomorrow. Looks good. Look how easy these ramps are. It's super clever with the wheels on the bottom. Like you really just roll and piece as much as you need to together. This doesn't have any wheels on it though. If I don't catch you later. Oh, thank you, Rainbow. Love you. Have fun at Dogwood Dell. I'm gonna go social with some people around me. Depending on how long I stream, I might catch you later. Okay, cool. Have fun. I hope you have fun. Oh, it looks like they have a volleyball competition. Man, Michelob Ultra seems to have a lot of money because they sponsored this whole World Cup thing that was here for 2 weeks. Now they're sponsoring the whatever this is, some kind of volleyball tournament. I'm still proud of that I used a little small Oliver Tree line from his song today. When this guy was talking shit to me, I was like, it's your ugly side that's showing. And I think that is such an awesome thing to say. But I added to it. I said, it's your ugly side that's showing, and you could have been chill, but you chose not to. I thought you were asking me maybe what time it was, but you're a fucking asshole, so go fuck off. It's so funny. Rest in peace, Oliver Tree. What a legend. In emoji mode, Addy? Okay. Okay, so I have to use the restroom. There's a lot of people here, so. Oh, dang, is this like a strongman competition? Whoa, dude, what? These are like... What do they call these? What do they call these big balls? There's a name, right? Damn. 350 pounds? What the fuck is happening here? Is this a strongman competition? Where's the strongman? I'm just kidding. There's some pretty big buff dudes around. What was that my next song? Did you miss it? How did you miss that? Wait, maybe what happened? Oh. I think I played Sean twice. Okay, I have to use the restroom though, so we'll save it. Is there some kind of like competition happening today?
So starting tomorrow is a strongman competition.
Oh wow! Is it like open to the public as a viewer? Like a
It's free to spectate. Yeah.
sick. I do live streaming and stuff, and I
Great.
only stream places I love and interesting things, really.
Yeah.
So maybe I'll cruise by.
Please do, bro.
So I was looking at those things there, and I was like, wow, 350 pound. What do they call the spheres? Is there like a
They're called Atlas stones.
Atlas stones?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Crazy. So is it going to take up a?
Basically the whole.
Oh really?
part,
Oh
yeah.
sick. Is that a part of the Pier 360 thing?
Yeah.
Oh cool. So there's gonna be a lot of stuff happening.
Yeah, because I think volleyball's on the other side. Too.
You guys are gonna be picking up Atlas stones, and there's gonna be people hitting the mini ramp over there, and like music.
Yeah, there's gonna be all this.
Oh, that's
stuff
cool.
going
What's your
on.
name?
Yeah.
Salah.
Salah?
Yes, sir.
Danny, nice
Danny,
to
nice
meet you.
to meet you.
What's your name?
Jasmine.
Jasmine. Danny, nice to meet you. Sweet. Are you gonna be participating?
Yeah, I'm going.
Oh
skating.
shit!
Yeah.
I wish you the best of luck. I'll come by tomorrow. What time does this whole thing activate, or whatever they call
I think
that?
it begins in the afternoon tomorrow.
Okay, sweet. Sweet. Wow, they really tore down World Cup, and immediately let's get to the next.
Let's get
You've
into
got to
it.
keep it going, you know?
Did you guys see how active it was here the last couple of
I
weeks?
saw it online, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
There was times when it was definitely like at capacity, and
Oh.
a game was ending and another game was starting,
Right.
and the line was like for the next game was
Yeah.
it was just like so many people. It was
Oh,
Sure.
wild.
They're coming from all over, you know, so it's going to be impactful the whole time around.
I'm just glad I saw so many happy people.
Yeah, oh, well, that's
Yeah.
the point.
People were
Yeah.
wasted, but they were like holding each other, laughing and smiling. It's like sometimes when there's that much energy on this thing, people get
You
weird
can
at night.
Either or.
Yeah.
It's gonna go one of two ways.
Well, it's a pleasure meeting you guys.
Nice
Maybe
to
I'll
meet
see
you
you
too,
guys
Danny.
tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you. Sick. Nice. Wait. Oh yeah. Oh wait. The more I look, there's a lot of strong people. Yeah, these guys all look like they could pick me up with one arm. Dude, damn, how did I not recognize that every single human being over here is stacked? Like, either they're like my height and like 250 pounds of muscle, or they're like 6'4" and just gargantuan Goliath. Wow. Do you guys believe the theory that humans used to be big? Do you believe that? That they say that because of a lack of trees and oxygen on the planet, that anything that needs oxygen may have evolved into smaller form, and that the only things that don't need oxygen, like a squid or a whale or something, that like they stay giant or something like that. Now that I'm gonna go use the restroom and there's a line to wait, I'm just giving you guys that to chew on and talk about for a minute. But yeah, so did we used to be giants and everything got smaller? Were dragons real and now they're lizards? You know what I'm saying? Like, were dinosaurs, did they have wings? Either way, I'll be back in just a second. Okay? Think about it, please. I'm super interested to hear your opinion on this. All right, I'll be back. Give me one. What a nice spot. Ooh. Let's go. So special. Like, wow, dude, Twitch has you. We're fucking lucky, you know? And I'm not kissing any ass either. Like, she deserves that kind of accolades, like that kind of recognition. And we have a lot of friends in that same wheelhouse that deserve that same kind of treatment, and being told that they deserve the love and that they have a bright future and that I'll always be there. Looking forward to seeing what they do next, and if there's any way I can support it, I will. And so, W. Erie, for putting herself out there and for believing in herself and for your community to believe in you and turning it into something real special. And I really do look forward to seeing where life takes you. I don't even care if it's in 20 years from now. I'll be supporting you. Even if Twitch doesn't exist, you really do deserve it. And those of you who are from her stream, I know you guys feel that same way. Have we also been going live on Twitch testing this? So sorry guys. Oh my god, I didn't even know I was here. I didn't even know. I'm trying to fix the YouTube stuff. Oh my gosh. How embarrassing. Ay, dude. Alright, I love you guys. I'm gonna go over to the YouTube side, so I'll be right back. I'm so sorry. Fuck, I'm You guys, we're on our way to Mission Dolores. So when my title says something, I could change it throughout the stream on YouTube, but if there's a title that says something, we're eventually always going to be there, but just expect adventures on the way. Like, we made it to the hate. This is so sick. Let me know what's going on in your world.
Mentally, emotionally, yeah, I feel that. All the above.
Are you like north, south, east?
Hey, bro, if everyone's reading, you're close.
Oh shit. I might just have to do that.
Yeah, if you're ever interested in going to a school for psychedelic studies, we've got it out here.
Yeah.
I would like kidnapping.
Wait till he sees like every other part of town. There's so much more. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Something that he can't miss. I tried to make a short list. It was like.
Thank you.
Yes, nice to meet you. Yeah.
Thanks for sharing, Danny.
Yeah, of course, Joe. It's nice to meet you. Don't worry, take care. it. Okay, we're back. We're back. Okay, no, math rock is like a genre of music. It's a very full and like dramatic sound. It's usually a lot of guitars playing this really rhythmic patterns together, like two guitars playing in harmony. And so you'll have one person be like, and then you'll have this other guitarist being like, and then they'll just write these whole crazy ass songs. And basically it's just this like they call it math rock because like you really have to be, I don't know, you have to have like some level of genius in there to be able to mathematically like time and perform with somebody in sync too, and just the whole style and genre is like so interesting. That's why I was reading about all these bands that are that type of style. Also, welcome back everybody. Hi. Hello. Guys, we wanted to try to get 50 subscribers on the YouTube channel today, starting at 0 on the new channel, and we're at like 62. So we're 38 away from being at 100. So if you haven't subscribed to my new YouTube channel, please do. Thank you, Bikay. Nala, what you up to? Glug, glug, glug. Yeah, see, look how big this area was where they had the World Cup thing. You could fit a lot of people in here. Oh shit, they got catering. They got catering for the crew. Canes. Making breakfast, nice. Whoa, dude, I swear to God, I feel like that person had an Australian accent. Whilst I'm reading an Australian comment. Yo, Jagged, hold on, I have to get your thank you. I have to, hold on, we gotta backtrack a little bit first. We still gotta do this one, toe. Oh shit, it's all the way up. Yeah, toe. Thank you for the 100 bits. Called B-Balm. B-Balm sounds good. Dude, look, you guys, they cut the bridge out. They cut like a big chunk of the bridge out, look. Oh, wait for it. Look they cut the whole bridge out. They just starting to slice it away from the middle. It's trippy. I wonder when was the original Santa Monica Pier built? We should probably get into that. Sorry, it's so loud over here, you probably can't even hear the song. Hold on. Oh man, I misspelt it. Oh, it still understood me. That's good. The iconic concrete arch bridge that serves as the grand entrance to Santa Monica Pier today was completed in 1938. So this bridge has been up since 1938. This concrete one that we see today, right? Maybe it's been reconstructed or worked on or something, but I don't know. I didn't read everything actually. Either way, it's trippy because, you know, you really haven't seen it open like this in almost 100 years. This bridge has just been cut. They took like a 25-foot section or some shit out of the bridge. And you can see, look at all the water marks from like the water and the concrete and shit that when they're cutting it, whatever they're using to cut through that. Let me show you what I mean. Look, they cut the bridge apart. You can see how it's like unevenly cut. Like the cuts go swerving and stuff. They probably did a bunch of pressure cuts like the opposite direction, and then they just cut across all the cuts. It's crazy. All right, let's go this way. Oh, nice, Vika. I win. Oh, this music's good. It's probably hard to hear. It's so loud out here. And I don't want to just like blast it full blast. When you have the money. Oh, nice. Yeah, Tennessee. I've been there a few times. Tennessee. Most of the Midwest I've gone to, like when I was younger, and then I've just never had the itch to go anywhere in the Midwest really again. Like people aren't usually like, oh, unless they have family there. They're not like, oh, I want to go to Indiana. It's like, really? What's in Indiana? Cornfields? Yes. Oh, what are they setting up over here? Oh, this is probably the Pier 360 stuff. Or maybe it's like the World Cup stuff being packed up. AM. I gotta start streaming later for the Australians, man. Tennessee's chill. Memphis is cool. It's just been a long time. Like, I only used to ever go there for tours and stuff like that. Traveling on the road with the band and things like that. Wait, is this the same song? The song sounds different, but it's good. Oh, it's different, yeah. It's so loud over here, honestly. I don't know how worth it is. Oh, look at these little things. Hybrid motorcycles with 2 wheels in the front. Trippy. I never see these things on the road. Is this just like a niche, like Can-Am? It's all American made. It looks. What is this? Seen these things before? Jagged. I'll watch whenever you're live. Oh yeah, that's true. Sometimes you watch when I'm on at like 6 in the morning, which is like 2:30 a.m. for you or something. Or well, if it's 4 p.m. for me now and it's like 9:30 for you. 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. You're like, okay. Well, you're not behind, you're ahead because you're in tomorrow. Oh my gosh. You're 14 hours ahead. Something like that, right? What is a Gallatin? It's a city. Or a county. Something like that. So how we feeling? How's everybody doing? You know the drill. On a scale from 1 to 10, 1 being the worst and 10 being the best. And forget about everything else. Think about right now. Forget about anything else. Just think about right now. On a scale from 1 to 10, how are you feeling right now? I'd say like a 7.5. It's so windy. It's been like non-stop wind since I sat here. Sorry about that. Sometimes, you know, streaming has its stuff, you know. I could pull out the mics, but I am also very lazy. I hate having shit attached to me, more stuff than I already have to carry. It's like a pet peeve. Orange Green 8. Oh, nice. Jagged Planet 8. Lone Stranger 8. VKite 7.5 because we're streaming. Okay, nice. Not Dead Yet 8. Okay. Corn. Ooh, Yo, 11? How is that possible? How is 11 even an option? Tennessee, you're the only 10 I see. You know that one. That's what you say to cute people that are from Tennessee. That's the pickup line. If you ever meet a cute girl or boy from Tennessee, make sure that you say, Tennessee, huh? Well, you're the only 10 I see. Make sure that you say that. Trust me. You'll definitely win them over. All right, let's pimp out this stream a little bit. Yeah, it was awesome to see you being. Okay. Less wind, right? Less wind? How's the wind? Miss Orange Green, what are you doing on kick? No, I'm just kidding. Thank you for holding it down on the kick side, you guys. Tapping up the kick kind of helps a little bit. It does help me earn a little bit more. I love that cool cat emote or whatever that is. You can't really click emotes on the app that I use for monitoring the stream. You're baffled. I'm actually so baffled right now. Wait, what just happened on the screen? Or am I tripping? Did it flicker? Was it the service? What happened? Maybe it's just my phone. Oh, maybe it was a shadow of a bicyclist riding by or something. I don't know. Yeah, dude, didn't you hear? Hear what? That the bird is the word? Prayers for Lone and Yasmin and you and your daughter Elizabeth and Danny, of course. Thank you, Addie Love. Guys, thanks for being so awesome. Thanks for being such a great community. Let's go somewhere cool. That's crazy, Jagged. It is a small world. Yep. You know what makes the world feel small for me is when you go to Apple Maps and just zoom out. It's like, oh, okay. Here's the American continent. You know, scroll up. It's like, oh, there's Antarctica on the bottom. And it's just like the Earth seems pretty small. I guess because we have so much access and such an incredible lens to look at the Earth and look at like you know, there like isn't a place that's not published online about, you know what I mean? People even like take boats into fucking indigenous jungles of the Amazon to like, you know, film there and stuff. Like there's really nothing that's untouched or unseen for the most part. And the ones that are still just like vast and mysterious, like, I don't know, like the Amazon jungle or something. And yeah, it's just crazy. Like you zoom out, you think about all the people you've met in your life and where they're from, and you think about where like your ancestors came from, and you think like, really, it's just a lot of back and forth and migrating, and we've sailed every fucking sea, we've flown every sky. Like, it's kind of crazy. It's trippy. I zoomed out on the Earth like yesterday or the day before on Apple Maps, and I was just like, wow. Small world. It makes you feel like traveling's a lot more realistic when you realize that everybody's been everywhere already a million times, you know? Oliver Tree went to Antarctica twice. And he said one of the times he went through this area in a ship to get there. And that like you're pretty much expected to be like seasick for a few days because the water's like insane out there. Like so many ways that people still travel through like treacherous waters and open seas to get to like some of the most remote places in the world and stuff. And it's crazy when you look and you think about the Earth and its orientation and the way that we think about it, right? So like you zoom out on maps until you see the globe, and then you're like, whoa. And then you think about if you traveled all the way to what we perceive the bottom of the Earth to be, which is like Antarctica, that if you perceive that to be the bottom of the Earth, then because of gravity, you have to think about how people on the other side of the Earth are also experiencing gravity implanted by mostly their feet usually. And that like, I don't know, it's just trippy when you zoom out and you look at the Earth as this little ball and you think there's somebody standing on the bottom in Antarctica right now, like fixed to reality with gravity, and their perspective in that moment is like right side up. No matter where you are on the Earth, you're right side up. But you can travel all the way to the bottom side of it and still have the same exact perspective. I love it. What's the craziest places you guys have ever thought about traveling to? Where you're like, yo, that would be amazing. But maybe you're a little scared, or maybe you just think it'll never happen, or maybe you've seen it on videos and you're like, oh my gosh. Like, wow, I gotta see the world. Has there ever been a place that you saw and you were like, what is this? Like, wow, this is other parts of the world? Like, this is so cool. I want to go there one day. Has there ever been a place like that for you guys? Some parents will be like, yo, I want my kids to travel. I want them to see the world. Some parents don't talk about that shit. You know what I mean? Like, it really depends where you grew up or how much, you know, money was going around in the world and in the family at that time. I mean, people aren't standing on their heads in Antarctica. No, they levitate right side up, which is, so they float, but their heads don't touch the ground. They're upside down. Exactly. Imagine if imagine if that's how the world worked. If you're on the southern hemisphere at the very bottom in Antarctica, that you actually float, life is just upside down, but you float right side up. And then like the more north you go, it starts to like balance out until you get to like the top of the Earth where you stand upright. What if planets were like that? China, Thailand. Hold on. I would love to go to Finland. Me too. Hello, Danny. Almost July. That's true, Alec. Hi, how are you? Casey, Norway. Okay. V-Kite, Morocco. That seems like a really cool place to go to. I feel like some of these places you can visit more places because of where you're at or how far you have to travel to get there. Iceland looks crazy. Yeah, I'm trying to think, like, what were the places that I really realistically was like, man, I wish I could go one way, just on my own volition and not because I wanted to do anything that anyone else did, right? Probably, it's hard to tell, I don't know. I didn't grow up looking at places on TV or in magazines or pictures and think there's a that you can one day choose to go to that place. I never really thought like that, really. I don't know why. Maybe that's why I did so much traveling when I figured it out. I know that when my family took me to Mexico, that I couldn't stop wanting to go back one day. I'd never seen anything like it, you know? It's such a cool place. Culture shock. When I was in Mexico, my family took me to like different areas, kind of all in like Quintana, Cancun area. And there's this one point where we had to go travel on a bus. And we like got off in this town. And then we went into a grocery store. And then I lost my parents in this little town where nobody spoke English. I lost my family. I was like, oh shit, where's my family? And I sat around that grocery store for hours. Eventually my family found me. I walked back to like where I knew that they were saying that they wanted to buy food. And so I just went back to that area, and then I was like, oh shit, they're not here. You know, what if they're at the grocery store? And then I walked back to the grocery store, and then I walked back to that other place, and then I walked back to the grocery store. And then eventually I just sat in front of the grocery store for a couple hours and was like, oh my God. But they had been looking everywhere for me. They like went to like all these places where they thought I would be. And I think every time, I don't know what happened. They almost lost me though. Yeah, Corn. I think that's my ultimate version of that was in Mexico. I'll never forget, I swear to God. I'm standing there and I'm like in this market and I'm like looking at food, talking to my family. And then I looked to my right and I thought it was my mom. And I was like, what is that? And she's holding this giant bag of cheese. And she was like, mozzarella. Because it was mozzarella cheese. And then I looked up at who said it and I was like, oh, you're not my mom. I like said it out loud. I was like, you're not my mom. And then she started speaking Spanish and I was just like, oh shit. And I went looking for her and she was nowhere to be found. I think I already started walking back down the road to try to find them while they were still walking in circles in the store trying to find me or something like that. Can't remember exactly, but such a relief. Nothing like being a kid and being lost or being a parent and losing their kid. They were freaking out, oh yeah. Definitely. I thought I was gonna. Wow. I thought I was gonna have to be adopted by a Mexican family and live there for the rest of my life, dude. We were in like, dude, there wasn't one person that spoke English. Like I literally walked around like pleading to everybody like I was lost, and they were just like, they could tell I was a lost little kid though, for sure. They didn't understand me, but they started like getting cops and security and stuff to like try to talk to me, and nobody nobody spoke English. Even till my parents found me, nobody spoke English. It was like very much not a touristy town. So my parents or my mom was like, this is better than touristy towns. Like this is how people, like you really see what it looks like, you know? You really get to see what it's like to live here when you don't only stop in the touristy towns. And I was like, wow, Mom's so cultured, and then she loses me in a grocery store. She was probably like, oh my God, I'm gonna save so much money. I don't have to feed that kid. I don't have to take care of him anymore. You almost got Joe dirted. Did you get the YouTube up to 50? We did. We're like 38 from 100, guys. Make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel, please. I made a new YouTube channel because my YouTube channel got nerfed. I no longer get to put on the discovery feed for the live streams. Everything else works fine. By all means, it's a great channel. The only thing that's wrong with it, and we just hit 13,000 subscribers, and we dropped a little below it because we haven't been getting discovery, and I don't know, either way. So I have a new channel. I'm gonna do some thinking. If my main channel doesn't get fixed, right now I'm in like a support ticket with internal engineers at YouTube. Like I started with YouTube partner support, right? Because I'm a YouTube partner. And then it escalated to the supervisor for the support for the partners. So like the US partner supervisor and then for support, and then they escalated it to internal engineer support because it's beyond any of our comprehension as to what can fix this based off of what access those people have and what I have and what I see and what they see, based off of an engineer who's like literally looking at the literally probing the entire account in a way that none of us are. You know, they're looking at the back end. They're looking at like the architecture and they'll know on the back end if there's anything that's stuck in motion or didn't offload, or if there's some issue that I got stuck in where when they did an update something happened to my channel, or whether it's by, you know, who knows what the reason is, but either way. So I made a new YouTube channel, and I already wanted to make one because I wanted one for clips and stuff like that that's separate from this channel and from my main YouTube channel. So anybody who's previously subscribed to my YouTube channel will find my live streams right now, but new people are not finding them, which is not good because it's supposed to be, we get really good discovery on YouTube if you do vertical and horizontal. So trying to fix that whole situation, but for now I did make an extra YouTube channel, and we have to get into 50 subscribers so that I can test live streams, and we did it. We got past 50. Now we should just try to get to 100. That's the next goal. So we're like 38 away. If you guys subscribe, it's IRL Bliss. And yeah, so either that might replace my main channel, or it might just become a clips channel if they fix my main channel, which is the best case scenario. So yeah, please make sure you subscribe to that channel. Oh, we're only 34 away. We're at 66. Let's go. Yeah, subscribe, turn notifications on, the whole thing, guys. Yeah, I forgot to say that. Everybody, make sure that if you followed it today, the 60-something of you that did, 66 of you subscribed, please turn notifications on. It will help the channel overall. Like if they see this many people engaging with it. It's not a brand new channel. It's quite an old channel. I don't know if that's going to make a difference, honestly. Like a part of me wonders if I should make a brand new one or I should use this one that I've had for like 12 or so years that is an extra channel that I had. Or if it's better to have one that's fresh and new. Like, I don't know. But we're just going to try this for now. Now that I think about it. This is our first option. Why did it even happen? I don't know. But I was told that if they were able to fix it, then they probably won't tell me what's wrong. They'll just have like reset everything within my system. If there's any oddities afterwards, make sure they clear it or work on it. And then they won't probably explain it. If they fix it, they'll just be like, everything's working. And it'll almost probably seem like they're brushing it off, but it will have been fixed. And even if it looks like a total auto-generated copy-paste thing where it's like, oh, we've looked into it and it looks like everything's working as it should, so just try to continue operating as usual. And then that might read as, oh, damn it, they did nothing, it's still going to act like this. But sometimes that could mean that they're just being short about it and non-explanatory at all, and they have reset everything on the back end because an engineer or anybody that can go into the back end should be able to do that. There should be no fully stunted channel that has an error that they can't fix. There should be no bug that's unfixable. There should be, all these types of things. So the hope is that they sort it out. They message me. I test it like the next day and it seems to work again. So we don't know for sure if that's going to happen. What do? Paid sub. Everybody sub up. We are at 300 subs. It is amazing. Thank you guys for the support this month. Yeah, I want to look up some of these state park, campground, beachside places that I've missed. Ones that I, for some reason, haven't stayed at or knew that it was cheap or, things like that. Because isn't that one in Morro Bay, like off season, it's like $25 a night or something like that, maybe 30. And then in season, it's like 5 or whatever more for a vehicle my size. And technically, you could park the van there, and you could have a friend with a car come, and you could set up tents. And all of you could stay for that $30, which is pretty cool. But I was like, dude, it's right here next to Morro Rock. It's gorgeous, peaceful, good vibes. Town has random good-ass food, even though it's a tiny town. And it's just all around amazing. But I'm like, how is that only in Morro Bay? Is that just a gem of Morro Bay? Or is this a kind of a hidden gem that exists every 100 miles up the coast or something, So I looked into it, and there's one or two that seem promising between here and Santa Barbara. So it might be nice to take like a week camp trip. Just go camp a few nights in each spot. Maybe like drive all the way. Or like if there is 3 total, like go to 1 on the way, then go all the way to Morro Bay and then stop at the other one on the way back or something. Or just live out there for the rest of my life. Because when I say come back, it's like, what am I coming back to? I guess what I come back to is that I blend in LA a little bit, especially with the van and the broken windshield. Smaller towns that kind of stand out. If I'm not paying for camping, then I kind of, you know, look like a freeloader. But in LA, it's too, dude, I mean, this place is fucking crazy. I'm doing the least. Ten is great. I rode a scooter today, and the scooter was missing a handle, and it smelled like pee. Welcome to LA. I paid $2 to ride a scooter with one handle that smelled of pee. Like it literally, even while riding it, I could smell it. I don't know if every dog in town had peed on this scooter or what happened, but it was just one of these. So I had to like immediately wash my hands and then start stream after that. Should I take 7,000 off the goal and just write way too much instead of a number? It softens the blow. Oh shit, this is where I was when somebody asked me if I was Jewish and I said no and they said, okay, bye. It was that guy. That's the guy. You know, should have said, I'll be whatever you want me to be. Yeah, the whole area feels a little different because of the pier being shut down for construction on the bridge. Because you used to be able to stand right here and wait at this light and get really excited because you could see all the people walking and you could see the pier and you could see the amusement park and the whatever. But now it just feels kind of yeah, I don't know. I guess they have to cover it all up so that their expensive equipment and shit doesn't get stolen or people don't drive into it or climb over it. I don't know. It definitely doesn't feel the same. That's just something I've noticed. Oh look, there's that 3-wheeler we saw earlier. I wonder how many businesses that care nothing about soccer are like plastering World Cup stuff on their windows to bring in a more audience. Probably everyone. It's probably like a lot of people that bank on the big sports events and stuff. I mean, especially bars, but just anywhere. I've been wearing this chest mount all fucking day. Oh. Bro, when I pull this sometimes, my whole, like I hit like a vein or like a nerve or something. Like when I pull this in a certain way, it like just this, I don't know what happens exactly, but I swear to God, it makes my whole upper chest like go numb. It's like something that happens when this thing is on all day, and then my backpack strap on the shoulder like also pinches it down. There's like some kind of, oh yeah. Wow, I literally just ran my finger across my collarbone and it did that thing. Whoa! What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Trippy, bro. It was like the equivalent of when you get hit in the knee with one of those things at the doctor and your knee just goes whoop. It's like a muscle spasm. And it's because I have so much weight on my shoulders, and then when I wear the straps, the chest mount with the shoulder straps on the backpack at the same time, it does this like trifecta. And I've noticed it a lot actually. When I was wearing the chest mount a lot more, I felt this way more often. And sometimes I'd adjust the straps and just moving certain things would help, but dude, I'd literally trippy. That was actually kind of crazy. That was a really good example. Just slid my finger across my collarbone and it felt like I got tased or electrocuted or something. Like an electric pulse tightened at my chest that was out of my own control. One of those rare magic moments where we get to hang out in the cool Art Deco edge of this park called Hotchkiss Park that, you know, probably one of the best places to score some dope or whatever for the longest time, and they're trying to change that. Well, how much did the guy say? It was like $20 million or something to build this park. And usually there's like people hanging out over here, and you wouldn't even walk over here if you saw them hanging out. You know, it's very territorial and weird. Like there's all these benches and nice places to hang out right here. But even if like one group of fucking weirdos is hanging out over here, I mean, there's like misfits and vagrants that hang out over here that are like up to no good, you know? And they lined out the park with some intricate camera systems. But look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 benches. You can hang out here, watch the sunset after a long day, rest in the shade. So everybody knows there's a homelessness problem in LA, but sometimes you forget that they're outside more than you. So they will find the nicest places in town. So if you spend 20-something million, 40, 50 million on a park, the people who are going to be here the most is the homeless population. And then that deters tourists. They're scared. Locals half give a fuck, you know. And then you have an empty park all the time. This gorgeous, beautiful area. 43 million, damn. Yeah, so they just started throwing events in here. There was like a miniature jazz festival, and they had this place like locked down, and like I think that the more little festivals, especially ones like that draw in like, you know, good everyday people that, you know, want to enjoy their park in their neighborhood or whatever, that it'll start to feel more like a space like that. Because it's crazy when you see a park like this, you think, damn, this place has a lot of potential. Like, you think there'd be like tourists from different countries like speaking their languages on all these benches. You think that, you know, locals would be hanging out here in big groups and having little hangout sessions with their friends. Like, I mean, it's right across from the pier, bro. Look at all this crazy open beautiful space. You can look at this view. I mean, it's like, is there any more prime real estate to like, I mean, they put a friggin' park here. They could have put like a building, you know what I mean? So the fact that people aren't just hanging out here for free, rent free every day, the fact that there isn't like, I don't know, like every single tourist have photos in here. Most of the time they look at the entrance and they're like, looks pretty, but I don't know about that. Because there'll be like not one person enjoying it. I think it's fascinating, and they have bathrooms. And during the day they have a security guard there, so it's like you can come in here. Oh wait, does this just... Oh yeah, here, let's go back the way we came. See, this guy's about to post up here and hang out with whatever he's up to, but it's just kind of like that. Like, an area just kind of becomes yours after a while, if you're here enough. Like, I've never walked through this park and somebody been like, hey, how's your day? You know, I've never come to this park and walked past an area with some dude taking the whole fucking space up and then them be like, hey, you should come kick it, don't worry about me. You know, it's like never feeling inviting. There's always like a kind of some feeling of maybe I should avoid this area, and their mannerisms and the way they're acting is not feeling like they want me to be around this area much longer. But they don't spend fucking $40-something million on a park for like vagrants to hang out and make it feel like no one can enjoy it. They should at least be more welcoming if they want to hang out here all day. And maybe keep the fucking drugs out of the park and you can hang out and recover here or rest when you need it, but don't be selling fentanyl to people here. See, it's like, you might think I'm just complaining about this area, but it's just so true. Like, I mean, here, look, I'll probably get beat up for this. See, they're hanging out, backpacks, blankets, hanging out in the park, you know. It's kind of normal. That's what we need more of. We need people to just believe that they can come here and hang out and be safe. Granted, those people don't look like they're from here. Like I was saying to Fiend earlier, it's like there's a lot of people that live like on the east side of LA or even outside of LA, that far east, and they come here and then they don't got nothing to lose and they're gonna be gone by the end of the night. So a lot of the crime is not just like locally done. A lot of people come across town on the train with their friends and then they go home with backpacks full of random shit, you know. Gone. Melissa, 35 stream streak, let's go. You didn't lose your streak when I did those accidental streams. That's good. This stream streak video got like 300 views almost. So it looks like people saw it. Oh, thank you. You too. You too. I'll tell you what, if you're a vlogger and you're from like a foreign country and you're like, oh, I love to go through parks, you'd probably make it around one turn at this park and be like, nah, maybe not. This is a pretty good example right here, look. So look at this big, beautiful, gorgeous park, right? Where is everybody? Why is there like millions of people across the street on the pier, but there's nobody here? And why every time I come in here and stream, I feel like I'm gonna get beat up? Bench dweller right there. This guy's fixing a bike. There's a sleeper out here. That bike's definitely not stolen. But yeah, so it's like this place, you can't even enjoy it. Or you can't at least feature it and walk through here streaming and stuff without feeling like somebody might not like that. But yeah, I mean, look at how vast and beautiful and widespread this like acreage is, or whatever, however many square feet this park is. I imagine some people come and actually get the chance to enjoy it. What's up? Leave me the fuck alone. Dude's whistling at me over and over. What, you don't want me to stream in this beautiful park in the place where I basically live? Oh, fuck off. I already said earlier today, I'm not in the mood. Nobody's gonna make me feel like I don't belong somewhere, okay? My Jedi mind tricks are more powerful than yours. I have too much to lose. I don't want to waste time on fucking crazy people. Like, I actually value life, my friends, things like that mean a lot to me. But clearly, I told you, I literally walked through there just to prove my point. It's like, he kept whistling, and finally I'm like, he must be whistling at me. And I'm like, yeah, what? And he's just like, looks upset as fuck at me. He lifted his arms like this. It's like, I don't know. Maybe don't break the law 24/7 and you won't have to worry about what I'm doing with my life, buddy. Like, I just enjoy myself. To be fair, we're like low-key sort of same team, so, you know, get off my back. We both live unique lives. Oh, I think that like the chest mount without the phone in it probably adds to the crazy, you know, a little bit. Where they're like, what's this guy fucking all strapped up with 100 cameras? It's hard to digest what they're seeing or something, you know. Thank you, Duppy, for the 100 bits. Oh shit, we're on a hype train. Hell yeah. Alright, give me a second before I start like also being territorial with my music in this park area. So I'm walking back. Give me just a minute. I will prompt it up, load it, preload it, cue it, that's the word. Shagged Johnson. Choo choo.
Lord knows that this world is cruel, and I ain't the Lord, no, I'm just a fool. And I love somebody, don't make me love.
Yes, I always be waiting on you. Must I always be praying
sang your songs, a dance your dance, I gave your friends all a chance. Putting up with them wasn't worth never.
Bro, this ledge is sick. Wait.
Oh, maybe you've been through this before.
So what do you do? Just launch over the bench at the end and land on the ground? Dude, that's a crazy skate spot. You see that ledge? It just goes from ground all the way up. And look, they even like fixed it. You know there's pro skaters around when they do some shit like this. Wow. I mean, look, it goes to like here. But there is wax on the whole edge. It's way too dry here. There's no way that this ever worked out. Oh yeah, look, there's one stopper. And they even put this on the stopper. They like puttied it up so that there's a little bit of a lift. So you can still go over it. Dude, skateboarders are awesome. If there's one type of person in the world that is like, that will look at something or do something and fail and just keep fucking doing it until they figure it out, it's skateboarders. Truly. Be waiting, waiting on you. Must I always be playing, playing the fool?
No, I can always be waiting, waiting on you. I can't always be playing, playing the fool.
Now this area is beautiful. I guess one of the crazy things is like, so that park, Hotchkiss Park, that's like gorgeous and amazing and nobody gets to enjoy it because of the sus shit that happens in there. And somehow that strongholds the park. Case in point, showed you. Then you got City Hall across the street, right? City Hall's like attached to this whole square, and there's the police station and the fire administration. So there's a police station, City Hall, this park. And I've noticed in California and in a lot of states that it's almost like the people who commit the crimes, they get arrested and then they get released and then they just walk across the street and start like, you know, every time they get arrested, they just have to go outside to get to their park or wherever they sleep. And so like for some reason there's always this influx of like suspicious activities super close to the police station. Like they had to set up all these crazy cameras inside of the park because the cops were getting called so much and people were like, you know, like life-threatening scenarios and like drug selling and all this different stuff, like a ton of drug use. Must be a nice park to use fentanyl in. It must be beautiful or whatever, but it is crazy that it's just right across the street. But it also kind of makes sense when you think about it, like I was saying, like you don't have to go very far after you get arrested to get back to where you know every resource. It's across the street, you know? Like there's garbage cans you could eat out of for the rest of your life in this part of town if you're willing to do it. There's drugs at every corner. The parks are beautiful, you know? You really don't need too much to survive here as long as you're willing to never shower or whatever. So a lot of people manage to like remain homeless and remain hooked on drugs, and it's like some places they move you further away when you get arrested, you know, so you can't just jump right back into the action. But if you get held for the night here, you don't go to jail. You just stay in the police station and then they release you. And yeah, so there's a lot of crazy energy around this area. Danny, I just found you live in shorts. Video said testing and had a live profile. Oh, okay, yeah, that was a short that I posted. That is good that you're seeing that. So that's a short though. What I need them to do is put the live stream into that section. But as a subscriber, you won't see it there. You'll only see my shorts. It's a whole complicated thing. But thank you. That is actually still good to hear and good to know. Now when a new person comes in and says, hey, I found this live stream from the shorts section, then we are literally back in business. Oh yeah, so there's also this gorgeous, ridiculously beautiful area right here. And they used to have a Starbucks, but for some reason they closed down. But yeah, they put these luxury apartments right here. They're fairly new. Also right across the street from Gorgeous Park, you know. I'm sure the people that live here probably have interesting things to say about the park. You say, oh, do you go to Hotchkiss Park? You live right across the street. That's what I would have to ask, and then I'd be interested to see what they all say. Honestly, I should do some avant-garde journalism. Just start asking people. Hotchkiss Park, thoughts? Picnic there, take your kids there, walk your dog there. It's such a gorgeous place to do all those things, right? And they go, oh, I almost got shanked. That Hotchkiss Park? This area is so beautiful. They did a killer job. Really cool. These are such interesting little like studio, like retail studio mixed retail front space on the ground level. Or is this just like you get a window and this is where you live? Oh, I'm so confused. If the shade is up, please do not sit here because I'm working. Otherwise, no problem, thanks. Oh, the shade is up. I'm glad I didn't sit there. Okay, so that looks like an office then. The Waverly. What a cool area. Oh. Wait, is Liz caught up to the live stream? She might be behind. I think she's not concurrently up to date. Okay. Let me take this chest mount off, dude. And the mic. It's not even that way, Oh, streamer bra deactivated. Computer. Fix my nerve damage. I feel like the back strap got like pooped on or something at one point. Like the very back. Unless it's salt from my sweat. Oh, that'd probably make more sense. Probably. You ever wake up once and you immediately are like, your heartbeat starts racing and you're like, oh wow, I'm stressed. Like the second you wake up. And then have you ever been like, nope, not starting my day that way, and then just like force yourself back to sleep and just give it another shot so you could wake up and just be like, not stressed? I did that today. I woke up and I was like thinking too much, too fast. I was like, nope, not today, bucko. Like when I've been in relationships, you share a bedroom or a bed. Like I, like when I wake up and I'm waking up next to somebody, I'm very considerate of that, right? Like, quiet voice, if I say anything, like don't mean to disturb you. If you do wake up and I talk to you, I'm gonna treat you like you just woke up. I'm not gonna be like, hey, full energy, what's up, guys? And well, how are you today? Good morning. You know, I'm not gonna like disrupt the peaceful awakening that is like how you start your day. So if I'm dating or whatever, then if they wake up and they start their day, say like we live together, if you're like 10x more awake than me, just tone it down. Because I'm not on your level. I haven't woken up yet, fully. Even just that like first 60 seconds after being like, oh, I'm awake. Just to like start your day with a little grace and ease, you know? Like if I wake up not because I wanted to wake up, but because somebody else, and I have to stay awake because of that. And it's like too much, it's just like not a vibe. Which is probably good why I've never had kids. Because you can't stop that when you have kids. First you never sleep, and then you sleep and wake up at the most inconvenient times. And then, yeah. Oh wow, my battery bank is at 12%. Damn. That's crazy. Oh yeah. That's because I was, poop! Is that little butt right there? You fucker. Why'd you poo on me, dude? Is that good luck? What the fuck? Bro. What? It was such a tiny bird, it's such a big poop. The velocity and the mass and the volume and the impact. This should be studied by science. Bro, I don't have anything to wipe it off with. You gotta be kidding me, right? No tissues? I always have a tissue. What happened? What do I do? Help. Help. Dude, I'm just gonna lick it off. No, I'm just kidding. That's disgusting, even as a joke. Nothing. Come on, really? This is maybe the first time I've ever gone out with like any kind of tissue. I was just talking about how I thought a bird pooped on my thing, and then like literally 5 minutes later. Yeah, I don't have anything to clean it. It was so close to not hitting it. It like literally, it like would have almost missed. You know, birds are cute though, so you got that going for you. But the poop, come on. I can't believe I got pooped on. This is my warm invite to the neighborhood. So we'll just use these chips, these wood chips, as nature intended. Oh shit, literally shit, yeah. This bird is a healthy diet, for sure. There's something that like feels like it should be grosser about this. but it's not very gross. Okay. Wood chip. Number 1. Jara sent me a backpack and it's in my van. So I've been using this one until it, you know, gets shit on a bunch. So it's all ripping inside. Like it's almost at max rip status where I replace it. So I could literally, I could probably just retire this one. Not just because of the poop, but because it's falling apart on the inside. And then eventually the shoulders rip right here. It's not so bad though. This side hasn't even ripped much. It's just the inside that's ripped. I can... Like these side this pouch in the middle has like these giant rips on the side, and then this thing that kind of holds my whole setup in place, which this little pocket is good for, eventually rips, which it's ripping now. This side hasn't ripped yet. Oh yeah, it has, just a little bit. Other than that, it's pretty impressive how much I put these backpacks through. They're only like $20 on Amazon. But look, down to the last water. No more. This is the last one. So, backpack is light now. George, oh yeah, by the way, this is my life. A pocket hanging out. Rips. Scragglies. Ian, you need to tell Liz to click the live button to catch up to right now. Because I think she's behind. I know she's behind. I've experienced this enough times to recognize it. So she said something, but she doesn't realize I responded to it like 5 minutes ago. The answer, what she said isn't, long story short, I'm looking for my live stream to come up on Shorts. It's still good that she reported to me. It's still good that she saw my short on the Shorts feed, but I need new people to find my live stream on the Shorts feed, which is hard to explain if she's not hearing this right now. All right, we got most of the poop off. Who'd think such a tiny little bird could have such good aim and such a big poop? All right, guys. Well, tomorrow's Saturday and Sunday. Saturday and Sunday here is always interesting. Is Fiend still streaming? He was driving all the way out to Long Beach. Can't wait to get rid of this eye twitch that I got. My service is really bad on my chat phone over here. Oh yeah, you guys know what's crazy? Tomorrow is day 1000. Did you know that? Yeah, Ian, tell Liz that she clicks the little live button at the bottom. It'll fast forward to where we are now. Glad it wasn't your hat. I know, that stuff like stained. Look at that. It's crazy. Even the white part of the poop is like, my backpack's white. Yeah, tomorrow, day 1000. Did I not put 999 in the title? For the IRL and the van life. 1,000 days since I moved into my van and started streaming. Hi, Pixie. Please sanitize. It looked like a pigeon. No, it wasn't a pigeon. It was a little bird. But, I mean, yeah, I should definitely make sure I should be clean. It was a tiny-ass little cute bird. It says 997. Oh, yeah, it's 999. Oh, I guess I never updated my Twitch title. Whoops. Sorry. I'm still figuring my life out, guys. My bad. Yeah, tomorrow's day 1000. I want to get more out of life in the next 1,000 days than I got in the last. That's my new goal. Oh my god, what if I started a new counter that was like day 1 of new life? New life. That would be interesting. Day 1 of starting over. Oh, thanks, Julius. I appreciate that. Have you guys ever done anything for 1,000 days that you weren't required to do? I feel like, oh, one of the things I need to do before we go to San Francisco is buy new sunglasses. So I have some fresh, super clear, super clean, easy to clean because they'll be like brand new. They're like $20 or something. I'll buy them, but I need to do that before September. There's a bunch of random things I need to stock up on, like just random stuff, and maybe even these new braces for the knee. I think I did about 3,000 homeless days in California in 10 years. Damn. Thank you, Nala. Oh, that's what you've done for 1,000 days? Ah, I see. I get it now. My bad. A little slow to catch that one. Yeah, these things start looking pretty nappy after a while, too. I guess you could sit here and like pull every single piece of lint off that gets stuck to it. But they're like interwoven into the fabric. Can you wash these knee compression sleeves? I haven't washed mine. probably should. LA is so noisy. Dude, I'm telling you. I was having to deal with outside noises and I wasn't loving it the other day. I like woke up and then I used the public restroom and then like the person that used the stall next to me like slammed the door shut and then like flung the seat down on the toilet, and there's all these like sharp, loud, intense, kind of like almost unnerving sounds happening. And then he like takes what I would believe to be like the world's biggest piss I've ever heard in my life, like almost comical, almost to where I was like, oh my god, like, this person hasn't peed in 3 days. And so sometimes just the sound and the people that are around that early in the morning, it's like it's almost like psychically damaging in a way. I've seen a few people look out the windows and walking upstairs and stuff that live here that have and some people that work here that have given me a couple funny looks since I decided to sit down here. I feel like this is like an elite luxury apartment complex. That's good, Ian. It's a sweet taste. Oh, it's like the some leftover sweetness from the electrolytes I was drinking, not in this bottle. Alright, so I am happy that you guys came here today. Thank you so much for being here and supporting me. Appreciate it a lot. I love you guys. A bird chose to splat on my phone the other day. Ah, that's exciting. That happened one time to my chat phone while I was streaming. And it like exploded on it. It was scary. But yeah, thank you guys so much for being here today. And thank you for being here for each other today. Thank you for being here for yourself today. That's dope. I love that for you. This month was a tough one, if you couldn't tell. And we're going to make the best of every day. Think about what we have control over, not fret or worry about the bullshit we don't have control over. And surround ourselves with good people. Stay hydrated. Take your medicine if you're supposed to. You know, all the things, all the good things, guys. Take good care of yourselves. I would like to set up a raid. Oh yeah, my phone is like super laggy. Can we do a little check-in? So that I can make sure I say goodnight to everybody who wants to be properly bid goodnight. Well, I can't see anything on my phone's like glitching. Come on. Oh, it's because we're in the center of this weird little building. Oh, there's gifted sub discounts, dog. Nobody. How come I don't remember that? I think I mentioned it on Discord the other day. Ah, hell yeah, dude. Thank you guys so much today for the generosity and the gifted subs. This girl's playing live in Long Beach. Guitar. Do you think it'd be cool if we raided somebody? We can raid somebody we've never raided before. It's so nice to be here today. I know, right? I agree. I agree. Thank you so much for being here. I love you, V-Kite. You're the best. Man, I am so ready to... for adventure. I'm ready for adventure. That's what I meant to say. For whatever adventure means, I'll take it. Raid recharging. Yes, yes, yes. Let's raid somebody that I've never watched. Good night, Big D. It's good to see you, man. Ian checking in, Gus checking in, Pixie's there, Liz is there. It could be Ian, I don't know, it's bothering me. Wait, what? Liz, next to the volume on the button, there's a button that says live. Yes, that's true. Can you hear me, Liz? Oh, shit. Thank you, Groot. Thank you, Nala, for being here. Thank you, Casey. We'll get to hang out more, Casey. I just need to stay on a little later. Every day's a new day to try to get that shit in order. So, dude, my right eyelid has the worst twitching going on ever. To shake off all the stress I've had the last few weeks. I watched 4 streams, including yours, in the last 8 hours. I'm gonna play a video game. Okay, enjoy. Alright, so bro's offline. Wait, what is Pretty Good Gaming up to today? Gooning all over coastal California. What does that mean? My phone won't even load, dude. Nothing is loading. Dabbin Beebs is on. VTuber. Oh, she's doing arts and craft. You guys remember when we raided her sister and she was DJing and she like went all out and like got up out of her chair all excited because we raided and it was like her first raid or maybe her first big raid and everybody was spamming emotes in the chat like crazy. And then I was like, you need not mods, you need like this, you need like emotes, you need to set your shit up, girl. Like you're gonna blow up on this thing. And she was like, oh, my sister streams. She's going to help me with all of that. And that was this girl, Beebs. Could rate her. Yo, we should go check on Linda. I haven't seen her in chat as much lately, but I also haven't been streaming as much lately. You guys want to go to Linda's stream and spam her chat with bliss rate stuff? Miss Orange Green, I love you so much. You're amazing. W mods, guys. W mods. And Phenocular is a mod. It's good seeing him today. Make sure you're following him, please. Make sure you guys all join the Discord before anything. Please, if you're watching and you have not subscribed to my YouTube channel, I would be surprised, but I have a new YouTube channel. Subscribe to that, okay? Please and thank you. Please, please, please. Here, let me click it. Let's see what we're at. Where are we at? 67? 67? We're at 67. So that's great for being brand new. 0 from this morning. That's awesome. So we're 33, exactly away from 100. So I should be able to apply for live stream in then 24 hours that they'll give me access to it. And I could test a stream on that account and see if we get put under the discovery feed, which we probably will. Hopefully they just fix my main account and then I don't have to think about it much, right? Hi, Yasmin. Oh my gosh, we're about to do a raid. How are you? All my battery banks are dying. How are you? Raid April? What time is it? Wait. Am I tripping? No, she raided us. Did she do a second stream? April is doing things. What? She raided us. A couple out when we were... She's on. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, yeah, she rated us from actually anonymous or whatever. Her other account. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so she's on which one now? Wait, who did I say we were gonna... Oh, yeah, Linda. Midnight Moment in New York. Whoa. Yeah, we should definitely go there. Let's do that. Let's do that. It looks like there's something hype happening right now at midnight. Thank you guys so much for everything. I freaking love you guys. I gotta be careful. There's a bunch of poop right here. Okay. But thank you guys. Tomorrow I will be so happy to see you guys. So if you have time, please come by the stream. If you can hear me on YouTube, I love you guys. We're gonna end the stream soon. If Liz isn't on the current moment, then she's not gonna know. So somebody should maybe type it in the chat. I feel like it's gonna be like an abrupt end for her if we don't let her know. Thanks, Gus. Missed class. Fuck. It's okay. We're gonna go jump into April's stream. So it looks cool. Definitely stick around and check it out. Midnight. Wait, she said midnight stuff. What time is it? 6:79. Okay, so she's gonna be on for a few hours, and it already looks like there's an event going on. Like there's something cool happening. My phone is glitching out, so I don't know. I'll know when we get there. I can use the rest of my battery bank to charge my phone, and I'll be there. Good night, everybody. You guys are the best. Sorry that things have been a little... I know people will say you don't have to apologize, but I don't know, man. I don't like being a downer. Oof. I also don't like being down. So, thank you guys for sticking around and helping continue to keep this thing awesome. We'll get our momentum back up and our vibes back up and our adventures back up. We'll make some big progress this year. We got a subathon in 3 months. No, like just over 2 months away. We're starting our 24-hour subathon. Tomorrow's my 1,000th day living in the van and streaming IRL, guys. So let's celebrate. Maybe I should buy some stuff and I can make tacos.